entire catalog of all videos I've previously done being available on the YouTube alternative Odyssey.
I will put
My entire catalog of all videos I've previously done being available on the YouTube alternative Odyssey.
I will put
Hello.
Catalog of all videos I've previously done being available on the YouTube alternative Odyssey.
I will put
Hello.
Catalog of all videos I've previously done being available on
All right.
YouTube alternative Odyssey.
I will put
1, 2, 3, 4,
Hello.
5, 6, 7. That's 7.
YouTube alternative Odyssey.
I will
All
put
right, just running some tests right now, getting everything set up. 3, 4,
Hello.
5, 6, 7. That's 7.
YouTube alternative Odyssey.
I will
All right, just running some tests right now, getting everything set up. 3, 4,
Hello.
5. All right, what's going on, guys? I'm still getting everything. This sucks. So I'm trying to dual stream to both Odyssey and YouTube at the same time, and it's becoming a real pain in the ass, let me tell you. So if y'all would forgive, as actually the past couple streams I've been trying to do like this. So if anybody wants to test Odyssey out, there's a link right there in the tab. But I'm gonna need a couple minutes to get everything working just right. What is the thumbnail? Is the thumbnail the YaBoyTwiz logo, or is it actually the game logo? I guess I could probably check on my own. Give me a sec here. Nope. Don't want to play the game yet. Is it my logo? Okay, cool. Yeah, that's what I want for now. I kind of want it just a generic logo, so when I hop between games, because I don't want to have to make a new logo for every game, because I'm not really in the mood to really, not in the mood to do all that extra work right now. I just want to stream and just fucking forget about shit. But I see, what's there? Wrong Yeezy. What's up, Phil? Dissolver. What's good, y'all? Oh, man. So, quick question. Who here has Xbox Game Pass? We're thinking about doing some multiplayer gaming on Game Pass, maybe some Sea of Thieves, something in a little bit. And by a little bit, I mean a couple hours from now. I really don't know what I feel like doing. Just a sec. Nah, you don't got it. Because I don't think Stadia has any multiplayer games that are hot. I mean, we got, what do we got? We got Dead by Daylight. What else we got? I guess Outcasters, but I don't really feel like playing that. You play on PS, PlayStation? You're on Dead by Daylight. So, like, really, the only thing that I would even feel like playing right now on Stadia would be Dead by Daylight, I guess. Unless they came out with another big multiplayer game I'm not aware of. But even then, I want to save that for later. All right. Cool. So I've been so the game I'm playing right now is Trail of Cold Steel. As you may have noticed, Part 3 came out on Stadia, but they don't have Part 2 or Part 1, which I found that kind of odd. But anyhow, the reason that I'm actually playing it, because I'm a fan of JRPGs. I grew up on JRPGs, and I was reading reviews, or watching video reviews rather, that were saying that if you love JRPGs, this is a series that you absolutely have to play. So that's why I'm playing it, right? Like, I'll be the judge of that, you know what I mean? How's everybody been? Y'all been doing pretty good? I haven't really been making consistent content for a while, so hope you guys found something to do. Because I know we used to stream every Saturday night, and now it's kind of like, I don't know. I want to get back to streaming daily, or streaming every week anyway. I want to get back to streaming every Saturday anyway, maybe daily too. I just can't bring myself to do it, guys. I just can't. Like, I sit down in front of my computer. This happens a lot. I actually sit down in front of my computer. I start getting everything set up for the stream, and then I'm like, fuck it. I don't really feel like it. I'm just in one of those moods, I guess. It's kind of like having writer's block, but for streamers. I just don't feel like doing it. Ah, shit. But let's see here. I guess we can play this game for a little bit till something else catches my eye. There we go. Got the little logo there spinning around. So, I'm not at the very beginning of the game. Like, I'm maybe about an hour into it. So, it's still you know, you're still introducing the characters and whatnot. Let's see how long this game actually lasts me.
I'm starting to lose my sense of direction.
Gotta make sure we're not going in circles.
Look at how he runs. That's when you put the game on turbo. They have like a turbo mode that lets you speed through the game. You can fucking... They really should have gave him... I don't know what they should have done. They should have done this though. Dude runs like he has a stick up his ass. I swear to fucking God. Oh, I guess that's not the button I want to hit. Turn to the building's first floor. So they want me to go to the first floor? I want to go this way. You know, one of my focuses though, I think one of the reasons I don't really feel like streaming so much, because I'm actually getting really sick of YouTube. Like YouTube is just, they're becoming, I don't know, I don't really know any way to put it. Like either, like I can explain it to you, but you probably won't see it from my same point of view. Because like a lot of people don't see anything bad happening until it affects them or affects somebody close to them. But YouTube is really cracking down on the whole censorship thing. They're telling people what they can and can't say. They're constantly changing their terms of service. Did you know that YouTube, this was a week ago. I get emails from YouTube all the time. This is a week ago. Now, if your content is considered uncommercially viable, non-commercially viable, they can terminate your account and fucking ban you from YouTube. So like, think how crazy that is. Like, think how vague that is. What does not commercially viable mean? Like, you know what I mean? And it honestly feels like, because if you notice, and once again, YouTube isn't as bad as Twitch, but you know, they're similar. If you notice, their terms of service are intentionally vague to where like they can ban people they don't like and they say, oh, because you violate this terms of service, but then you can point out, well, these other people violate it all the time and you don't do anything to them. It seems like it's set up, could be wrong, but it seems like it's set up to where like they can just do whatever they want to whoever they want. And granted, I'll say they can do that because it's their own platform, but the fact they want to try to dance around it and act like they're doing it for good reasons, that's what I have a problem with. I don't really care what they're doing. I'm caring that they're acting like good guys while they're doing it, if you follow what I'm saying. And just more and more they do that. So like, you know, especially a channel like mine where I have kind of raunchy content, I say a lot of bad words and whatever. How long until they move the goalposts until they come after me, right? Oh, you said the F word 3 times. You know, if you say the F word 3 times in a row, you know, you don't get monetized. That's not commercially viable, you know? So it's like, it's very strange. I don't really want to build up. I just don't want to invest a lot of time building something on this platform when it can just be taken away from me, you know? So that's like, that's just how I feel. So that's why I've been kind of promoting Odyssey. I'm starting to do stuff over on Odyssey because Odyssey is more of a freedom of speech platform. You know, they say you can do whatever you want as long as it's not against the law or whatever, you know? And it's like, yeah, that just seems like a safer platform to build on, is all. An insectoid monster, huh? Looks like that shell might be used to fuck somebody. I don't fucking know what he said. Agreed. What do you keep our wits about us against this one? Oh, is this like a boss fight or something? We should probably get everything we got, arts, crafts included, and see what works best. Yeah, whatever, you little bitch. I think I'm trying to get behind him. How do you change characters? Here we go. Ah, well, fuck it. Oh, God. Oh, shit. This shows how likely an enemy is to be afflicted with a particular status effect. This is okay. What is this here? Standard efficiency. What is standard efficiency? 100 is standard? Okay. Alright. Alright. Okay, it's just basically the numbers. If it's 100 is standard, above that is more resistant, and below that, no. Above that is more damage, and below that, okay, whatever. I'll figure it out. Poison deals damage. Shield renders unable to attack. Okay, cool. Mute renders unaffected to cast arts. Blind. Accuracy is normal shit. Sleep. Burn. Freeze. Whatever. But yeah, if you guys can think of any games y'all want to play later. Fuck, hold on. Y'all are still channel members? Hey, what's up, channel members? God damn. I looked over. Taco Bell, fucking, what is that? 3-month sub? And Phil, what is that? That's a year sub at least, right? Thanks for staying members, guys. Fuck, maybe I need to put out more content. My bad, y'all. I appreciate it. Yeah, I definitely need to put out more content because I forgot I actually have channel members. I'm starting really not to want to play this game right now. But I don't know what else I want to play.
Here we go.
Okay, what did I say? Get everything yet? Oh shit, give me just a sec to put up a link. I keep forgetting I gotta do this shit. Ain't this a son of a bitch? Forgot all about this. There we go. Firebolt. I don't know. What do I want to do? Crafts, arts. Autumn leaf cutter. Sure. Let's see what the hell this is about. I get all three of them? Got all three of them. So this game came out in 2013. So wait, what is that? Like almost 9 years ago? Something like that? Oh, can't do math. Oh, I just posted a link on Discord. I forgot to do that. Resounding beat, huh? Let's see what this is about. Oh, this heals people. Cool. Alright. Well, I don't really need healing. I need you to fucking be useful, you little son of a bitch. How do I analyze these guys? Well, I tried Odyssey. I can't do the live chat on us. I'm back here. Yeah, you gotta register on Odyssey first or some shit like that. I don't know. You gotta. I forget how it works. Do you think you can? Do you think you can go through the trouble to try to figure out how it is, so that way when you do it, I can tell the next person how to do it? So I think you just basically register, and then once they confirm that you're a real person, then you're allowed to chat. I know that's like a headache, but that's their way of stopping people from spamming it with bots. If you wouldn't mind, because I would really like to tell the next person how to do it, but I don't know how to do it because I signed up on Odyssey before they had live streaming, so I don't really understand the process. Okay, so you're signed up, you gotta approve it. Oh, cool. Well, let me know how long it takes to get you approved. If it's like 10 minutes or an hour or something. And don't worry, guys, I will be switching games soon. I just gotta figure out what I want to do first. Fuck it, let's try this needle shot on this motherfucker.
It's my turn.
Oh shit. Oh, there's a delay when you cast spells. Ain't that a bitch? Thanks, homie. Oh, these guys can heal themselves. Well, ain't that something?
Go.
Firebolt.
Activate. Ha.
That's some good damage.
Right.
Fucking. Yeah, do that healing shit you were talking about doing earlier.
Keep it up, everyone.
Yeah, he's definitely our bitch.
It's my turn.
You been playing the hell out of Octopath Traveler? Yeah, that's pretty good too. I haven't got that far into it. I do remember liking it. So a lot like Bravely Default, but I'm playing it on PC. I've never played Bravely Default. Was it made by the same people? No, Square made it, right? Well, hold on, Square made Bravely Default, didn't they? God damn it, use your goddamn arts, you little motherfucker.
Arcus, activate.
My turn. There.
See, it's something kind of funny about Square. Remember Squaresoft before they got bought out by Square Enix? It's funny because growing up, I liked all of Square's RPGs, but I didn't like any of Enix's games. Even to this day, I don't like Dragon Quest. I know, right? I don't like Dragon Quest. I just don't. I've tried. Just do not like Dragon Quest. I guess the reason I don't like Enix's RPGs is because they feel like classic JRPGs. They don't reinvent the wheel at all. Like, they might have a good story, they might have good graphics, but the gameplay is like 100% just cookie cutter JRPG. Right? And it felt like Square's RPGs always added a little extra mechanics to it. You know, they always added a little extra to it. But now that Enix bought out fucking Squaresoft, I have like a love-hate relationship with the company. Like the Final Fantasy VII Remake, I thought was excellent. I actually think the game was a 10 out of 10. I don't see anything as a 10 out of 10. Right? But then there's some games they make, and it's like, it feels like an Enix game.
Hurry. Elliot, are you okay?
Looks like we want to finish him off right here, doesn't it?
I don't see any obvious injuries.
Well, we can give him some obvious injuries.
I'm okay. I was just so relieved the fight was over. The strength kind of just left my legs. I'm amazed how calm you two are. You don't seem tired or worried or anything.
I guess I'm just used to fighting monsters like these.
You need a hand?
No, I'll be fine. It was just a momentary lapse on my part. I can get up. And there we go.
Yeah, so Cersei playing Demon Souls, but I actually got the PS3 emulator working. Oh wow, does it really work?
Elliot!
What?
And by working, is it like fully playable, or does it just, you know, play but really lag? And with that said, don't you have a PlayStation 5? I figure you played Demon Souls Remastered.
No!
Yo, Andy, thanks for the sub. The hell just happened right there?
What?
Looks like I made it just in time. Thank Adios for that.
No PS5. You know, I don't plan on getting a PS5 either. I think I've already made up my mind that I'm not gonna bother. And you know, something that's really cool about that though, this is, if you were ever gonna put your foot down and say you're not gonna buy a new console, this is like the best time ever to do it. Every Xbox game, well, every Xbox exclusive anyway, is gonna be on PC. Sony now is starting to put their games on PC, and Microsoft, Phil Spencer from Microsoft or Xbox actually roasted fucking PlayStation for not releasing their games on PC day and date. So expect that trend to keep continuing. So like, I have full faith that every game that I want to play that's on PlayStation will eventually be on PC. It might take a while, it might be a year or two, whatever, but I think we're gonna get to the point where like PC is gonna be released alongside console games. So I'm not even about it. I wanted a PS5 for like a month, and I was like, you know what? Nah, I don't care. Maybe, yeah, so I have faith that it will come over.
Oh, it's you.
Oh man, I would love to do that. They will. I mean, just look at where everything's trending, dude. Like, look how Microsoft fully embraced PC. Like, obviously they did it because their sales are hurting from the release of the Xbox One. But now that they've done it, it's a great success for their company. They're fucking back in the limelight. What's up, Maker Chaos? So I see no reason why Sony wouldn't follow suit as well. I mean, like really, Microsoft is already posed to overtake Sony in almost every area. Sony is going to get to the point where they have to release their games on PC. And especially if you look at the fact that crossplay is becoming more and more of a thing. Like, one reason to keep your games on your consoles was because of the lack of crossplay. You know, you can get the monthly fee for people paying to play online on your console, whatever. But now with crossplay being a thing, like that's out the window, or it will be. I'm not saying we're there, but I feel like we're going there. We're going that direction.
You said your name was Machias, right?
That's right.
Maki
to
is, huh?
realize that I shouldn't have just stormed off like I did.
It's the same way that movie companies figured out that they can stream their movies on things like HBO Max and still make money hand over fist. Yeah, well, it's not just that. So when you go to the theater, like they're giving the theater a cut of the money too. They basically cut out a middleman. They cut out somebody in the middle. So yeah, I actually think Disney Plus is being a little greedy. What did they charge for Cruella? Like $30? Like Disney. Just charge like $15. Yeah, we know people probably got five kids and whatever, and they're all watching it at just a $15 price. But at least they're watching it, you know? Like, okay, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. Fuck it, right? Hey, it's just between us here, right? I really wanted to watch Cruella when it dropped. I didn't want to pay $30 for it, so I did watch Cruella, and I didn't pay $30 for it. If you catch my drift. Right? You know, if you get what I'm saying, are you picking up what I'm putting down? Let's just say I got an eye patch on and I sailed the high seas, right? I don't give a fuck. Fuck it. I'll say it right here on YouTube. Fuck it. All right. Don't act like none of y'all ever did it either. Don't sit here and pass judgment on me. Every single motherfucker watching here, you know you done fucking got some shit from somewhere you probably shouldn't have got it from. Don't even fucking try to play judgment on this one. I'm just saying, Disney, lower that price and I would have paid for it. That's all. That's what's this about Blue Fire? Xbox is gonna kill in a few years. I think they're kind of killing now. Have you played the Blue Fire on Blue Flame? No, I haven't played it. I'm just being real. I'm just gonna be real with you guys. Look, man, the thing people gotta understand. Look, I don't think Cruella's worth $30, right? I would have paid 15. I would have paid 10. I would have paid 5, right? If Disney wants to go this route to where they're gonna make you, so for one, you gotta be paying for Disney Plus anyway, right? So I'm already paying for Disney Plus, and then you gotta pay extra. Cool, I don't mind paying extra. I'm not gonna pay fucking $30 for a fucking 2-hour movie. I'm just not gonna do it. You know? So you're gonna charge me $30, then you get nothing. You can charge me 15 and get something. Pick up what I'm saying, Disney.
I let that arrogant noble goad me into losing my composure, acting.
What's up, Killa?
So I just wanted to say, I'm sorry. I acted foolishly, and I hope you can forgive me for it.
Well, Phil said he won't give him 30 for a damn thing. It's just too much. It's just too fucking much. But I will say this about Cruella. I know some people are talking bad about the movie. I watched it. I went into the movie thinking the movie was gonna suck and be terrible. Wasn't that bad. I'm not gonna sit here and say it was the best movie ever. I'm not even gonna say it was good. It might have been good. I don't know. All I'm gonna say is the movie's not as bad as people were making it out to be.
No sweat. Water under the bridge.
You heard it's not bad. Yeah, it really wasn't. There's, you know how people are starting to complain about, oh, all these movies are being feminist or whatever, like, you know, or SJW movies or whatever the fuck the complaint is. And that complaint might fly with some movies. I see where they're coming from. I didn't see that on this movie at all. I actually didn't have a problem with it.
Yeah, we all have moments when we say or do things we regret. That's human nature for you. Oh, and thanks for saving me, by the way.
Yeah, 30's a ripoff unless you're a group watching it. Yeah, like pretty much you're gonna have to fucking carpool, pick up your friends and tell them to come over in order to make that worth it. And I think that's what Disney is. I think what they're going for, because they know when people can stream it in the house, they know people are gonna watch it multiple times, you're gonna watch it with all their friends, so they're trying to make sure they recoup. They want to basically somehow charge per head. Like, on average, we think about 10 people are gonna watch it per purchase, so we want to charge accordingly. But it's like, but when you charge like that, when you charge like that, you're just making people not want to buy it at all. You know, it's weird because I understand the business side of it, but it's like they don't understand how people work. It's like, okay, well, now you get no money. Do you want some money or do you want no money? You know, pick one.
I'm just glad I happened to be passing by. After I'd cooled my head, I decided to retrace my steps, and there you were.
And so here's also the thing about piracy too. Like, a lot of people assume that the only reason people pirate is because they're cheap and they don't want to pay money, which, yeah, I'm sure in some cases some people go that way, but the majority of people pirate for reasons that are not just about, well, want money at a fair price, I should say. Like, if they charge a fair price for that, I would have just bought it, right? But it wasn't a fair price. It wasn't worth what they were asking, so I found another means to get it, right? If it was 15, if it's $15, I would have done it, right? and I don't want to go too much detail about this, but I think that's what a lot of people don't understand, because when you go to pirate something, you're going online, you're possibly, you know, downloading files that might be viruses or whatever. You know, like you gotta go to the shady part of the internet, and nobody really wants to do that. Or nobody, or you gotta go out of your way to find the right files or find the right torrents, and then, you know, read the reviews and make sure it's good, and then you gotta wait for it to download. I wanna watch the movie right now. I don't wanna watch it 2 days from now when it's done downloading. You know, there's so many reasons why people will pay for it as opposed to go get it for free. But when you charge too much, you make the free version more appealing. If businesses can just get that into their fucking heads, people actually don't want to pirate. The majority of people don't want to. But when you charge like that, you make them do it. Yeah, it's actually a lot of work, Phil will tell you. Make it a fair price, people pay for it.
Is it just the three of you here?
But then I want to add on one more thing. So the people who do pirate just because they want to save money or whatever, I can tell you this. Those people, if they're that stingy with their money, they weren't going to buy your product anyway. That's something you got to keep in mind. If they're that stingy with their money to where they're not going to pay fair price for digital media, I'm not talking about everybody, but I can tell you quite a few, if not the majority, they weren't going to buy your product anyway. Will I try your product for free? Yes. Will I pay for it? No. Then if I pirate it, then you didn't lose any money. Right?
Yeah, we stood around talking for a while, so the others are probably ahead of us at this point.
I don't think there's any reason to go back any farther. I can't imagine you'll find anyone there.
That's why I don't pirate movies or music anymore. I pay for subs for those. What are you talking about? Anime and shit?
I see. I don't suppose you'd mind if I came with you, would you?
Oh, we got a fourth party member. This dude has a fucking shotgun.
I'm reasonably skilled with a gun, so you might find it useful having me along.
Sure thing. Welcome aboard.
But yeah, it's less stress. Buying the shit legit is less stress.
I'm Elliot Craig. It's nice to meet you.
My name is Gaius Warzel. It's a pleasure.
The pleasure's mine, I assure you. My name is Machius Regnitz. Could I ask you what social class you each belong to?
The fuck is this shit? But yeah, HBO, yeah. So I pay for everything. I'm paying for Hulu, paying for Disney Plus, Netflix. Actually, it's quite a few subscriptions. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, and I think, like, what is it? $9 a month I'm paying for Netflix. I feel like it is. Maybe it's a little bit more. But it's worth what I'm paying for it, so I don't mind paying for it. Or what am I paying? Like $7 a month for Disney? But then if you ask me to pay $30 per movie, like oh, this movie just came out, pay $30 on top of your 7 months or $7 subscription. Nah, fuck that. I ain't gonna do that. What the fuck's wrong with you?
I realize how that must sound, considering my recent outburst.
I don't have HBO. Is there anything worth watching on HBO? Here's the thing. I'm only gonna have so many subscriptions though. I don't think I could really afford, or I don't think I want to pay for too many more subscriptions. Like I would rather cancel something I'm currently paying for if I pick up something else.
But please don't take it personally. I'm simply curious to know who I'm associating with.
Well, both my parents are commoners.
Likewise, though my homeland has no class system to begin with.
Ah, so you're from abroad then? What about you, Reen?
Well,
Dots.
let's just say I haven't got a drop of noble blood in my veins. So I guess we're all in equal standing here.
Well, now that's a relief. We should probably get moving then. Somewhat concerned about the girls, as you might imagine.
He said that's a relief. Does he not like noble people?
I'd feel much better if we were around to help if they wound up in danger.
Yeah, I suppose there's strength in numbers.
All right, let's go.
Excuse me. I gotta check something out here. So I do plan on doing some multiplayer games later. What did y'all have in mind? And it does not have to be just Stadia. I'm also thinking about Game Pass and whatever else. So y'all let me know what you're feeling. You can expand the map by pressing the start button, standard view. I hate it when games have maps. That's how I watch Mortal Kombat, Godzilla, King Kong, and Conjuring. Okay, okay. So, there we go. Oh, can I see enemies on the map?
What's like this even doing on the school grounds?
Yeah, who puts a giant trapdoor in a campus building?
No wonder he attacks so slow.
Leave it to me.
There! Now's our chance. Let's get him! My turn.
Autumn Leaf Cutter!
There!
Leave it to me.
I was actually kind of feeling some Sea of Thieves, but anybody have Game Pass? Anybody down for some Sea of Thieves later? I should have attacked the other group. Oh well.
Right.
Oh shit, what does this dude do? He just shoots one guy? Alright, shoot that motherfucker.
This.
I have no idea what just happened right there.
Go! There!
It's my turn.
Oh, here we go. This guy is weak against freeze. Alright, so none of our elements matter.
My turn.
What the fuck is that motherfucker healing? Kill that motherfucker.
Right.
What arts do you have? Needle shot. I don't think they're weak to either of that. Just attack.
Eat that.
Oh shit! You got that buckshot. Yo, that dude's about to die, y'all.
There! That's that. Let's keep moving.
Is there any way I can heal that dude up? Because, like, real talk, he about to die. Oh, here we go. Orbments, I guess? Arts? Heals a small amount of HP. Okay. That was a lot of fucking HP. What the fuck are you talking about?
Right. Huh. Tick. Tick. Eat that.
Here we go.
Sit. Ha. Sit.
Right.
Enemy
Fuck.
sighted. Let's take them out.
I don't really understand the whole attack the enemy thing. Supposedly you could hit him and go behind him. Is there any reason for me not to do the Autumn Leaf Cutter? And he's weak versus sleep and burn. Okay. Well, I don't have either one of those.
Leave it to me.
Too slow!
Yeah, take that,
It's my
motherfucker.
turn.
My turn!
Right.
The fuck is this? Killa said the Ubisoft Forward event was pretty good. What are the highlights? I watched a little bit of it. But I figured everybody would just tell me what was in it, so I was like, I'd rather go play some video games. They announced anything mind-blowing?
There. Here we go.
My turn. Is everybody okay?
I did it!
Level up.
Nice.
Level up. Level up. This motherfucker.
It's my turn. There.
Oh, okay. If you hit them in the back, they get stunned. Okay, I get it now. There's literally no reason for me not to open up every fight with the fucking autumn leaf cutter. And they took next to no damage. Okay, this is bad.
It's my turn.
Nah, you're gonna do some magic like everybody else, motherfucker.
Arcus, activate.
Take this.
Damn.
Go.
Oh, this dude has fire. Well, fuck.
Leave it to me. There.
Yeah, they take no physical damage. They're weak versus freeze. I wonder if water counts as freeze. Probably not.
Right.
6 damage. Are you serious?
Is everybody okay?
I'm waiting for it to move so I can go up behind him. Yeah, let me get that ass.
There.
Oh shit.
There.
Got him.
Now's our chance. We can do this.
My turn.
Okay, so they try to make the pre-encounters interactive, I guess, by letting you fucking do that shit.
There.
I don't know. Still feels kind of gimmicky.
All right.
Oh, could he not attack? He just walked up and fucking did nothing?
Leave it to me.
I didn't realize positioning really mattered. Because, you know, in most games it doesn't.
Go.
You love Ubisoft Plus? Oh, you paying for that too? Oh shit, speaking of what's on, no, I was thinking about that dodgeball game.
turn.
Who has that fucking dodgeball game though? Granted, I think Ubisoft Plus is a good idea. I think all these different game packages, subscription things are a good idea. I think the future gaming, I think Chaos was actually saying this. The future gaming is going to be subscriptions like that. It's going to be game subscriptions. It's going to be, you're going to subscribe for a bundle of games.
Leave it to me.
But here's the thing. I don't think it's necessarily going to overtake game sales. Or not overtake. I don't think it's going to eliminate game sales, like people buying a hot game day and date. But I do think it will supplement it. It's the same way fucking, you know, Netflix still supplements movies. Look, Disney's still selling the movies. Fucking.
Right.
It's something you have alongside the games that you buy.
All right, let's keep moving.
The new Rabbids and Mario crossover, Tom Clancy scratching. What's that? And a new Avatar game. By Avatar, do you mean like Nickelodeon Avatar, or do you mean like Blue People Avatar? With Far Cry 6, more about Siege coming to Stadia, Luna. With crossplay. Oh, there you go. So it's official. Gonna have crossplay. Cool. And a new Rocksmith guitar thing. Looking forward to playing Far Cry 6. I'll probably dabble in it. I'll probably try it out. What's this about Game Pass? Blue People Avatar. Ugh. Hey Phil, would you mind testing out Odyssey again? Let me know if it's working for you. Here we go.
Good to see you guys are hanging in there.
I'm glad the four of you are unharmed
Thanks,
as
homie.
well.
Well, it seems you've cooled your head a bit at least.
Yes, I've calmed down now.
At any rate, I don't believe I've introduced myself yet, have I?
You have not.
I'm Laura S. Arcade from the town of Legram.
They're updated. It's something called Rocksmith Plus. What? Okay, what is Rocksmith? Fill me in on
It's a
this.
pleasure to make your acquaintance.
Huh. Legram.
That's down on the southeastern outskirts of the Empire, isn't it?
She's from the southeast side, y'all.
Correct. It's an old castle town on the shores of Lake Ebble. We're connected to the rest of the country by train, but other than that, it's a fairly remote region.
That name sounds so familiar. Wait, so your father would be...
Yes, my father is Viscount Arcade, Lord of Legram. Do you take issue with that?
So what if I do, bitch?
No, not at all.
Machias, was it?
It's like Rock Band, but you use real instruments and actually learn to... What? That sounds like a good idea. How come they didn't do that years ago?
I can only speak for myself, but I don't feel I've ever done anything to bring shame upon myself in Adios's eyes. And I fully believe the same to be true of my father.
Please, I meant no offense. I'm sorry if I,
Ah, okay. Well, there you
say,
go.
I don't believe we've been introduced.
I'm Emma Milstein.
I'm here to fuck you up.
Like Laura, I come from a distant region of the Empire. I was only able to attend Thor's thanks to a scholarship, in fact.
They did, it just didn't sell well. As you would think against Rock Band and Guitar Hero. You one is only starting on bass and the guitar to start.
It's very nice to meet
Are they
you.
gonna do drums and shit too?
A scholarship? Indeed. Now that you mention it, our instructor did say yours was the top score on the entrance exam. To think I was outdone, and by a girl no less.
Yeah, how dare a girl beat you?
You must be quite the prodigy.
Maybe it seems like it now, but really, I'm not. I don't have any training in the martial arts either, so this is the weapon they recommended for me.
Where does she just pull that weapon
Cool.
from?
You got an orbital staff too.
Use your imagination.
Yours looks different from mine, though.
Gonna have drum support, an electric set. Alright.
So
But
it
you'll need an
does.
electric set.
I wonder if it's just cosmetic.
I bet that staff vibrates. Just saying. I really need to clear things up with her, but what do I say?
Is something the matter?
Oh, wow, that's right. I did read a review saying one of the things that makes this game very odd is that a lot of times when the main character talks, like, you have to read it. It's text, but when everybody else talks, it's voice acted. Whatever, man.
We're all acquainted now. It's only proper that you introduce yourself.
Yeah, okay. I'm Lisa R. from Ruhr. It's a pleasure to meet almost all of you. Elisa.
My character, or the main character, got a little bit handsy with her. It was on accident, but he still got handsy.
Ruhr, huh? What's it like living there? There's probably a new technological breakthrough every week.
No, the old ones do that. It's in the settings. It's just assuming they have new one too. It's picked up their PC microphone.
The Reinford Company is based in Ruhr, and they're the largest heavy industry corporation on the continent, aren't they?
I suppose they are.
So, hey.
I have not watched the trailer on that. Y'all sent me a link to it. I haven't watched it yet. Elden Ring is basically going to be the new Dark Souls game, right?
I guess that bow must have been in that case you had with you when we first met, right?
Funny though. I'm not gonna get a PS5, but I'm currently holding the PS5 controller. I decided to get one because I like the PS4 controller. It's one of my favorite, if not my favorite controller. So I figured I'd give the PS5 controller a try. Been using it for a couple days now. I'm not completely used to it. I still think I prefer a PlayStation 4 controller, but I'm not sure if that's because the PlayStation 4 controller is better or if I'm just used to it. You know how if you're already used to something, you kind of have a bias for it. So I'm gonna keep using this controller at least for a couple more weeks to see if I can break myself of that bias. The one thing that I will say that I do notice on this controller, and not that it is a negative, but it's something that I definitely notice. The analog sticks on it are very stiff. What's up, ZQ? The sticks are very stiff. It feels like it takes more muscles in my thumb to move them than it does on the PlayStation 4 controller. I can imagine if I had to play a game that was control stick heavy or analog stick heavy, I can actually see my fingers, my thumbs getting tired. If I like played all day on it, I could actually feel like my thumbs would get tired on the PlayStation 5 controller. That's not a feeling I have on the PlayStation 4 controller. Once again, I'm not saying that's a good or bad thing, but it's something I definitely notice.
I've never seen one like it. Is there some kind of orbital mechanism built in?
There is, but I don't see how that's any of your business.
Damn, fucking bitch.
Ouch.
Yeah. Anyone got any ideas on what to do now?
Yeah, slap the shit out of her.
We've all run into each other wandering around. How about we stick together?
You guys ever hear the old joke? What do you say to a woman with 2 black eyes? Nothing. You already told her twice. Oh God, that was bad.
I think that would be for the best. It's not safe for a group of girls to travel alone. You may require protection.
Did he not finish his sentence?
You needn't to be concerned about that.
It was pretty bad, wasn't it, Killer? Really fucked up. It's a really fucked up thing to say, wasn't it? Where did she pull that from?
I beg your pardon?
I don't mean to boast, but I'm confident my swordsmanship will be more than sufficient to protect us. For now, I think it's best to remain in separate groups. There are still 2 of us who remain unaccounted for.
That's right. We still haven't run into that silver-haired girl.
You have a worse one, go for it. Here's the thing, Phil. I do believe there will come a day where I get banned from YouTube. I don't make any fucking delusions about that. Will it happen soon? I don't know. But I do think it's gonna happen. With the way YouTube's going, it's going to happen. Or here's the thing. Okay, let's say I don't get banned from YouTube, but I do believe I will be fully demonetized. Half my videos are demonetized anyway, but I think my channel will be fully demonetized, and I think my viewership and discoverability will be suppressed. And if you ask me, that's pretty much the same as being banned. It's close enough to where I'm not happy about it. Which is once again why I'm starting to move over to platforms like Odyssey and whatever. It's only a matter of time. I just see it going that direction.
In that case, 2 teams means double the chance to find them. 2 teams is double the coverage, and double the chance of crossing paths with our missing companions.
And double the pleasure.
How's that sound?
I have no objections. So then, shall we be off?
Honestly, one of the main reasons I think I haven't gotten too much trouble on YouTube. I don't think I ever got a strike. I did get a strike one time, but I fought it and I won. So that actually worked. But I think one of the main reasons why I haven't actually gotten trouble on YouTube, because my channel's not big enough for them to worry about. They don't get enough complaints about my channel, you know? I do believe if my channel was actually like big, yeah, I think I would have been in trouble a lot.
All right.
Which is, you know, whatever.
We'll see the 4 of you later then.
All right, here we go. Killa has an inappropriate joke for us, and my dog is barking. Get the fuck out of here, dog. All right, gotta let the dog out. Yeah, let's see here. What's the joke? Why do women wear white on their wedding day? It's because it matches The appliances in the kitchen. Oh, welcome to the stream, everybody. That's fucked up, Killer.
She really doesn't seem like she's gonna let that go, does she?
It was clearly an accident, everyone could see that, but I don't suppose it makes any difference to her. Still, is no one else worried about leaving a group of girls to fend for themselves in a place
Yeah,
like
these girls
this?
can't fend for themselves.
There are 4 of us here. Perhaps one of us should go follow them.
The stalker.
I don't think we have anything to worry about as long as Laura's with them.
Yeah, probably, Phil. Like I said, I started using Odyssey before they had the live streaming feature, so I don't know how long it's gonna take them.
She really wears her skill on her sleeve.
But thank you
doubt
for
she drags around
testing.
a sword that big just for show.
And I'll pass it on to the Odyssey people. One of them actually replied to me when I messaged him in the Discord. So I'll let them know, like, hey man, something's gonna really hurt you guys' adoption. When people come over and they can't chat, they're gonna leave and probably never come back, you know? Like that, the first user experience is so important for so many things. Like sometimes people only give something a shot once, and then if it don't work, they'll never look at it again.
It's certainly an enormous blade. I'd call it comically huge if it didn't look so dangerous.
But I got to the point where I watch almost all my videos on Odyssey. There's an extension called Watch on Library, which is basically Odyssey. And if you're watching a video on YouTube, if that same video was on Odyssey, because they made it real easy for creators to link their YouTube channels, it will redirect you to the Odyssey version of that video. The benefits of watching a video on Odyssey as opposed to YouTube, for one, if the video is taken down on YouTube, it won't be taken down on Odyssey, right? Odyssey only takes down stuff that's illegal, not stuff that they don't like. 2, people actually make more money on Odyssey. Odyssey pays better than YouTube. I can attest to this myself. Because, well, YouTube, for one, YouTube takes 30% of your money. You know, it's all ad-based, whatever. Odyssey's based off cryptocurrency, and they don't take any of it. Of course, the crypto prices fluctuate, but even fluctuating, it still pays on average better than YouTube. And thirdly, the viewers also get paid for watching stuff on Odyssey. So I just been watching most of my stuff on Odyssey. Of course, I go to YouTube first, and then it redirects me to Odyssey if it's on Odyssey, and that's how I've been doing it.
But at the end of the day, a lady is a lady.
Or should I hit me? Well then, hey, then get on that Odyssey shit. Let me give you a link to that watch on Odyssey. You might like it. Then if you want to support the little guys, that's where you need to do it, man. Because also because I'm not the only creator that's realizing how bad YouTube is, and it's not a bunch of fucking right-wing people. It's actually left-wing people that are kind of saying the same thing. So there's some people that are actually making videos exclusive on Odyssey or exclusive on alternative tech. I'm trying to find you the link. So like you might have a content creator that you like watching and you're fully unaware that he's also releasing videos on Odyssey that do not appear on YouTube. Let's see here. Give me a moment to find this. Here it is. I'll give you the Chrome extension. I assume most people use Chrome. And this way you can go about your life how you normally go about it. Watch YouTube, and then it will automatically redirect you to the same video on Odyssey. Fuck, where the fuck is it? Oh, don't tell me I have to edit this whole thing to do it. Oh, there, hey, never mind. There's a link in the description. Go down to the description, and I have a link to the Watch on Odyssey or Watch on whatever extension. Just download that, put it in your Chrome, and don't even worry about it. Oh, the stream on Odyssey is really good. It's a lot better than it was when you first tried it, right? I can tell they're actually working on it. Let's get back to the game. But yeah, Odyssey has those benefits, and that's, I'm telling you, something else I like about Odyssey. So YouTube has an algorithm where like they kind of put videos in your face based off the order they want you to see it. They say it's the order of what they think that you'll like, but then why do they keep putting all that mainstream TV stuff at the top? You know what I'm talking about? Like, we don't go to YouTube to watch mainstream TV shit. So the algorithm, they fuck with the algorithm to show you what they want you to see. And for the most part, it works until you realize what stuff you're not seeing, you know? On Odyssey, what's very refreshing on Odyssey is that the algorithm, well, there is no algorithm really. The algorithm pretty much just shows you stuff in chronological order, the way you think it should go. If a video released an hour ago, another video released 5 minutes ago, you know, the one released 5 minutes ago is going to be at the top. So you don't have to worry about missing videos. Like I can't tell you how many times I put out a video or I put up a stream and people said, oh, I didn't even notice you were live. Oh, I didn't even know you put out a video. If it was released in chronological order, you would. And I find that very refreshing on Odyssey. Of course, what I find refreshing is them doing no work, I'm aware, but still, it really shows you how much algorithms can sometimes fuck with shit.
He's taller and sturdier than I am, though I admit it's still hard to believe anyone could swing that beast of a sword.
Thanks, Killer. And here's the thing. I don't think hey, what's up, Dree? Dree, holy fuck, it's been a while. Or Dry, how do I say your name again? I forgot. You have to remind me how to say your name. I understand, like, YouTube, Google, and all that stuff is ingrained in people. Like, that's just our go-to. We go to Google, we go to YouTube, whatever. I'm telling everybody, I feel like you need to start looking at different types of tech, because Google's getting complacent. They're getting to the point where they're so big that they feel like they can just do whatever they want. You're not gonna go anywhere else. We can do whatever we want. They screw over content creators. They're taking more money from people. Look at YouTube. YouTube right now, they got rid of. They removed a lot of people from the advertising or from the money making program. Fuck, what do you call it again? That program where YouTube pays you money. I forget. See, that's how out of loop I am. They removed a lot of people from that program because there was an adpocalypse and they did not have enough ads to go around. And let me clarify, because people try to say YouTube never runs out of ads. The way it works is the ads that pay the most money are shown first, and then the ads that pay least money are shown next. They ran out of good paying ads, and a lot of big YouTubers couldn't afford to live off YouTube because they weren't making good money. They were getting ads that were only worth like a penny instead of ads that were worth like $1, right? So what YouTube did, Twiz, I missed you. Hey, thanks for the 5 pounds, homie. Holy shit. I feel so bad for stopping the streams. Let me finish my thought. So clarify what YouTube does, right? And it made sense why they did it, because the truth is, I keep meaning to change that. Because the truth is, YouTube will only pay you out once you make $100. If you're a small streamer, or a small content creator, keep in mind, Twitch is the same way. If you're a small streamer, small content creator, you're probably never going to make $100. It could probably take you 5 years to get $100, right? So it made sense to remove those people from the partner program because they weren't going to get paid money anyway. Their money was going to be held in limbo. Maybe they made like $1 in the course of a year. So they made it easier for big content creators to actually make money and deal with the adpocalypse. So I'm not saying that was the best way for YouTube to handle that situation, but I understand why they did it. It made sense. Well, we're no longer in an adpocalypse. All right, let me tell you, YouTube has so many ads right now. You know what they're doing? They're putting ads on people that are not part of the partner program, meaning you're not making money off your videos, but YouTube is now. And then if you look at people that are trying that meet the qualifications to get into the partner program, YouTube is dragging their feet on doing it. Now, why would they do that? Why would YouTube want to give you a cut of the money when they can take all of it? They didn't do that before. This is a new thing. If you were not a YouTube partner, you did not get ads last year. Now, YouTube will just put ads on everything and they won't give you shit. You really think they have an incentive to make you a partner? Who cares if you meet the qualifications? We're gonna take our time on this. This is what I'm getting at. YouTube is so big they can do that. Where else are you gonna go? Where else are you gonna put your videos? Where are you gonna put them? Odyssey is where you can put them. Even if you like YouTube, even if you like Google, even if you like what they're doing, you have to understand, if they do not have competition, they have no incentive to improve or to do right by the customer. So I urge everybody, start using alternative tech. I'm not saying don't use YouTube, not saying don't use Google, but every once in a while, go to a competing source and use them. That's the only thing that's gonna keep them honest if they feel like they have to outdo their competition. Keep that in mind.
I'll bet she can whip it around without breaking a sweat.
What is he talking about? Must be talking about his dick.
The Arside School of Swordsmanship serves as a general basis for the techniques used by knights throughout the Empire.
Bill says that's why monopolies are illegal. True, but this is how they get around it. They don't really have monopolies. They have like duopolies and shit. So you get like a handful. Like you got YouTube, you got Amazon, you got well, Amazon is Twitch. So you got YouTube, you got Google, you have Amazon, and then I feel like there's one more in there, maybe Microsoft or whatever. And basically, they compete by not competing, right? They all charge similar prices. They all have similar terms of service. They all do everything the same because they realize by not trying to outdo each other, they can all make good money. You know, because if they were really competing, they would be constantly lowering prices and trying to undercut each other. But instead, if they all have the exact same prices and the exact same terms of service, they can all make good money without competing. Yeah, YouTube might lose some people to Twitch. Twitch might lose some people to YouTube, but it doesn't matter because the people they got are still basically dealing with the fucked up shit they're doing. They have no incentive to fucking, you know, lower how much money they're taking to fucking outdo their opponent. Disney. Well, I was mostly talking about the tech company. It actually branches out to a lot of stuff. This is part of the reason why Google, of all companies, could not roll out Google Fiber, because you had AT&T and Comcast and maybe one more big internet giant basically blocking them from doing it. It's a huge fucking problem. But we're not talking about rolling out fucking internet right now, right? Obviously, I can't just go out and create my own internet company, right? But when it comes to internet sites like Odyssey, and there's a few more, but Odyssey is one I really like. Odyssey exists. It's a competitor to YouTube, and it does things a lot better than YouTube in a lot of ways. That's why I support them. Not saying they're gonna kill YouTube. I don't think that's even possible, honestly. But they could scare YouTube enough to make them actually try. Oh shit! Hey Twiz, visited on Odyssey to give you credit and all that. Hey, thanks, homie. I saw you, Jeremy. That was you over on Odyssey, right? Sorry, I wasn't even looking at the Odyssey tab. I was fucking on I was on my soapbox. I'll get down on my soapbox. But that's really where it's at. So, yeah, and I guess while I'm here again, I'll state this again. I said this in my past couple streams too. I'll say this again. One of the reasons I haven't been streaming and making content on YouTube is pretty much because of what we're talking about. I have my eyes open to how YouTube is, and really this is why you'll probably never see me on Twitch again. I'll probably show up on Twitch every once in a while because I got people that only watch me on Twitch, but this is why I've also been staying away from Twitch. These companies are really fucked up, and I don't want to build my brand on top of these platforms that can be easily taken away from me. You know, until they put out some assurance that, hey, we know you have raunchy content, we know you say stuff that people don't like, but you can still say whatever you want, we won't ban you. Until they give me some sort of assurance that they won't do that, how can I feel comfortable building my brand on their platforms, right? At least Odyssey says that they'll do that. Odyssey says if it's not illegal, they won't mess with it. Or Odyssey says they have to get like legal, like, you know, like you have to have a search warrant to have police come to your home. They have to have a legal paperwork saying they have to take down your video for them to do it. So I at least have that assurance from Odyssey. I don't have that from YouTube, and I don't have that. Damn it, you sure as hell don't have that from Twitch. No worries, I wanted to see what it was like. Well, thanks for testing it out. And just by visiting on Odyssey, you also gave me some Odyssey credits, so thanks, homie. Anyhow, let's play this game. But oh, hold on, before you get there, with that said, I do want to stream daily. I do want to stream every Saturday. I do want to get back to doing what I was doing. It's just really hard to do so, because it feels like an uphill battle. But when I get fucking people coming in and talking about they missed my streams and donating and everything else, I have to remember, you know, this isn't just about me. If you know, like, there's people out there that actually want me to keep making this content. There's people out there that fucking still subscribe to me. I still got channel members, right? So I do have somewhat of a responsibility to where, like, I still need to provide y'all content. And I like hanging out with y'all. So it's not even like work. It doesn't feel like work. I like hanging out with y'all. It's just I hate fucking being part of these companies. That's all. I want to produce the content without helping YouTube. That's all. I can usually use some help on Outriders. You know, I haven't even played that yet.
Your father, the Viscount, is arguably the strongest swordsman in the country. People call him the Radiant Blade Master. I doubt any of the other students here could even stand their ground against her in combat, much less beat her.
Oh, man.
Wow.
It's hard as fuck, Solo. I'll tell you what, I'll look into picking it up. I'll look into it. Is it crossplay yet?
Interesting. I didn't know there were still roots of the old knightly styles alive in the Empire.
You sure know a lot about this stuff, Reen. A hobby of yours?
I'm a swordsman myself. I guess the lore sort of comes with the territory.
It's quite fun though. I don't know. I'll consider it. Hold on. Oh, I know why I haven't played that game. Isn't it free on Game Pass Ultimate, but you gotta play on a controller? I want to play it on a keyboard and mouse, guys. You have it on Stadia? Oh, okay, so you got it on Stadia, so I have to pick it up on Stadia. Not on Stadia yet. I'll have to pick it up on Stadia. Not yet. Still platform only. Outriders looks different, but reminds me a lot of Division 2. From what little bit I saw of it, I did get Division vibes, but I can see that it's deeper, or not deeper. I can see that it's different than Division.
At any rate, how about we pick up the search?
Stadia's replay. I don't blame you, dude. It's funny, man, because like when you talk to different people, like obviously everybody has different perspectives on stuff, but it's amazing how many people just do not understand why other people like Stadia. I get that you don't like Stadia, right? And we can argue about how valid your reasons might or might not be, but it's amazing how many people don't understand. Like I can understand why you don't like Stadia, but you don't understand why this person likes Stadia. A lot of people just don't get it. They don't get it. They don't understand it. And no matter how many times I say it, explain it to them, they can't. It's like they can't get out of their own shell. It's like they can't get out of their own way of thinking. They don't understand that some people don't have the newest systems. Some people don't want to spend $500 on a new system, but they don't mind paying $60 to play that game. You know, I had a buddy who came by my house a couple nights ago. And he likes Stadia, so he spent the night at my house and like. What machine is he gonna play on? He was like, man, too bad the games that you're playing aren't on Stadia, or else I can just play them on your TV here. Like stuff like that is magical. Because remember how we used to have LAN parties back in the day? People would carry their computers to other people's houses or whatever, right? It's like with Stadia, you have shit like that. Oh, thanks for the $5, Jeremy. But with Stadia, and I know this goes with all cloud streaming, but fuck it, Stadia, in my opinion, no, Stadia is the best cloud streaming platform there is.
Some dollars for Twiz.
As far as quality, you know, like you can do 4K, 60 FPS, and whatever, you know, ease of use, whatever. So it's like, even he was like, yeah, too bad this game you're playing isn't on Stadia, or else I fucking just play it right here on your TV. Like, that's magical. If you already have all the newest systems, if you're somebody who already has all the newest systems, then you might be like, well, why would I play it on Stadia if I already bought the system? You know, that's a valid argument. But if you don't want to buy the system, or if you don't have the system, it makes more sense, right? And then like, okay, you have the system now. What about when the system's upgraded to a brand new system? Why buy the brand new system if you can play it just right there in your browser? You know, that's when it starts making more sense. I try to explain this to people, they don't get it. Like even me, I have a PC, I have a PlayStation, I don't have PlayStation 5, I don't want a PlayStation 5, but I have a really good PC. I still prefer to play games in the stream. Streaming convenient. Don't have to uninstall, don't have to download, don't have to deal with that stuff. I can play it on the go, I can play it when I'm at work. Like, I think that's worth it. I think all those benefits are worth saving money on hardware. Weird. They do have crossplay on several titles. That includes Division and Breaking Points. There's gonna be more crossplay coming. Again, Jeremy, thanks for the $5.
I'm worried about that silver-haired girl. And we still need to track down Duke Alparea's son, too.
I feel like I was looking at how technology is, how people take technology or advanced technology over time. So the way technology works, it has an S-curve, or the way almost any type of advancement works is an S-curve. So it starts off at a peak where like when it first comes out, you know, a handful of people just adopt it right away, right? And then it starts going down, and then less people start using it, and it looks like it's fading away. And then something happens with the technology and it causes it to curve and go all the way back up sharply. And that's how almost all new forms of tech, that's how almost all new anything is adopted. First, it has a big increase of people curious, trying it out. Then adoption drops, and then adoption skyrockets. And so like, if you look at Stadia, look at Steam, look at PC gaming, like you can look at anything. That's how it always is. It comes out, people are interested, then it drops and it goes back up. And I feel like people don't realize Stadia is no different. I honestly believe, and I'm not saying Stadia or Google doesn't have to make changes. I'm sure they will. That comes with time. Time will show them what they need to do and what they need to stop doing, right? But as long as Google keeps this going for the next 10 years, and it could take 10 years, I fully believe that they will hit a peak in there where the S-curve will start going up and they'll start gaining adoption. Of course, that does partially rely on what their competitors do as well. But it's more of a time thing. That's really all it is. It's more of a time thing. Just people need to find reasons to use it. Or people need to find reasons to be upset with their current platforms. Because another thing that you'll find, people don't change their mind. People don't change platforms or services or whatever it is that you currently do. Whatever, if you believe Disney Plus is better than Netflix, so you only want Disney Plus, or if you believe that Xbox is better than PlayStation, so you only want Xbox. People don't switch sides based off which one is actually better. Because the thing is, you always think that what you like is the best. You always assume it. So because you think that you already have the best product, you're not really looking at the other product to see how it's better. What you'll find, the main thing that causes people to change what they like to something else is the mistakes they start recognizing with what they're currently using. So when Microsoft fucking ups the price of Game Pass, or you know, like when they do stuff like that upsets the customer, that's what actually makes the customer look for another product. It doesn't matter how good the other product is. I'm not looking to see if it's better because I'm happy with what I got. Adoption, so that's another thing. It doesn't matter what Stadia does right. Stadia can do everything right, but people won't look away until their current product is doing something wrong. And that's just how it is, guys. I'm eagerly waiting Epic and Steam to catch up on the cloud streaming. Yeah, I'm sure to do something. Outriders will get crossplay with all platforms someday. Sounds like someday way off, but it will happen. It sucks because by the time it gets crossplay, are people still gonna be playing it? I hate downloading games too. I hate it too. I hate deciding what games to uninstall. That's the thing I hate the most. And we're also assuming, here's the thing, most of us, when we download a game, in less than half an hour, the game we want to play is downloaded, right? I remember back when downloading games on Steam took up to 3 days. You would have to wait 3 days to download your game. Remember on dial-up? And you prayed to God that while your game was downloading, nobody would call you and interrupt your download. This is one of the reasons people hated Steam. People forget this. I didn't forget it because I lived through it. I remember it. I hated Steam too, right? So when people talk about, well, Stadia is a good idea, but people don't have good enough internet for Stadia. Well, from my experience, people didn't have good internet for Steam too, but guess what? Time fixes that, guys. Time fixes that. People forget that. Yeah, that's what it was like back then. There's a reason why people back then did not want to, when you went to the store and you bought a game and you go home and then you thought you could put in a disc and install it, but instead you had a Steam code. There's a reason people got upset at that, because they wanted to play that game right then and there. They didn't want to have to download it for 2 days. But guess what? Fast forward a few years, I don't hear anybody talking shit about Steam. Steam is like the cream of the crop when it comes to PC gaming. You wouldn't have believed that fucking 15, 20 years ago. Let's see here. Another subject. How long can you be stuck on the toilet before you should become seriously concerned? Asking for a friend. When your legs start losing feeling, when your legs start going to sleep, that's when you should probably get up. Stadia takes me back to the old schools. Yeah, and that's another thing. Stadia it feels like, remember when you just put in the cartridge and you just played the game? Stadia is like a better version of that. It's literally a better version of that, because if you remember what you had to do with those cartridges? Remember how you had to blow the dust out of them and then you put them in 3 or 4 times to make them work? I'm talking like NES, right? Maybe, I never had that problem with Super Nintendo, but NES definitely. Fucking, and you remember when you used to carry your console to your friend's house and all play games together? Now you don't have to do that. At the most, you have to bring a Chromecast, but all my friends already have Chromecasts, yo. I mean, your friend does? Oh, all right. That's happened a few times, but then I have to get right back on. Well, I don't know what to tell you on that one.
That's true.
I'm not even playing this game. We're just talking. But I miss hanging out and chatting with you guys. But like I said, it's really weird because I actually understand why people don't like Stadia. Like, I understand. It makes sense. I get you. But then when I try to explain why I like Stadia or why other people like Stadia, they just talk down like, oh, that doesn't make sense. It doesn't matter. Blah, blah. It's irrelevant. It's like, why is the way that these people feel irrelevant, but the way that you feel is? Why? Because what you currently like is accepted and everybody else uses it. But the only reason people hate Stadia because it's new. Like, I don't know how times I can say that. Like, it takes time for new stuff to be adopted. Like, even electricity. Remember how we used to have direct current? Or, you know, we weren't alive for it, but it used to be direct current, right? And then when they created alternating current, you know, what we use now, AC versus DC, like, people hated on AC electricity. People were talking about, they were saying stuff like how deadly it was. I remember there was this one dude that was trying to convince people not to use alternating current. And what he did, he got some of it and he brought an elephant to the town square. He said, look at how deadly alternating current is. And then he electrified an elephant and killed it to try to convince people not to put that in their homes. Because he was like, hey, if you put this in your homes, you might die. That was the arguments they used to use against AC. But now look today, alternating current is everywhere. That's like the only form of electricity we use. Nobody uses direct current. Well, if you have solar power, you might use direct current, but you get what I'm saying. What's up, Doc? think they missed the chance for the promo Battlefield? What are you talking about? Are you talking about Stadia missed their chance? Battlefield is made by who? Who makes Battlefield? Is that EA or Activision, one of the big companies? Looks like Rainbow Six Extraction has its announcement drop date and Stadia logo on it. I believe almost every Ubisoft game will come to Stadia if it can. There will be less gnashing of teeth by Stadia community for that one. Seen a couple different dates. People are really just too comfortable with following others. Yeah, people are sheep, and I hate saying it because I don't really like talking bad about people. But no, people are sheep. People are very sheepish. There's not too many people. There's not too many people that will stand out from the crowd. They're like, there's, you know, like everybody likes to pretend like they're an individual and they're so special, but they are so afraid to have opinions that are different than everybody else. Like, it's amazing how it's just weird. It's just weird. To me, it's weird because I don't mind having opinions that are different than other people, but it's amazing how quickly people fall in line. And they'll talk themselves and like, I'm not following everybody else. I just like this. No, you're just following everybody else. You're scared to think different. You're scared to try something different. What's up, Name Invalid? I see you over there on Odyssey. That's just how people are, man. And truth is, we're all like that to an extent. So I'm not even trying to say I'm better. But here's the difference. You can't fix a problem until you're aware of a problem. When you're aware that people naturally follow the leads of other people, including yourself, that's how you take the first step to not doing it. If you're sitting here thinking that you're not like that or you've never done that, you're fucking lying. You're fucking delusional, right? That's just how people are, man. That's fucking. I don't know what to tell you. That's just how people are. Let's see. So I want to talk about the whole Battlefield thing. The thing you got to remember, the reason why EA and Activision don't have a lot of games with Stadia, like I'm actually surprised that EA actually put out some games. It's like this. These are the two biggest game publishers in the world, EA and Activision. If Activision was to throw their weight behind Stadia and start releasing, hell, World of Warcraft or whatever on Stadia, well, for one, that would be them taking cut out of their own. Like, why would they want to give Google a cut of their money when they already got their own service? Like, Activision's BattleNet is killing it right now. So that's one reason why they don't want to do it anyway. And two, Stadia needs Activision more than Activision needs Stadia. You follow? So basically, Activision bringing their games to Stadia would be like super promotion for Stadia. And I have a feeling that Activision has been in talks with Stadia multiple times. And I'm pretty sure it comes down like this. All right, Stadia, how much are you gonna pay us to put our games on there? I'm sure they're saying stuff like, not only do you have to pay us to put games on your platform, but you also have to take no cut from the sales of our games. I'm sure the conversations between Activision and fucking Google are going that direction, because just those games being on Stadia will be hella promotion for Stadia. And Activision's fully aware of it. EA's fully aware of it. So, you know, Activision and EA, they don't have that type of bargaining chip when it comes to Microsoft or when it comes to Steam, because Steam don't need Activision. Activision pulled their games from Steam. Steam's doing fine. Steam don't need EA. EA pulled their games from Steam. Steam was doing fine. In fact, Steam did so poorly on their own. I mean, not Steam. EA did so poorly on their own, they came back to Steam. Steam didn't give a fuck. Pull your games from Steam. You're just hurting yourself. But see, Stadia doesn't have that type of bargaining chip, and they all know it. I'm pretty sure we'll see them drop Diablo on there at some point. I doubt it. Until Activision feels like they need Stadia, unless Google's willing to cough up some serious money, they're not gonna do it. And they're fully aware of it. Like, for example, do you really think fucking Diablo 4 do you really think that Activision needs Stadia to get good sales on Diablo 4? People are gonna go out and build computers, or they're gonna go out and buy PlayStations or buy Xboxes to play fucking Diablo 4. They don't give a fuck. So, okay, fine. All right, we ain't gonna put it on Stadia. Our games are gonna sell anyway. No, Stadia needs Activision. Activision don't need Stadia. And that's the reason for that. But you'll pay for Siren. What that might be a play for white label and letting Activision run it. So yeah, if you remember, this around the time I stopped making videos and streaming, whatever. If you remember, there was a thing by the head of Google talking about they were considering leasing out Stadia tech to other companies. I think what's more likely to happen, I know a lot of people don't like this. I think it's a great idea. I think the Stadia is fighting an uphill battle right now. They're basically trying to be the Steam. They are trying to be the Steam version of fucking cloud streaming. it might be a good long-term play. It might work out well in the long term, but in the short term, they got so much going against them. I think what Google should do and what they're hinted at is leasing their technology. Imagine if Activision can use Stadia servers to basically create their own Activision cloud or EA cloud or Ubisoft cloud or whatever, right? It would be like Stadia. You just open up your Chrome browser, press play on your game you're playing, but it wouldn't be under the Stadia label. I think the smartest thing for, and Maker Chaos will tell you the same thing, that's probably the smartest thing for Google to do, because nobody else has the servers. Nobody else can do that. Amazon can't do that. Microsoft can't do that. Nobody else is in as good a position to fucking handle all these different big companies, doing it. Google's in a prime position to do that. And the second reason I think Google should do that, that's kind of what they already do at YouTube. They already kind of, hey, look, we just create the tech and then you upload whatever you want to it, right? They already kind of do that, right? Or look at Android. Look at all the different Android apps. You think Google makes all those apps? No, they let people fucking upload and make their own shit. So I think Google needs to go that direction with Stadia. You're free to disagree if you want, but they are fighting an uphill battle by trying to take on these giants that's been here forever. What's a better place to play with other folks? Destiny or Elder? Talking about Elder Scrolls. Man, I don't know. I've been out of the loop on Stadia for a couple months, to be honest. I think Destiny will be the place to go because Destiny is getting crossplay. Is it not active yet? But either way, when Destiny gets crossplay, when it's active, you'll be able to play with everybody right there. So you can be on Stadia playing with everybody. I know Elder Scrolls already has crossplay. Well, it has crossplay with PC, but the game's not. I don't think the game's really popping off. You know.
I couldn't care less what happens to that pompous ass. He can rot down here.
But yeah, if it was up to me, I would tell Google, just lease out your tech. Because Activision can't create their own cloud servers. I mean, they could, but that'd be them doing an uphill battle against fucking Microsoft, against fucking NVIDIA GeForce Now, against Stadia, So it's not worth their trouble to fucking try to build out a cloud infrastructure, we're in as opposed to leasing one that already exists, especially if Google gives them a good price on it. Imagine if Google only charged them 10% of whatever they were making on it. I think that would work out for both companies. Once again, it wouldn't officially be Stadia, but I don't care what you call it. A rose by any other name smells just as sweet. I don't care if it's called Stadia. I don't care if it's called Game Pass. Only thing I care about is how's the input delay? How's the graphics? Does it look good? Does it work? That's the only thing I care about. So if Google did that, I'd be completely fine with it.
Come on now. That's no way to treat someone you
You're
just
welcome.
met.
Looks like the path splits. Which way do you think we should go?
I feel a little wind blowing from the east. I bet the exit's that way.
Here we go. Come here, motherfucker. There.
Now's our chance. We can do this.
Go.
I see that happening. Not sure if Stadia will talk about their white label much. They may not. If anyone's getting the oh, I'll sign up for the beta. I didn't know the beta was up. Yeah, I'll sign up for it when I get a chance. I mean, we'll have to wait and see. And here's the thing too. Wait, is this PS4? This is Name of is asking on Odyssey. Is this PS4? This is actually on PC, but this game came out in 2013. So yeah. Oh, you might be referring to the buttons. I'm using a PlayStation 5 controller.
It's my turn.
My turn.
It's my turn.
Man, you suck.
Take this.
Oh shit, I didn't kill it.
My turn.
But yeah, so back to the whole Stadia thing. And the thing is, man, I know I make a lot of pro Stadia videos. Well, it's because I like Stadia, right? I like Stadia and I kind of want to counter the narrative. A lot of people saying some ignorant ass shit. I want to counter it. But with that said, I'm going to say something that sounds kind of contradictory. You shouldn't put complete blind faith behind, well, you should put blind faith in anybody, but you shouldn't be too gung-ho behind any company. Because a company is just made up of individuals, and those individuals change. So like Phil Spencer's over Xbox right now, right? Well, and a lot of people like the direction that Xbox is going under his leadership. if he ever steps down or passes away or whatever, and somebody else takes over, don't expect Xbox to keep going the same direction that it's currently going. Or let's say they get some new shareholders in there and they feel like, you know, they want to put pressure on them to start making money a different way. So just because you like what the company is now doesn't mean that you're gonna like what the company will become or the decisions they make in the future. Which is why you can't be too fanboyish on any of these companies, right? So the same thing with Stadia. Like, we like Stadia all we want, but we don't control what happens next in Stadia. That's not up to us. That's up to a bunch of individuals in a room sitting around a desk. So if Stadia, and here's the thing, I don't think Stadia is gonna shut down. I actually don't think Stadia is gonna get, like, I don't think Stadia is bad, but I don't think they're gonna do anything that's seriously hurtful to their brand, but it doesn't mean they won't. You know, like a lot of people didn't like the fact they got rid of their Stadia, their own exclusive games or whatever, right? Their game studios. I personally don't think that was that big of a deal, but I understand why some people see that as being worrying, right? So just fucking look at what's out now and vote with your wallet. Spend money on what you currently like. And if you keep doing that, well, they see money's coming in, they're gonna keep making that for you. What's that name is out? Persona 4? Yeah, well, it's a JRPG. But no, this is not Persona. I just really wanted to play this game because they say it's one of the best JRPGs series ever. So this is part 1, there's part 2 and part 3. All right.
What's wrong?
More monsters?
No, not monsters. It's...
You're pretty sharp.
Oh. It's the silver-haired girl.
I'm glad to see you're all right. Though it looks like there was nothing to worry about in the first place.
Nope. I'm small and quick. These things can't lay a finger on me.
Was that supposed to be sexual?
Oh yeah, Fee Clausel. That's my name. You're just over halfway through. Keep it up. Later.
Hey, wait!
Are you sure you'll be okay on your own?
I'll be fine. I'm used to this. See you at the end.
Hey, maybe at the end we could lay a finger on her. I mean, isn't the whole game? Whoa, shit, this girl's a fucking ninja.
What just happened? Wow.
She certainly wasn't fibbing about being quick on her feet. I guess we really don't need to worry about her.
Yeah, now I'm more convinced than ever that she knows exactly what she's doing.
Yeah, she's a pro, all right.
Just over halfway through? Has she already been to the exit and then come back?
Right! Go!
Now's our chance. We can do this.
Here we go!
All right, let's see here. There we go.
There!
Take that, you dumb bat.
Arcus, activate.
It's my turn.
Oh, shut the fuck up.
It's my turn!
Hey, it's coming to Stadia too? Hell yeah. So yeah, in the long run, I think Stadia's gonna do fine because this is one of those things. As far as people thinking about Stadia shutting down, keep in mind when they lease out their technology to other companies, I don't consider that shutting down. I actually kind of consider that a natural evolution, to be honest. Right? It might be a slight change in tactics, but I don't consider that shutting down. So, but when people talk about Google just shutting down Stadia, oh, Google shut down products in the past, blah blah blah. Yeah, they have. So has Microsoft. Microsoft has shut down more products than Google has, right? However, Google invested so much money into this tech. They've never put this much money in it before. They invested so much money into it that is one reason that I don't think they're gonna shut it down. The second reason I don't think you're going to shut it down, because like we pointed out before, the gaming industry, gaming is the #1 money-making entertainment medium. Nothing makes more money yearly or quarterly than gaming does. And not just that, gaming has been making more and more money every year. And nobody predicts that that's going to go down. So even if Google stays in last place with their current tech, doing what they're currently doing, Google is in a position to still make more and more money. Just because Google isn't #1, just because Stadia isn't #1, does not mean that Stadia is not profitable for them or will not one day be. So we have that in mind. Okay, Stadia's in last place. Stadia is the worst way to play your games. Doesn't mean it's not worth it for Google to keep it operational. Somebody has to be worse, right?
Right. All right, let's keep moving.
They have invested too much into it to shut it down. It wouldn't make sense. No, it wouldn't make any damn sense. Especially when you realize, like I tried to bring up to people before, because I talk. Here's the thing: I talk with people who love video games, right? But there's a difference in loving video games and actually having knowledge on how the game. Well, having knowledge on how the game industry has evolved over time. Those are two different things. They're not always. People don't always have both pieces of knowledge, right? They just know what they like. One of the things that I like about gaming. Give me a second. Give me a second. I'm gonna get. Shut the fuck up. All right. One of the things that I like about gaming, one of the reasons I like gaming, because I'm a millennial. Like, I'm probably as old as you could be to still qualify as a millennial. And the reason that distinction is important, because I clearly remember a world without technology, or a world when everything was fucking analog instead of everything being digital like it is now. When I was growing up, I was an Atari kid, right? I literally grew up playing video games during the period of time when everybody said gaming was dead. When gaming was only for kids, because remember, when gaming first was a thing, it was for the adults. It wasn't for us kids. My parents did not buy their Atari for me. They bought it for them, right? But then gaming died, thanks to E.T. and a couple of other dumbass games, and it was left to just kids. So one of the things I enjoy about gaming and technology as a whole, I like watching the world change around technology, including gaming, including the internet, right? So that's my viewpoint on all this stuff. I don't just like playing games. Just, I do, but I like watching technology advance. So with that said, I keep up with stuff like this. Like, I have a very vivid memory of how people hated Steam, and then Steam eventually became #1. People hated the original Xbox too. Right. The original Xbox, if it did not have Halo, that system fucking would have bombed completely, which it did bomb. It sold less than 1% of its expected sales in Japan, and it sold like shit over here in the US. Now, here's the thing. I know this is where it gets confusing, because there were people who loved the Xbox. I'm not saying there weren't. But if you look at the sales of the Xbox compared to their competition, by competition, I'm gonna say PlayStation at this point, because really Nintendo wasn't doing that hot either, honestly, right? It was nothing in comparison. So, but here's the thing that makes that even more confusing when you compare Xbox and fucking PlayStation. The Xbox was better than the PlayStation in every way. Had more RAM, had a more powerful CPU, had a more powerful GPU, fucking had 4 controller ports on it. PlayStation still only had 2 on it. It was a better system. It had internet. The PlayStation 2, you had to go out and buy a separate adapter just to go online. And I think it only supported 5 games, which is why nobody used it. Xbox had built-in internet. You go online, like, the Xbox was better in every way. And it still paled in comparison to the fucking PlayStation. And a lot of people seem to forget that. They feel like Xbox was always on top, or Xbox was, no, it wasn't. It took Microsoft 7 years of losing money on the Xbox. And then when they were in talks about the Xbox 2, they weren't even sure if it was worth it. They were not sure if they were gonna make it second Xbox. And the reason I know, and it's like, it's hard for me to find this, like, it's hard for me to go online and actually find this information that I'm telling you, because you wanna know how I got this information? This information is what I got from reading gaming magazines back in the day. Remember when we had those actual physical magazines that you would read information on? That's where I got this information. So forgive me if I can't point you to a link of the information I'm telling you. This is stuff I have stored in my brain from what I read. I had an Xbox, I had every system, right? They were not sure if they wanted to make a second Xbox as it did so poorly, right? But it's amazing. Look, fast forward to today and look where Microsoft's at. But when you remember how they started, you see how technology can change. And this is what I like about tech. So it's like, that's why my viewpoint is different to people who just like games. I don't just like games. I like watching how this stuff evolves and changes. A lot of people don't get that though. ET's only record is the amount of games found in a landfill. Considering how much people have spent on their store, what are we talking about? They invested money into the tech a lot, and they can't easily repurpose it if it doesn't work out. So they have a higher need to be. Yeah, they have more incentive to keep going. So when you're aware of, so here's the thing: everything that I just told you about how long it took Microsoft to get how they are, how long it took Steam to get to where they are. You think Google's not aware of that? You think Google doesn't have? Hell, Google hired people that's been game industry veterans. Every piece of knowledge I just dropped on you. I'm sure many of you already knew it, but they know it too. They know that this could take a while. They were probably sure it was going to take a while. They didn't invest all this money just to give up after a couple years. They know that this is a long game. And Google, when it comes to cloud streaming, when it comes to streaming stuff in the cloud, Google is in the best position to do that. Nobody can do it better than Google. They can do it comparatively. I'm sure eventually Microsoft will get up and have something resembling Google, but nobody has been dealing with this stuff more than Google has. So that's their advantage. Now, maybe 10 years from now, Microsoft will be equivalent, and then hopefully by then Stadia will have something else going for it. But they know this is a long game. And then the other thing I like to point out to people, or they like to point out to me, they always say, well, what are you gonna do when after a few years, Microsoft is just as good as Google, or Microsoft does what Stadia currently does? And it's like, you're saying that as if Stadia is not going to evolve and upgrade as it goes as well, right? Like they talk as if they compare the future what Microsoft is to what Stadia currently is. And that's not a fair comparison. If Microsoft can upgrade to 4K, can upgrade to 60 FPS, if they can upgrade to all that stuff, you think Stadia is just going to sit here and not make any improvements to their platform? Think how ridiculous that is. That way of thinking, think how ridiculous that is. But that's how people, that's usually the argument that people put up. And it's just like, no, that's fucking stupid, man. Oh, my bad name about. He said gaming or fashion. Pretty sure fashion snobs have more money than gamers. I don't know. Fashion snobs. Okay, let's compare fashion snobs to hardcore gamers. I actually know a handful of people. Like I know a dude who spent $5,000. I want to say he spent $5,000 in one day. He might have spent $5,000 in 1 month. I forgot how much his wife said. I know it was $5,000 in a short period of time. He spent all this on a mobile game, right? Because here's the thing: people that are well off, people that have a lot of money, rich people, they like video games too. Right? People that don't respect money, people that never had to work a day in their life, or however they get their money, they like video games too. So I would never spend $5,000 on any fucking game, right? Doesn't mean that somebody else wouldn't if the money doesn't matter to them, right? So with that said, so when we talk about fashion snobs spending more money than hardcore gamers, the reason I'm going to challenge that just a little bit is look at it like this. There's only so much money I can spend on clothes. Not because I don't have the money for clothes, but there's only so much clothes that I actually want, right? When it comes to microtransactions and shit, like you can spend an unlimited amount in them. Or when it comes to buying games, right? There's always another game to buy. There's always something else I gotta play. I gotta have it in my collection. Or, hell, I actually know a dude who bought not only the normal edition of the game, but he bought the deluxe edition and the super deluxe edition of the game. Just because he was just that addicted to games and he was a collector. He bought all 3 versions of the same fucking game just to have on his fucking shelf. Think about how crazy that is. So that's why it depends, man. And then some of those fashion snobs are also hardcore gamers. So
the wind's behind us. Let's go.
All right, got you.
Arcus, activate.
Right.
And then, well, like I said, I want to leave it alone, but I want to add in that one thing I said. Remember, well, no, I'm gonna leave it on. We'll just leave it there. We'll leave it there.
Activate.
It's my turn.
Phil says, I know 60-plus-year-old people that still game hardcore. Yeah, gaming is actually something that I do love about gaming. This is why I like gaming above just tech, because I like tech, but this is why gaming is like, when I look at tech, gaming comes first to me. Because like growing up, You know, I moved around a lot as a kid, so I never really had friends. Like, you know, I had friends, but then I moved and we're not friends. So they move and we're not friends because I was a military brat. Both my parents were in the military. Constantly moving, constantly, you know, I could never stay in one place long enough to actually have friends. But gaming was like the universal language. Like I could pull out my NES and be like, hey, you want to play some Battletoads? And sure enough, there were some kids that wanted to play Battletoads. Like the only thing that we needed to have in common is that we like playing Nintendo. And that was how I bonded with a lot of people, by playing games. It wasn't because we like to skateboard, it wasn't because we like to ride bikes, it's because we like to play games. So I really fucking like that about gaming. So I'm not surprised there's an older generation of people that love games, because gaming brings everybody together. And it's something everybody can do. Like let's say you like skateboarding. Well, you're probably not gonna be skateboarding too much when you're 60 plus, but you can still game, right? It's something everybody can do. Gaming is super inclusive. Like they like to pretend like it's like people are excluded from games. No, gaming is super inclusive, man. Only thing you need to game is the desire to game. Jeremy says, I am almost into my 50s. We'll reach that in 2023. Well, happy belated birthday. Or whenever it comes up. Still like gaming as much as I'm able to. Gaming crowd will only get older and yep, exactly. It's so something that's really cool. The people that are in charge of gaming now are people that were little kids playing games. So that's cool too. I still think a lot of the big investors, the ones who invest a lot of money into the gaming studios, I still feel like a part of them are still the older crowd that don't really get games. Like if you need an idea of how many people in the gaming industry actually don't understand gaming, but you know the former president of Nintendo, at least he was the president of Nintendo around the time GameCube was out. Did you know he prided himself on never playing a video game in his life? Yeah, he's never played a video game in his life, but he was the head of Nintendo. All right, so there's still people like that wield power over gaming. Like they're high up investors or whatever. They're just in it for their returns. They don't really care about gaming. So they still have influence on it, but eventually they'll die off. Let's see, your name about says, fashion snobs are also hardcore gamers. We call those rappers. You been talking about the rappers that put PlayStations in their trunk?
Someone's fighting up ahead. Come on. Rain!
Wait for
Bill
me.
says, I've been gaming since I was 8. I'm 42 now. Still mainly a gamer. Yeah, so, okay, since we got a couple old heads in here, I'm gonna tell you what's irritating me about games. Since I was talking about why games are good, I'm gonna tell you why I'm a little bit irritated about gaming. And I don't necessarily think this is me getting older and growing out of gaming. Because if you remember, my whole thing is I like watching technology grow and evolve. One thing I noticed with games, and I played a shitload of games. If you need an idea of how much I game, maybe Phil, were you there? You might have been there when I did this. Okay, let me know if you're there. But when the PlayStation 3 came out, no, I don't think you were there. But when the PlayStation 3 came out, remember the expensive ass fucking fat booty PlayStation 3? When that came out, you want to know how I bought the PlayStation 3? I traded in. Like I went into the store with fucking 4 or 5 trash bags full of used games that I had bought from Dreamcast to PlayStation to whatever. I had trash bags full of games. I traded in all those games and walked out with a PlayStation 3 and a handful of PlayStation 3 games when it first came out. Like that's how many games I bought, right? That's but so just so we're on the page of how much games I used to spend more money on games than I do now, honestly. So you see where my perspective is. But what I noticed, like gaming, first we had the Atari. Well, the Atari is my first system. I know there's a couple of systems out before Atari, but the Atari was my first system. It was the first system I can call my own. Right? I played a couple other ones, but that was my system. We had the Atari. Fucking, it was mostly a black screen, and you had like what 16 colors, and everything was blocky and ugly, and the sound was terrible. Like I can't even play an Atari game today. Every time I try to play Atari, I want to throw up. Right? I can't even do it. Right? And then, you know, it advanced, and then we got something like the NES. Graphics were actually good. NES graphics were good compared to Atari, right? The music sounded a lot better. Sega Genesis, you know, then we got PlayStation. We finally upgraded. Now games are 3D. And what was really cool about that specific era of time up to the PlayStation was everybody was experimenting. Like people were trying new things. This is before, there weren't even genres back then. People just this is where genres were created. People started realizing, oh, these games are all the same. We're gonna call them this. These are all racing games. These are all fighting games. These are all sports games, right? But back at this time, everybody was trying something different. When you went from game to game, you had to have an instruction manual just to read what was unique about this game. Sometimes the A button was jump, sometimes the B button was jump. There was no standard set for these games. Every game was its own fucking thing. Hell, who remembers Battletoads? Who remembers that level where you're on the motorbike on Battletoads and you have to dodge all those things? Who remember that shit? There was no standard for how difficult games had to be. That level was unbeatable. And I liked that. Everything was a new experience. Now you fast forward to today. It seems like games don't evolve. Every game that comes out is like a copy paste version of another game. Like, look at all the Assassin's Creed games. Take away the story, take out the story of Assassin's Creed, and look at the gameplay. It's identical 100%. Hell, even that one game where you ride on a bike, a boy and his bike, I call it. What do you call that? You know, that game where you have that motorcycle? That's like Assassin's Creed. What do you do? Oh, a bunch of enemies? You hack and slash. Oh, the enemies don't see you? You stealth around and you go behind them. Look at The Last of Us. Remember, take out the story, look at the gameplay. It's the exact same fucking game. There's not too many new and unique experiences popping up, and that's what kind of aggravates me about gaming today. Every game is the same fucking game. Every game. It's okay, there's like 6 different games. There's six different games that exist, and now it's the same game with a different story and different characters. The gameplay is not evolving. I really wish we would get back to having unique gameplay experiences. Hey, what's up, Clixie? Does anybody feel what I'm saying? I'm talking to my old heads. Anybody actually understand where I'm coming from in this? I can't be the only one. I can't be the only one that sees this. Not saying I'm not having fun with them, but I definitely feel the lack of innovation in gaming. Every game is just copying other games. And I'm not saying that they shouldn't copy it. You should definitely borrow what works. But I'm saying don't just borrow it, improve upon the mechanic that was there. Make it feel like you took it and polished it and made it your own. That's what I'm saying, and they're not doing that. The only thing that improves in games today are the fucking graphics. The graphics look out of this world. 4K, ray tracing, cool. But what about the goddamn gameplay? Fucking boring as shit. I done played this game like 100 times. That's all I'm saying. Damon Val said tons of FP games with 100-man survival crap, but I'm over 40. Like, what are the most unique games to come out? All right. I'll put Valheim on the list since we're talking about survival. I know survival in itself is unique, but Valheim did have his own little vibe, and it was kind of his own little thing. So Valheim, what else we got? What else do we got? Give me fucking unique fucking game that came out. Outcasters, fine, Outcasters, there you go. Let's put Outcasters in the box. What else do we got? What else? What else game, when I play it, there's no other game that plays like it. There's no other game that I can easily compare it to. What else? Pokemon, when it first came out, that was new and unique. Nothing else was like it. Now we got a million Pokemon clones. Okay, what else we got? Magic the Gathering, 100% unique, cool. What else we got? You see how I'm having a hard time here, guys. But I mean, it was so bad I haven't played it. And here's the funny thing, because Name and Val said he has to check his Nintendo library. This is one of the funny fucking things. I'm gonna tell you who I think the best game developer is. It's fucking Nintendo. I think Nintendo is actually the best overall game developer. I'm not saying talk about individual games. I'm talking about the developer as a whole. When Nintendo seems to be the only company that's actually still trying to innovate and push boundaries when it comes to gameplay. Yeah, you say their games are childish, they're for kids, whatever. But if you actually look at the gameplay in these games, they're very forward thinking. You know, they make the games easy to play, but hard to master. Look at Mario Kart, right? Anybody can jump in there and play Mario Kart, but hey, there's some advanced mechanics too, you know? Smash, look at Smash. I know everybody likes Melee, right? But look at Smash, for example. Anybody can just get in there and jump in and play it, but then there's some people that fucking play that shit like it's their fucking religion, you know? They made a game that caters to both types of players. Fire Emblem, it's been cloned, but intelligent systems of cells do make changes. Minecraft was good when it first came out. Yeah, Minecraft. But in general, like, what is it? It seems like there's like 2 or 3 new games that come out every day. Where are the unique gameplays? Where's the unique gameplay? Not unique stories, not unique graphics. Where's the unique fucking gameplay? That's becoming non-existent. Phil says Nintendo's amazing. I don't care. Well, what's up, Holtz? And I used to be a Nintendo fanboy. I used to fucking, if Nintendo pulled out their dick, I'd probably open my mouth. All right, let me just be honest. That's how I used to be. Right? I'm no longer a Nintendo fanboy. Right? I actually have beef with Nintendo. I don't really care for a lot that Nintendo does. But if we're talking about, if we're being honest, when they make games, they make good games. Nintendo makes great games. Nintendo, put your dick away. No, we ain't doing that. What is this game? It's Trail of Cold Steel. Super hot. Oh, there you go. Super hot. Thank you, Killer. Super hot. There's another one. All right. But how many games have come out? What do we name? Like 10 games so far? And how many more games are just fucking copy and paste? It's just the same game that we already played with different coat of paint. Jeremy says Nintendo kind of owns their own corner of the game market and feel need to move, though their games can be innovative at times. Even they kind of copy their sure. Even they do. I mean, right. But if anybody does it the best, I feel like they're the only ones that I feel like will try to push gaming forward. I mean, you can look at it even in their controllers. Every time they come out with a new system, they try to come up with a new controller. They got, what did they got? Like they had the nunchuck and the fucking Wiimote, and then now they got the little Switch controllers. And then remember the GameCube had like their buttons were in different layouts, and you had the gamepad. Like Nintendo makes different controllers, which in turn changes what type or changes how games are made. Right? Like that's how much Nintendo cares about innovation. And I'm not saying it always works. We all know the Wii U sold like shit. The Wii U was shit, right? But at least they tried. Ring Fit Adventure was good. What's that?
That was really something.
I feel like most Ubisoft games are copy paste. I agree with you a lot. Ubisoft definitely feels like one of those companies that like they're just gonna keep making the same shit. I do applaud Ubisoft because it seems like they're trying to create their own little thing, right? They're trying to be like their own little store. Like these are Ubisoft games, their own franchises. We got Rainbow Six, we got Division, we got Assassin's Creed. So I do applaud Ubisoft for actually creating their own little, their thing. But you're right, they are kind of copy and paste. Jeremy says I got a Switch and I don't tend to buy platforms, so that says something. I got a Switch too. I just don't play it. I play it for reasons that a lot of people are gonna think I'm stupid, or they don't get it. I refuse to pay for online. I mean, I'll pay my internet company for online, but I refuse to pay a monthly fee to play games online. I just will not do it. I won't do it. I don't care. You make it $1 a year. I ain't gonna pay it. You make it $1 100 years. I won't pay it. I will not pay you for what I'm paying my internet company for. And then the argument usually comes, people usually say, well, you're accessing their servers. They need maintenance and they need people to monitor their servers for cheaters and everything else. You got to cover the cost of that. Look, I don't deny that. I'm not denying that by them running servers, they do have a cost. But this is how I look at it, right? Let's come over here. Here, walk with me for a second and look at it from my point of view. Look at it from my point of view. Let's say you got a game that's 2 players. Let's say it's a local 2-player game. You plug in your controllers, you and your friends sit side by side and you play a game. The game has multiplayer to it, right? The way I look at it, I only bought that game. I only gave you money because I could play it multiplayer. If I could not play that game with my friend, I wouldn't give you money. The way I look at it, the cost of playing it online is already included in the purchase of the game. That's how I look at it. So, for example, there's so many games on the Switch, or there's so many games on any system really, that I would have bought if I could play it online for free. So because I couldn't play it, I didn't buy it, right? Because they wanted to charge me a monthly fee, they didn't get any money at all. That's how I look at it. And then especially when you compare it to the competition, let me ask you a question. When you play a game on Steam, download a game from Steam. What do you say we play some Sea of Thieves? I'm gonna buy Sea of Thieves on Steam. And then I'm gonna play it with somebody who's playing it on the Xbox. Same game, same fucking game. Explain to me why the person on the Xbox has to pay for Xbox Live and I don't. We're on the same servers. Do I not have to pay for wear and tear on their servers? Explain that to me. You can't do it, can you? All right, so this whole thing about needing to pay extra money for wear and tear on the servers is bullshit. They make you pay it because they know you have no other way to play the game. When they own the systems, Nintendo, Xbox, PlayStation, no. You want to play online, you pay us extra money. Bullshit. You need extra maintenance for your service? Bullshit. It's all fucking bullshit. Until they answer that question, why I can play Battlefield for free on my PC, but I have to fucking pay a monthly fee on fucking PlayStation. So until you explain that to me, I refuse to do it. And I can tell you right now, you can't explain it. You can't make sense of it. But that's me. That's me. I know a lot of people aren't me. That's me. I won't do it. I don't care how good the game is. I ain't gonna pay it.
Judging by that display, I don't think he needs any help from us.
Looking forward to Disguise 6 for Switch this month. Oh, that's a good game. Wii U had some great exclusives that I'm happy to see on Switch, and more important, sold better. Talking about like Splatoon and shit.
I take it that's another school of Imperial swordsmanship?
Right. That's court fencing, an agile style favored by the nobility. And judging by his poise, he's no amateur.
Damn, he one-shot that motherfucker. And those guys are fucking immune to physical damage, or resistant.
Did you need something?
This is part 1, actually. So the reason I'm playing this, again, because I was told that if you love JRPGs, this is one of the best series out there. But like I said, series, not games. So I don't know where this game sits, but because they're all interrelated, I figured if I was gonna try it, I would start from the beginning of the series, and I'm gonna try to play all of them. We'll see how that shakes out. So this is part 1, this is the beginning.
Sorry, I was just admiring your swordsmanship.
All right, Name Invalid on Odyssey said, oh, Death Stranding, well, most people say it sucks. You can't, okay, all right. He says, well, most people say it sucks. You can't say it wasn't innovative. It was, and it also sucked. That game was literally left foot, right foot. Left foot, right foot. Left foot, right foot. That's what that game was. Then you stumble down the hill, then you gotta pick up your packages, then left foot, right foot. Like, come the fuck on. I feel like I should have got paid money for delivering those packages. Like, there should have been money in my bank account after every delivery, because I can tell you right now, I wasn't playing a game, I was working. Does this game have innovative gameplay? That's the real question. No, so far it don't seem like it at all. I mean, the game is 2013, so I don't know where it stands for a game in 2013, but nothing stands out to me.
I didn't get the chance to introduce myself earlier.
Holt said, I heard, I wanted to play 3, but I heard you need know the backstory for it. So here's the issue with this game. The reason why people are saying that it's best if you play all of them, they compare this game. All right, so you know how you have a Persona game, and like, or a Final Fantasy game, and every story is its own story with its own characters. They say this series isn't like that. Although you might have different characters and different adventures, it's in the same world, and sometimes characters from previous games will show up and join you in the future games. So they compare it a lot to the Avengers. It's like each game, each Avenger has their own story, but it's amazing how in their movie, another Avenger will show up and help them out. Like look at Thor Ragnarok, right? It had the Hulk in it, didn't it? You know, stuff like that. So that's how they compare it. They say this is like the Avengers of RPGs.
I'm Elliot Craig.
Death Stranding was Amazon Delivery Boy or a future similar, something like that, man.
Guys, Wurzel, nice to meet you.
I believe I have already introduced myself, but once again, I'm Eustace Albarea. And I have to say, I didn't think you had it in you. I'm impressed.
What are you talking about?
After all that bluster about finding your way to the exit alone, I wasn't expecting you to actually rely on others for help. I assume you came to your senses shortly after you stormed off, and then wandered back to apologize like a good boy. Truly, the virtue of the common man. Why, a preening noble such as myself would be far too proud to do such a thing.
Man, somebody kick him in the nuts.
What the
There we
hell is
go.
your problem? You nobles really are all the same. So full of yourselves, it's a wonder you don't pop. And you're not just a garden variety noble either. House Albarea is one of the highest ranking in the country. I'll bet you just love looking down on us less fortunate souls, don't you?
You're one to talk. I don't need a lecture in rank from the son of the Imperial Governor.
Wait, what?
Hold on now. You were acting like you were a commoner.
Oh, I thought the name Regnitz sounded familiar.
Karl Regnitz, the first commoner ever to hold the seat of Imperial Governor in Heimdall. The first to rule the capital. And this headstrong young lad just so happens to be a chip off that old block. Pretty rarefied air for a simple commoner, don't you think?
What does that have to do with anything? Yes, my father is the Imperial Governor, but he earned that position through years of hard, honest work. Don't you go lumping him in with you nepotists who get your titles handed to you just for being born.
Perish the thought. No, I mainly just regard your father as a reformist, and a close friend of the Chancellor at that. And as you're vividly aware, his faction is in conflict with the noble faction, led by none other than the four great houses. When you look at it that way, your vitriolic disdain for the nobility suddenly seems rather cheap, wouldn't you say?
You son of a...
Look at that look on his face.
Magius.
Yeah, get him. Yeah, there you go. Do it. Oh shit. All right, what do y'all say? I'm voting for reprimand. What do y'all? Come on. Let's punish this motherfucker. I'll give y'all about a minute to say something. Matter of fact, hey, I'm gonna go grab some water. When I come back, let me see what your votes are. See what we got here. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh, leave me hanging. Why would you do that? All right, we got one vote for teach this motherfucker a lesson. Let's go for it.
I think you went a little too far, Eustace. Being at odds with Machias is one thing, but dragging his father into it is pretty low. You're better than that.
Reen.
Ah, no, I thought we were actually gonna assault the guy.
Perhaps I was a bit out of line. It may be for the best if I leave the four of you to find your way out of here together, while I make my way toward the exit alone and unimpeded.
Damn it, I was hoping we whooped that motherfucker's ass. I was thinking we could stomp that fool.
I can see I've still got a lot to learn about the particulars of your social strata.
Yeah, I wanted to fucking knock that guy out. Fucking, let's make him lose some teeth.
Yeah, I'm sad to say these kinds of disputes are pretty indicative of how the Empire is these days.
Or we can do it prison style and hold him down to take turns with them. All right, anybody for that one?
How are you feeling, Machias? Have you calmed down now?
Yes, and I wanted to say I'm sorry for the way I acted.
This motherfucker, you ain't
Shouldn't
sorry.
have gotten so riled up over such an obvious taunt.
Yeah, you do kind of lose your cool maybe a little too easily. But is it true what he said? Your dad is the Imperial Governor?
It's true. It's not that I was trying to hide it. I just don't like going around telling everyone.
Give him Chelsea a grin. Chelsea grin.
But just so we're clear, that doesn't change who I am. When you get right down to it, I'm a commoner, head to toe.
Yeah, whatever. Common motherfucker, common ass looking bitch.
My father's salary is nothing to boast about, and he doesn't have any of the perks nobles are born into.
I'm actually looking for a stopping point because I want to switch games. I just got a wild hair growing in my ass and I just pulled it, and it wants me to just play a different game.
I know. Don't worry.
I do want to get into this story. I really do want to play and finish this, but there's another game that I just remembered was on my radar, and I kind of want to play that.
Governor Regnitz is pretty well known for being clean as a whistle.
Clean as a whistle, huh?
Really? I've heard the name, but I can't say I really know anything about him.
Well, that's enough about my father for now. We need to get moving. We've wasted far too much time here as it is.
Yo, how's he going over there on Odyssey? Everything look good? Let me know. Is it lagging? Does the stream quality look decent? Like, let me know the pros and cons.
He's right. We should get a move on.
And how's the delay, Killer? Since you're jumping between both, is it? I know there's probably more delay than YouTube, but is it really bad or is it bearable? Where we at here? Is where you put a credit card in someone's mouth and then you punch them? I never heard of that. How the fuck do you know that? How do you know what that is? Y'all mind if I take a sec to download this other game? had it on my Steam wish list. Get ready for porno. I mean, what? She went to Urban Dictionary and find it. Lol. Yeah, did you put that in there? The hell is this game? Battle Ball. Oh, it's free to play? Shit. Wait, I need to stop. What's this? Leisure Suit Larry, family friendly Steam. Oh, a new one did come out, didn't it? Let me look and see what it looks like. I didn't care too much for the last one. So, you know what I mean? Like, the only Leisure Suit Larry game that I really liked was, what was it called? It was the first one that came out on consoles. The very first one on consoles, I liked it because it felt very video gaming. But I didn't care too much for the last one or any of them since then. So what's this called? Wet Dreams, Dry Twice. Let's see what this looks like. I know I don't have it up for you guys to see it. I'm just checking it out real quick. How much is it? 30 bucks. I'll consider it, but give me a sec. Fuck, what was the name of that fucking game? Fuck, if I can't remember the name of the game, I might not be able to get it. I don't recommend, yeah, you look that up on screen now? Ah, it's all good. What's YouTube gonna do? Funny thing about YouTube, a lot of people don't realize this, but you're allowed to have nudity and shit on YouTube. Just if you do so, you lose all monetization, and they drop you in the search algorithm. So you kind of have to police yourself. Like you could have fake nudity, you could have video game nudity and stuff, and that's perfectly fine. The only thing YouTube won't let you put on there is straight up porn. You can't have like people fucking and shit. You can't. Well, you have them fucking, but you can't show penetration. But as far as real people, like real life people, you can have real life people like naked on YouTube. That's not against the rules. I know, it's pretty fucking crazy. Like, for example, if you don't believe me, do a quick search on YouTube for like naked woman or some shit like that, and let me know what you find. Or don't let me know what you find, pervert. Like on YouTube, I learned how to put on a cock ring. I typed in cock ring, and yep, sure enough, so I put one on. Not that that's what I wanted to find, I just didn't think I was gonna find it. You can show penetration of animals. Been on the weird. What the fuck? What? What are you looking at again? What's the name of this game? Fuck, I might not be able to find it. I might have to just go back to this game. Fuck, what is the name of that game? Let me go to one of these piracy sites. they tend to keep up better with the new releases than Steam does. I'm not saying I'm gonna pirate it. I just want to see what games came out on Steam recently. Why y'all judging this all of a sudden? Y'all ever do that? Y'all ever just go to a different site just to see what games are out, like what games everybody's talking about? I do it all the time. A lot of times just browsing through Steam doesn't get me what I want. I have to go somewhere else to see what's hot. Even piracy sites where people pirate and crack games. I go to these sites and I see, oh, what new games they cracked. I was like, oh, that game looks interesting. Then I just go back to Steam and pick it up. You don't know of any only Steam? Well, I think it's against the law for me to link you some of these sites that I'm talking about. So you just have to take my word for it. There's other places you can look for games. The Last Kids on Earth, what's that about? Or I follow gaming channels. Oh yeah, that's a good one too. Following gaming channels. The problem, here's the issue with following gaming channels though. They tend to all have the same shit. Like if a brand new game drops, they're all gonna cover the game at the same time. But a lot of times, like there's games, what do they call them? Like sleeper hits, like games that are really fun if you actually play them, but nobody knows about them. A lot of these big gaming channels won't cover those. They'll just cover what's gonna give them the most clicks, you know? So sometimes you got to go to a different website that will talk about these games. Like they're popular enough to where they'll talk about them, but not so popular that like everybody wants to cover them. I find a lot of stuff like that. Yeah, they cover pretty much. You can guarantee they're all gonna. If a game's hot, if The Last of Us drops, you can guarantee that every gaming content creator is gonna talk about it. You know, they're gonna cover all the hot stuff, which I'm like they should, because the trick on YouTube, the trick on any search algorithm, you want to make content that people are searching for. That's really what it's about. So if people are searching for something, you want to cover it because that way you'll get found. That's one of the things a lot of people don't understand when it comes to fucking, or maybe people do understand it. But if you want to make it as a gaming channel, you gotta be willing to play all the latest stuff. And it sucks. It sucks that you gotta do that. But if you don't occasionally play the hottest shit, you're always gonna be at the bottom of the list. A channel like mine, that's why I mix it up a little bit. Sometimes I play the latest stuff. Sometimes I play sleeper hits, you know. Sometimes I play old ass games like what I'm playing now. But at the same time, why do you think my channel fucking hasn't blown up? Because I do that. If I just played only the hottest stuff and only covered the hottest gaming news and whatever, yeah, my channel will easily be double what it is now. But that's not what I want to do. For the most part, whenever I stream or put out content, I'm streaming and making content on stuff that I care about, not necessarily stuff that I think the search algorithm cares about. See here. It's still illegal on YouTube. What Odyssey? What's illegal on YouTube? I want him to there is about a 2-second. Oh, cool. 2-second delay. That's it. Yeah, Odyssey. The thing on Odyssey, they're a big freedom of speech thing, and I know a lot of people, they read between the lines. What do you mean by freedom of speech? No, Odyssey's thing is if you're not breaking the law, they're not going to remove you. That's like their whole thing. So that means there will be some stuff on Odyssey that you're just not going to like. There's stuff on Odyssey I don't like. I mean, hell, there's stuff on YouTube I don't like, honestly. But Odyssey's more about self-policing. You follow the content creators that you want to see, and you see all their videos. YouTube's like, no, we know you like his videos, but we don't like him, so he's off the platform. See, I don't really get down with that. That's not really my cup of tea. Damn it, man, I'm still looking. If you guys have any game recommendations, I'm all ears. Like, I'm literally willing to slide my credit card and just buy a new game right now. So that Leisure Suit Larry is on my list, right? I'm seriously considering playing it. But I'm trying to find this other game that I know that I want to play for a fact. Like, if I just find a name of it. Okay, yeah. Feel free to give me a couple games. I'm gonna be game hopping tonight, y'all. No promises. There might even be a little bit of Jackbox. Steam update. All right. Yeah, so one of the issues with, one of the reasons I also haven't been on Stadia a lot lately, because I've been using Shadow PC. I actually like Shadow PC better than Stadia. And I know they're not exactly the same thing, but for my use case, it is. I just play games. I like playing games in the cloud. Shadow PC let me play any game I want in the cloud. Stadia doesn't let me play any game I want, because Stadia, let's be honest, Stadia is a little bit short on games compared to the other platforms, right? So I've been playing a lot on Shadow PC and not really as much on Stadia. But now that Shadow PC is kind of going downhill, guess where I'm going back to, right? And that's what I was trying to tell people is like, hey, you know, the fact that Shadow couldn't maintain the high graphics, high quality streaming without fucking, you know, doubling their price. Actually, they almost tripled their price. Or like, so not only did they go up in price, but they also reduced the power of their GPUs. They went to the lower scale power GPUs. It's like, that kind of tells you how good Stadia is. Like, Stadia, you don't worry about that. You still have the high graphics and low price. Whereas Shadow, fucking, what is it like for the second tier of Shadow is like $44, right? That's fucking ridiculous. $44 a month just to have comparable graphics to what I have on what I have right now on Stadia on my PC. Like, no, thank you. But I'm gonna tell you guys a good website since we're talking about buying games and stuff. Vision actually showed me a site called it's called cdkeys.com. This isn't me sponsoring them. This isn't a sponsored video. I'm telling you, man. And I don't know if they do shady shit or not to get their keys, but you can usually find keys at a discount here. If they do shady shit, I don't want to know, right? I'm just saying you can buy games cheaper here. That's all I'm saying. All right, I found a game. All right, give me just another couple minutes. I'm gonna have this new game on. What is this you found? Okay, I have Inferno Climber, but that's a Souls-like. It's a cartoony Souls-like. but it's harder to troll. Probably not gonna like it. Ari and the Secret Seasons. Oh, I think I have that on Stadia, and that's on my library, but haven't played it yet. I bought it at the summer sale. Okay. CD Keys is the best site. Oh, you know about CD Keys? Yeah, you know about CD Keys. Once again, I don't know if they do shady shit to get their keys, right? So I'm not trying to promote them. If they're a shady site, I'm not trying to promote them. I'm just saying, every once in a while, I have a look there to see what they got. You know what I mean? All right, the game's downloading. Ah, bloody hell. I'm probably gonna need to make a thumbnail for this shit. Mao Arms? Did I say that right? I don't know. What's that about? Fuck, this game takes 36 gigs. So here's another thing. So I'm on Steam right now. What's up, Philip? He says, have you tried a new Ghouls and Ghosts? It looks good. Is it worth paying for, though? Like, you know, sometimes looks can be deceiving. I have seen it. I haven't tried it. So this is another thing. So now I have to uninstall. Fuck, I have to make room on my computer. Oh, gee, Willikers. What do I feel like uninstalling? I'm installing games right now, so yeah. You seen it does not look worth? How much is it? All right, let's see if I have enough to install this. Shit, I still don't have enough. God damn. This right here, this is not fun to me. I don't mind downloading games because I download pretty quick. I hate uninstalling games. I hate trying to figure out. No, I don't hate uninstalling games. I hate trying to figure out what I want to uninstall. Oh my God, Killa. You remember that game I showed you on Discord last week? The game that, the simulator game? I think I might want to play that in a little bit. I haven't installed that yet either, but I will. All right, let's see if I have enough room. Of course not. I should have enough room now. I just installed it. 20. No, the game has to go down in value. It doesn't. It looks like something I'll play. It doesn't look like something I'll pay $30 for. Kind of like Corella. Yeah, I hate managing games and stuff to play new stuff. I am so spoiled. But yeah, exactly. That's a big thing about Stadia. Or cloud streaming in general. Truth is, I like GeForce Now as well, but I don't. What I like about Stadia is that the monthly fee is optional. Like literally, if you pay the monthly fee, if you want 4K, up to 4K, and you get a handful of games. Let's be honest, most of us don't really care about the games we get on Stadia. Usually every month when they have pro games, I'm lucky if there's one game that I actually give a shit about, right? It's just being real. Maybe it's just me, but that's how I feel about it, right? I actually care more about the resolution upgrade than I do the games. But it's optional. I don't have to pay it. GeForce Now, I have to pay it. So like if you buy a game on Stadia, you can play it whenever you want, no monthly fee. You buy a game, let's say you buy a game and then you pay monthly for GeForce Now to play it. The second you stop paying for GeForce Now, that game's lost to you. Maybe not if you have a PC, but I'm coming from the point of view that you don't have hardware. You just want to play a game in the cloud. You stop paying that monthly fee on GeForce Now, you lose everything you paid for. That is a night and day difference, guys. Still not enough fucking. Are you fucking shitting me, you piece of shit? I still had this game installed? No, I didn't. Guys, this actually really sucks. I have to make room for this fucking game on my computer. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Okay. I have 3 hard drives too. I have 2 3-terabyte hard drives, and I have 1 2-terabyte hard drive. I fucking hate this shit so much. All right. I'm going to install it on my C drive. I don't like to install a lot of stuff on my C drive, but I'll install it on my C drive. All right, let's see how long it's going to take to download. That's gonna take a while to download. All right, let's keep playing Legend of fucking bullshit. Sorry about that. Sorry about the wait, guys. To be honest, it's frustrating. Levels difficult. What game are we talking about? I never liked how does Arthur move. What game are we talking about? Oh, Ghouls and Ghosts. Gotcha. Maybe I don't like the game, but it's one of those old school games that I grew up playing. So like the nostalgia vibes, I'm hoping will kick in.
Stay on guard and don't get cocky.
Oh shit, I skipped it. Yeah, I've been playing it more for the old school feel. I remember playing games in the arcade and fucking that was like a game that we all played.
There. Leave it to me.
Hell yeah.
Right.
What is making them get that bonus CP up?
Go. It's my turn.
Expect me to start making videos again too. It's just another thing. I've been meaning to put out videos. I have plenty of content ideas in my head, but every time it's because I use OBS to do a lot of the recording and whatever to get like gameplay clips and whatever. So whenever I sit down, I load up OBS and get my Vegas loaded for editing and whatnot. And I sit at my computer, I'm just like, man, I really don't feel like it, you know?
It's my turn.
It's really weird. Like that's actually not that weird. It's like I want to do it. I like the idea of making a video, and then when I actually get ready to actually put into work, I realize I just don't want to do it. It's like I don't have enough motivation to overcome that hurdle. But oh, Name and Val said they cheat. Talking about Ghouls and Ghosts. Or actually, I don't know what's going on. If you want anime boobs, hold on. Action Canaman, free to play, but there are microtransaction. But it's not competitive yet. There's arena, but you're not finding live players. They cheat. Oh, hey, fuck. I'll look that up here. I'll look that up as soon as that other game is downloading. Anime boobs, huh? All right, you got my attention. But anyway, yeah, that's why I haven't done anything. I don't have the motivation to fucking do it. And you know, the way I make videos, I don't know how other people do it. Honestly, I really don't. It takes me a long time to make a video. I don't know if it's because of the way I do the edits or whatever, but usually, if I put out a 10-minute video, usually most of my videos are more around 20 minutes, you know? I do about 6 hours fucking worth of editing and researching, right? So that's why it's like a lot of work. Pretty much if I make a video, the rest of my day is gone. So I come home from work and work on a video. And the funny thing is, I'm lucky to actually get the video done on that day. So what usually happens, I'll come home, I'll start working on a video, doing the research and then whatever, recording, editing. And then the next day, I'll, you know, kind of rewatch the video, edit and clean it up some more, and then I'll release it that day. So usually it takes me 2 days to make a video. So when people put out videos every day or put out like 3 or 4 videos a day, I don't know how the fuck they do that. So if you want to sit here and tell me that people don't deserve to make money off of YouTube, I can tell you right now, I can't do that. I don't know how they do that.
All right. I'm just getting started.
Stream friendly, but maybe people stream. See, the thing is, I don't really care about the whole stream friendly thing. Fuck, we'll play a whole game. I'll play a whole game of people fucking decapitating people and having sex with their dead bodies. Like, I'm at the point now where I really don't care. I'll be completely honest with you.
He seems kind of imposing. I don't know how to break the ice.
There we go. I'm not saying that I want to play those games, but I'm kind of beyond the whole censorship thing. Like, if I want to play the game, I'm just gonna fucking play it. You know? If you do play Get the Gun Girl, she makes everything easy. Gotcha. Well, no, there is one game I won't play on YouTube, and that's because I know better. What's that game called? Subverse? Yeah, I can't play that on YouTube. I can't play that on YouTube.
My turn.
That game, fucking. I don't even want to play that by myself because I'm scared somebody will walk in behind me and I'll have a lot of explaining to do.
There. It's my turn.
Or you can buy another character. Literally buy. So it's a free to play game, but you can unlock characters by just buying them. That's fine.
It's my turn.
Oh, Killa says they're able to come out in multiple videos because they have team editors. I think that's what a lot of them do. I think once they get big enough, they can fucking hire somebody. They can just fucking hire somebody, chop everything up, and make it look good. I'm a lot better. I'm a lot faster than I used to be, though. It used to take me a whole week to make one video. But like I said, I got faster at my technique, and I refined my technique a little bit. So I could actually do a video. I think if I really wanted to, I could do a video every day. But realistically speaking, it would be every other day. Like if I do a video every day, I would be pushing myself. That's one of the reasons why I usually, remember how I was streaming every day? I can't stream every day and do a video. Like it's usually one or the other. Usually I put out a video or I'll stream. I can't do both. Oh, this is the way out, I think. Eventually you just earn them. It sounds like League of Legends. We have been doing streams and stuff on my Discord server. I just haven't been streaming on YouTube. But if you go to Discord server, we've been on there almost every day playing something.
Here we go.
Jeremy says, seriously, once a week is good, or maybe twice a week. I got other things to watch and all that. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, it's not a bug, it's a feature. Me taking so long gives everybody time to watch everything else.
Right. Go.
Still keep an eye on the Discord server. Yeah, we've been in there doing shit. We've been doing shit. Too slow, motherfucker.
All right.
So, but my wife is actually convinced. This is actually kind of funny. My wife is convinced that if I didn't have to work, if I didn't have a full-time job, she's convinced that if I stayed home and did nothing but work on YouTube and content creation, she thinks I can make enough money to make that my full-time job. Thing is, I think she might be right. But I don't think it would be easy. I think it would take time for me to actually get to that point. So I would actually be working really hard. Like I said, I would have to do, at that point, I would have to do daily content. Maybe taking one day off a week. Like it would take me a while to build up to that. But I think I can do it. I really do. But now there's a difference between thinking I can do it and wanting to do it. I don't want to do that. I really like, so when you guys catch me here live on stream or you guys catch a video, once again, I did it because I wanted to. I don't want to feel like I have to do it, you know? Maybe Odyssey might be kind of, yeah, I make more money on Odyssey than I do on YouTube. Even my older videos that I uploaded to Odyssey, they make more money than YouTube.
We'll have to fight.
You can look up any content creator who actually talks about Odyssey if they're on Odyssey and YouTube, and there's even big ones. It's not just little ones. They will all tell you they make more money on Odyssey than they do YouTube.
There. It's my turn.
Unless you have a rich sugar daddy on Odyssey. The fuck?
Right.
See, if you ever do it, you'll make it a weekend job. I would stay on my day job. Yeah, the thing is, I actually like my job. That's the thing too. Like, if you'll find a lot of people that like created something like going from create. I don't know if Bill Gates is a good example, but if you look at a lot of people who branched out and did their own thing and were really successful, a lot of those people were motivated because they hated their jobs, right? They hated their jobs so much they had to find something else. I'm not in that position. You know, I'm not like a company man who's in love with my job, but I don't hate my job. You know, I don't hate the people I work with.
All right.
You know, so I don't really have that motivation to where I have to find something else.
Leave it to me.
I've been working the place I work at. I've been working there for years. I know everybody. Everybody knows me. I got a comfortable job. You know, I feel satisfied in my work. My boss and supervisors, they treat me with respect. You know, it's like I don't feel the motivation to do something else. I just don't. Just give them all your bank info, then it'll be fine. I ain't doing all that now. Actually, yeah, get on that sugar baby dating site. Sugar baby, hold on, what? Get more, wait, hold on. What are you, name and values, hold on, there's a website where you can be a sugar baby? Hold on now, tell me more. Evade 1 in chess, I might have to try that on. Yeah, you like your job too? Could get better pay. I like my job, so I don't move. Yeah, there you, and that's what it is. You gotta be. A lot of people throughout history, when they created something special and branched out on their own, it was more motivated out of not liking where they were. You find very few when you're happy with something, you don't change. That's kind of what I was saying earlier. It doesn't matter if there's better opportunities out there. If you're happy with what you got, you're not really motivated to pursue those better opportunities. It's very strange too, because like it's kind of like when you're creative, a lot of people don't know this, but one of the best things to help creativity is to be restrained. Like if you're able to do anything you want, you could do anything you want. It's so hard to focus and choose what you want to do. But when you have restraints, when you have limitations that are holding you back, you actually get more creative because you have less stuff for your brain to think about. It's like these are the only things I have. What can I do with these things? And that's actually easier for creativity than it is having a multitude of things. It sounds very counterproductive, doesn't it? But that's the way it is. How'd I put on that evade thing? Fuck. Okay, a couple of them have. Oh, there we go. All right, that worked. All right, if you Google, man, what the fuck? You gotta get on the new sites, though, because the old sites get overrun with fakes real quick. Get an older lady who just wants to give you money and doesn't want any sugar in return. Wait, hold on. So if I was to get on one of these sites, what would I have to do in return? Do I want to know? Oh, cool, save point. Or a rust point. Okay, how do I save it? Wiggle that snake. Wiggle that snake. Here comes Mr. Wiggle. Alright. Alright, let's check the download on that other game. God damn, it's only halfway done. Well, ain't that a bitch? Alright, let's go back to this.
Hey, are we...
And again, oh yeah, speaking of money, once again, thank you for the donations. I really wasn't expecting anybody to donate.
That definitely seems to be the exit.
So thanks for fueling my my cocaine habit. No, thanks for the hookers and blow.
I can see the sunlight streaming in, so I'm guessing we're finally clear.
But one of the cool things about Odyssey, you guys got Odyssey tokens just for coming over on Odyssey. You can donate tokens over there, and they don't cost you guys anything. Or what's really cool about that, you guys can take those tokens you got, and you can cash them out, and put money in your bank account just like that. Now, I don't know how many tokens you got, so you probably don't got a lot. Probably got like maybe 5 or 10 cents worth, but they do add up. Somebody just sent me a text. Hold up. Oh, my wife is trying to order me food. What's she getting? All right, yeah, my wife's gonna bring me food. Yay! I don't know. I think I gained a full coin since last time I was here. There you go.
And they have the nerve to call this an orienteering exercise.
But really, you don't have to donate, because here's what's cool. Just by you guys watching my content on Odyssey, the Odyssey team will donate tokens. So they pay out tokens just... So basically, every view on Odyssey is money. Right? Once again, I don't really give a shit about the money. Like obviously, I'll take money if you get it, but I'm not a money-hungry person, but I'm just pointing out a difference. A view on YouTube is not money. A view on ads on YouTube might be money, assuming YouTube doesn't consider me not... Like, you can watch ads, and then I can say, like, F word, and then, like, YouTube will just keep the money, and I don't get anything. Every view on Odyssey is money. Every verified view, anyway, is money. Which is really cool. So you guys don't even feel pressure to donate. Actually, keep your tokens for yourself and buy yourself something nice. You know, like... Imagine like a month from now, you might like have $5 worth of tokens, you know, like just keep it for yourself. But the way the token system works, something I like about Odyssey. So what Odyssey does to promote content, so I lied when I said they didn't have an algorithm. They do have an algorithm, but it's a soft algorithm. What they do to promote content, or what they do to keep real content above fake content, the more tokens that are on a video, the higher it ranks up in their algorithm. So like, for example, I'm your boy Twiz, right? Duh, right? Let's say somebody else is trying to be an imposter. They wanted to fake being me or whatever. And let's say they copied my videos and re-uploaded them to Odyssey, right? Odds are that the real videos will have more views and have more tokens than the fake videos. So if you type in your boy Twiz, the real videos, the ones with the most tokens, are gonna get to the top first. So, and it could go the opposite way. A faker could buy a whole bunch of tokens and then fake being me. But the way the system works, it assumes that people will donate and view the real stuff more than the fake stuff. And it will make the fake stuff float. It will make the fake stuff go down to the bottom and the real stuff float up. So when you donate tokens or when you watch my videos, you're not just giving me money. You're also saying, this is authentic. I like this video. Put it above all the other fakes. So that's kind of how their system keeps legit stuff at the top. It was like, just wow, man. What are you talking about? I thought Odyssey was mining Bitcoin for the system. No, Odyssey doesn't use Bitcoin. I think my time is worth more than that. No, Odyssey's not Bitcoin. They have their own token called the library token. I don't exactly know how their system works, but it's not Bitcoin. And it's partially based off views. So when you view something, you basically create you create coins.
I'm not certain what I was expecting from an academy founded by Emperor Drygles, but I can tell you this wasn't it.
Sort of like bat tokens. Yeah, it's kind of like bat tokens. Here's the thing. Be completely honest with you. I have done a lot of research on Odyssey. I've been watching a lot of interviews with the creator of Odyssey, but he never really talks about how it works, how the blockchain stuff works under the hood. So maybe I should do some research to figure out exactly how the library token works, how you acquire it, and how it's mined and how it's created. And it might be worth doing a video on, because honestly, I don't really know how that works. I understand all the stuff on top of it, but I don't understand that itself. That means basic attention token, yes. And here's the funny thing about the basic attention token, since you're talking about it. If you guys, so you guys have been with me for a couple years, remember when I first started talking about the Brave browser and the token was like between 15 and 20 cents? And I kept saying there's gonna come a day when that token's worth $1? Well, before the cryptocurrency crash, it happened about a month ago, the BAT token was at $1.75. So just imagine, if you held on to every single token you had at that peak, you would have had, some of y'all probably would have had over $100, right? I think the token is now what, 70 cents, 80 cents, but that's still a lot more than what it was when I was first talking about it. That's one of the benefits of crypto. And I'm not trying to really talk about crypto too much, but since we're on the subject, one of the benefits of crypto is because crypto is taken out of the system, people lose it, people forget their passwords, they lose it or whatever, or they get some tokens and they forget about it. It makes the value of every other token go up. The tokens become more rare. So it doesn't matter how the price fluctuates up and down, just because of that mechanic in the system. eventually your tokens are going to have to be worth more money because there's less money in the system. So if you got BAT tokens, my advice, hang on to those bad boys. Hang on to all your BAT tokens for 5 years and see what it's worth 5 years from now. Considering there's no real reason buy another other than idle time, I mean, now I'm active, but I don't have to, right? It's a win. It's a low win, but no, yeah, there's really no downside. Like when it comes to, once again, I'm not trying to get in crypto too much, but when it comes to crypto, a lot of people, if you're gambling with it, or if you're being a speculator, like, oh, I want to buy it when it's low and sell it when it's high, then yeah, then you're gonna definitely feel it when the price crashes, right? But if you're somebody who just acquires it and holds on to it, you win in the long run. It doesn't matter who you are in crypto. If you buy a coin, or not even buy, I don't want to say buy, but if you acquire a coin and hold on to it, odds are in your favor in the long run. And that includes the library token, guys. Because here's something to keep in mind. I bet if I didn't mention Odyssey to y'all, none of y'all would even know what Odyssey is. But Odyssey is slowly getting more and more steam. So what happens when there's like twice as many people using Odyssey? And here's also the thing, content creators like me, we actually want to buy library tokens because we want to make sure when people search for our names, we're at the top. I bought over $1,000 in library tokens. And I did so to make sure that nobody can rank above me when they search for YaBoyTwiz. There's gonna be other content creators doing the same thing. That library token that you guys got, in time, I expect it to skyrocket in value. So take that for what it is.
You can say that again. What was all that business about Class 7 anyway?
Killa says, I have about 800 coins. No, wait, Killa, do you really have 800? Do you want me to tell you how much that's worth? Or maybe Odyssey tells you how much it's worth. How much is that worth? There's still no movement on, I've told a few streamers about it, but they said they'll look into it. Still no movement on their end. Twitch might be better for them currently. Yeah, Twitch, okay, the issue is, Twitch has a lot of stuff going for it. When it comes to, if all the thing you care about is streaming, you don't care about anything else. There's nothing wrong with starting at Twitch, except for if you look at the direction these places are going. All the bad stuff I said about YouTube, censoring and banning people, Twitch is worse. Twitch is doing that stuff way worse. So if you're trying to build a streaming career, like if you're building something, you're investing in streaming, you're not doing it for today, you're doing it for the long haul. Like assuming you want to stream in the long run, okay, 10 years from now. Imagine putting in years of work on Twitch, building your fan base, building your audience, putting out videos, all this other content. And then one day, because suddenly, you know, fucking things change and stuff that you used to be able to do on Twitch and say is now against terms of service on Twitch. And then now you get kicked off of Twitch. Do you really want to build up your platform on a platform that can easily remove you? That will easily remove you? Or YouTube's new terms of service. If you're no longer commercially viable, that's a bannable offense. What does that mean, right? What's commercially viable, right? It's just, so yeah, if right now Twitch might be good for you, but Twitch has proven that they will change. YouTube has proven that they will change. Tomorrow, can you say the same thing? So once again, I'm not saying don't get on Twitch. I think you need to be on multiple places. I think you need to be on YouTube. I think you need to be on fucking Odyssey. I think you need to be on, you know what I'm saying? The only reason I'm not also streaming on Twitch right now is I made the mistake of becoming a Twitch affiliate. And yes, it was a mistake being a Twitch affiliate. Because what that means is I can't stream to Twitch and another platform at the same time. I'm not allowed to. And I know you're probably thinking, well, why don't you just drop your affiliate status and then you'll be able to do that? Okay, here's the issue, and I looked into it. When you remove your Twitch affiliate status, it is extremely hard to get that status back. So once I tell Twitch that I no longer want to be an affiliate, and let's just say something happens in the future and suddenly I want to be an affiliate on Twitch again, I probably won't be able to. All right, so that's why I haven't done it yet. Notice I said yet, because I'm still considering it. Some people do it for fun, but there's been the hot tub stream a while back. Yeah. Also, there's a crowd control games and streams. Those will eventually come to everything, I believe. But yeah, I feel you. I feel you. Jeremy said you got 10 cents. Killa, you got about 40 bucks. There you go. Hold on. Okay, so with that said, Killa earned $40 in library tokens. Killa, You haven't been on Library a lot though, have you? Or Odyssey? You haven't been on Odyssey a lot, right? Like you've been doing like probably the bare minimum, right? Just showing up to the streams or whatever. Tell you, people, content creators will tell you they're making more money on Odyssey than they're making on YouTube. Okay, so slight change of subject. I want to go back to the hot tub streams. I got to speak on that for a sec. Let me start off by saying this. I honestly don't give a fuck what anybody else does. I don't care what you do. I don't care how you make your money. If you don't hurt me in some way, I actually don't give a shit. In fact, I'm gonna tell you this. If these girls are making their money, showing their tits and shaking their ass and whatever, more power to you. I do not care. So just so we understand where my personal stance is on those streams, I actually don't care. I will tell you where I do care. I care about how Twitch treats people differently. They don't treat everybody the same. All right? Twitch has in their terms of service, you're not allowed to do sexualized content. Not supposed to be sexual. Right? Now there's a difference in being sexy and being sexual. I get that. But I think a lot of us can see that these hot tub streams are sexual in nature, right? They are. So my issue with the changes on Twitch, so what Twitch did, because the hot tub thing was becoming a thing, like there's even girls on Twitch where you can look up clips where they're talking about, I'm so embarrassed by all these girls fucking in hot tubs and wearing bikinis, and I hate it when I tell people I'm on Twitch and they just assume I'm one of those girls. I hate that. You can look at girls saying this on Twitch, right? And then 2 months later, those same girls are now in hot tubs and bikinis because they know where their bread is buttered, right? it's so irritating. It's like, but didn't you just call out these girls? Because that's where the money's at, guys. But my issue isn't the fact they're doing it. My issue is they are blatantly against terms of service, and then Twitch lets them do it. They just turn a blind eye to it, where other people who violate terms of service get banned. Once again, I don't care that they're doing that. It's like, hey, if I was to break a rule, you punish me. They break a rule, you let it go. And I'm gonna tell you, so I'm gonna go a little bit deeper into it. So what Twitch did, they said because hot tubs are a thing and people were complaining about it, they made their own section of Twitch for hot tubs and whatever. Once again, I actually don't have a problem with that. In fact, I think that's a good idea. But where my problem is with that, these girls were and are violating the rules. And instead of coming down on them and punishing them for violating the rules, you instead kind of change the rules a little bit and you give them their own section. Okay. It's also against Twitch to say offensive content and to offend people or to say stuff that could be taken the wrong way. Instead of punishing me or banning me from Twitch, why don't you create another section of Twitch for offensive content? Call it real talk or whatever, or censorship-free talk. But no, they don't do that. Instead, they ban you. This is where my issue is with Twitch. If you can kind of follow along my thinking on this. These people break the rules. Instead of punishing them, they get their own section. This other person breaks the rule. Instead of giving him his own section, you punish him. You know, I don't like that shit. No, give it its own section. That's my issue. That's my issue. They can shake their asses all they want, but it's amazing how they get their own section instead of getting punished. Once again, I'm not advocating for punishment. I'm actually advocating don't punish these people. Give them their own section too. That's my actual what I'm going for. But alas, progressiveness, their house, their rules. They say it's different for men and women. It is different for men and women. And I don't think anybody who's going to be realistic will tell you will think any different. They're literally mad because they're in their 30s and thinking they're not hot enough. Also, just shake your own ass and get in the hot tub. Shit, man. I bet I could do that. Fucking make some money too. Shit, I shake it better than they do. This one friend, I had a buddy at work who I was joking with him. Like, he said he was short on money and like he couldn't buy all the games he wanted to play. I was like, man, you could just go on the street and start giving out hand jobs. You'll make money really quick. And like, he actually started running with it. He was like, you know what? I have a lot of experience in handling dicks. I've been jacking off dicks for the past 38 years. And I was like, all right, man, I don't want to talk to you anymore. He's like, I meant my own dick. I was like, I still don't want to talk to you anymore. Oh man, that's fucking random as fuck.
Good question. We've got people here from different backgrounds, classes, even cultures.
Oh man,
Is
yeah.
there some sort of secret agenda with this whole Class 7 thing that we just don't know yet?
Yeah, it just got really odd. It's just like, yeah, but I can handle a dick better than they can. I was like, no, I don't want to talk about this.
What was that?
There.
Oh, kill it. Oh, you also put money into it? Well, I know this. With the whole crypto crash going on, the library token is about half of what it was when I bought into it. And I'm not telling anybody to buy it. I'm honestly, when it comes to the library token, unless you're a content creator, I don't really encourage you to buy it. I encourage you to hold on to the tokens you get. But I would definitely get on, because if you get on Odyssey every day, you get tokens. I would definitely get on every day, just watch a video, and just hold on to it, see what happens. Come on, you clearly knew who he was talking about his own. It was just a weird conversation, man. It's just...
The statue?
What the heck is that?
A beast of living stone?
Oh, this looks kind of cool, actually. I mean, I don't know if I'm down with that pink color, but you know.
Are monsters like this common in the Empire?
But I will say this, as far as the library token, when I saw the price drop, I did buy a handful of it. But then again, I tend to buy the token periodically anyway. Because like I said, I want to make sure that I always have enough tokens to stay on top if needed. But when I saw it dipped, I figured that was a good time to buy more than I usually do.
Of course not.
So like, what did Warren Buffett say? That's something people gotta, when it comes to buying stuff that you invest in, a lot of people make the mistake. They want to buy it when they see it going up, right? Like Warren Buffett said, it's when it goes down, that's actually when you need to buy in. Because what did they say? Fuck, what's the saying? Help me out here. There's a saying that basically, when you know something's going to go up and you buy in, that's how you make money, right? But how you get rich by buying in when you see something going down, you know? And I really believe that. Well, I mean, history has kind of proven that's how it works.
This thing's cutting off our only route to the surface.
Monsters like this, monsters that allow you to talk to your party until you get ready to fight it. Yeah, you know, like the Power Rangers. Remember how the Power Rangers had a full conversation and they also had time to morph and everything, and the monsters just stood there and watched them? Never understood that.
We have to fight it.
Oh, you remember that story? I got you, my boy.
Right.
Well, that too, name obviously study, but you get, in general, you know, usually when you buy when something's going up, you know, you're probably going to be buying the top. But when you buy something when it drops, it has more room to go up.
Damn. Dear, I thought the worst was over.
Or actually, like I said, if you name invest says, he says I study why it's dropping before you invest. Yeah, but generally, if you believe in a project, like if you look at a project and you believe this is gonna work out in the long run and you don't see anything wrong and you see it going down, that's a good time to get in. Like Odyssey, I think there's gonna be a lot more people seeing what I'm saying about YouTube censoring, Twitch censoring, and stuff like that. And people are gonna want a platform where they don't have to worry about their stuff being removed. And I know right now, most people that have that worry, or people that say offensive shit, or people that have conspiracy theories, like I know right now it's a lot of fringe people on the outskirts that most people don't give a shit. You know, I know everybody doesn't have that worry, but if you look at how these platforms are progressing, they're slowly cracking down more and more. So eventually more people are gonna want that. They want a platform that they don't have to be scared of. Or they want a platform they don't have to worry about being demonetized. So I do believe that Odyssey has a good future because of that. Maybe not a good right now, but I think it's a good future.
Hideos, help us.
Name invested. Side effect that I'm not big into crypto. I really would appreciate you doing a vid. Name invalid. I've been wanting to do vids on crypto so much. I've been talking with a lot of people. I've been talking with people that hate crypto, don't like it, pros and cons and whatever. And of course, I have my own feelings as well. There's so much I can talk about when it comes to crypto. And maybe that's why I need to do videos on it. But like one of the issues I'm having, I don't know if I want to do it on my main channel or if I want to create a second channel where I talk about it. Because currently my main channel is mostly gaming. So that's where I'm at. But I'll tell you what, name invalid. You still on? Are you still on Discord? Still on my Discord server? If I ever do a video on it, I will ping you to make sure that you get it. In fact, I will do a video on it. So, yeah.
Watch out. This is a tough one.
There's no substitute real money. That's how I approached it in the past. That's my problem. The current issue, at least over here in the States, is crypto is considered digital assets. Cryptocurrency is no different than a plank of wood or a brick. It's considered an asset. It's considered an item. It's not considered money. But I don't know if you guys got the news. God, I'm not really trying to make this a crypto conversation because trust me, some people don't want to hear me talk about crypto. But if you guys haven't been paying attention to the news, El Salvador is the first country ever to make Bitcoin legal tender. If you go to El Salvador, they are not allowed to refuse Bitcoin at payments. You can go into McDonald's, you can go into a Starbucks, you can go anywhere in there, and if you try to pay with Bitcoin, they have to accept it. And this happened, when did this happen? It happened last week. It happened like 4 days ago. All right, and here's the thing about this, that the media is not really covering it like they should. 6 other countries are proposing to do the same thing. You have Mexico, you have Paraguay, you have Argentina, you have fucking Brazil, come on, help me out. There's a couple more. They're all talking about, well, maybe they're not talking about making it legal. I think Paraguay is talking about making it legal currency, but they're all talking about adopting Bitcoin and basically easing up and letting people use it. Lots of high fraud. Well, more fraud is done with the US dollar than Bitcoin, because the thing is, or crypto in general, unless it's a privacy coin, crypto is easily tracked. That's why the whole pipeline thing, I don't know if you heard, but they recovered the coins from the pipeline because you're a fucking idiot for wanting to do that in Bitcoin. They can track it. They said it bounced between 23 different hands and they still able to track it. You can track it. You can't, if I give you dollars under the table, you can't track that. More crime. Hell, look at how many banks, and you can Google this, look at how many banks are in trouble for money laundering stuff. These are big banks that we bank with. They get in trouble for money laundering. Right? So it's like people like that, like that's just a crypto thing. No, it's actually harder to do in crypto because everything's visible to the public. Every trade, every transaction, we'd all see it. But anyhow, but I want to talk about the whole thing in El Salvador that makes this really unique. Fuck it. What makes this really unique in El Salvador? So what's the issue with the cryptocurrency market? It's volatile, people say. It scales up and down. You might get $100 in crypto today, and it's only worth $50 tomorrow. Yeah, which, you know, it's not as volatile as people make it out, but yeah, the crypto market does go up and down. Here's what they're doing in El Salvador to help their country out. If you accept a crypto payment, which you have to, let's say I pay you $100 in crypto, right? At the moment you accept that crypto, you are allowed to say how much of that you want in US dollars, because they don't have their own currency. This is one of the reasons they adopted Bitcoin. They don't have their own currency in El Salvador. They use the US dollar. You're allowed to convert that instantly to US dollar and keep some of it Bitcoin or whatever. So you get to choose when you get paid, do you actually want to risk the volatility of it, or do you want to instantly convert it at its current value? That's like insane that they would do that. And the president of El Salvador says they're not in it to make money. They don't care if Bitcoin crashes and they lose everything. The reason that they're doing this is because 70% of their people don't have bank accounts. They have no way of making, you know, online type transactions. They always have to wake up and go somewhere, go to an exchange and go get their money. They have people that work here in the US that send money back home. And the banks charge $30 minimum on every transaction, plus a percentage of what they send. You can send $100 to El Salvador, the bank will take half of it. He says with crypto, he doesn't worry about that. His people don't have to worry about that. He says they all have cell phones, 70% don't have bank accounts. So he's doing this for his country. So it's a win-win. You take Bitcoin, if you feel Bitcoin's gonna go down, okay, you trade it in for dollars instantly at the price that you received it. Or you hold on to it and it goes up. That's like a win-win for their country. So like I said, expect more countries to do it because they're actually trying to pass bills, similar bills now. Till now, the entire so this is the big news. This is the first country to actually make it legal tender. And I'm gonna tell you something else. I see you there, Jeremy. Just a sec. I'm gonna tell you something else to go along with it though. Here's why I think the media needs to cover it a little bit more. So currently here in the States, we consider crypto, in most places, crypto is a digital asset. It's an asset. Like I said, it's no different than a brick. It's no different than a cup of coffee. It's an object, right? If one country makes it legal tender, that fucks with our tax laws on it, because that means that we have to consider it legal tender. So the difference between something being legal tender and something being an object, you have to pay capital gains tax on an object. If I sell you a cup of coffee, let's say it cost me $1 to make the coffee, but I sold it to you for $2, that means I made $1 profit. And currently, I'm fudging the numbers here, but currently capital gains tax is almost 50%. At least that's what Biden's currently pushing. So that means 50% of that had to be taxed, meaning I only make profit of $50. You can't have capital gains tax on currency. Meaning, if we actually change how we classify Bitcoin, that will remove the capital gains tax from it. Which I believe legally, unless we somehow sanction El Salvador or consider them not a real country, I believe that legally we are going to have to change the tax code around Bitcoin, unless something has to be done, or else our banks have to consider it legal currency. So that's going to be fun to watch this play out over the years. Like, we have to do something. Secondly, Texas also passed a law letting banks actually hold cryptocurrency for their customers. And so Texas was the first state to do it, but pretty much across the whole US, you're going to see this popping up more and more. It's official in Texas right now. You can go to a bank and a bank can actually hold crypto on your behalf. I don't know if any banks are actually doing it, but it's perfectly legal for them to do so. So what I'm trying to get to you guys, regardless of what everybody else is saying about crypto, you guys need to keep your eyes peeled and keep watching what's happening. Whether crypto goes up or down, the world is getting ready to change. And this is going to be like a big talking point in the next few years. Like, the world's changing. Regardless of who's covering it, stuff is changing. All right, let me get caught up in chat. I'll keep an eye on the Discord if you start a new channel for crypto and stuff. I definitely have interest in stuff. Peru? Not Peru. I'm sure if you Google search it, the 6 countries adopting Bitcoin or whatever. But okay, but on the last subject, like I said, I'm not trying to make this too crypto centric, but you guys got me talking. No, I need to stop. Yeah, country saying Bitcoin is legal. Now, fuck, I'm gonna say it. So a lot of people are talking about the president of El Salvador, calling him the dictator, calling him everything else, and obviously we're gonna talk bad about him. And I'm not saying he hasn't done any bad stuff, but here's my point of view on things. I look at what my current country has done. We bomb kids. We fucking do we do a lot of fucked up shit. All right, America does a lot of fucked up shit. Right? We remove people from power. We go across the ocean and remove people from power. It should be none of our fucking business. Right? So every single president that I'm aware of has done fucked up shit. All right? So if I hear about a president in another country doing fucked up shit, I can't really talk shit about him without talking shit about my own country, right? Like, a lot of people seem to forget that. It's, oh, he's a dictator, he does all this bad stuff, whatever. So but I have actually researched and looked into some of what he's done, and I listened to some of his speeches, after he adopted Bitcoin and before. He actually doesn't seem that bad. In all reality, he actually doesn't seem that bad. Last I checked, he didn't fucking raise a lot of money to go overseas and bomb a bunch of kids. That's that's kind of where my comparison's at. So. But I do realize that what he's doing is a threat to the US dollar. The US dollar is the world reserve currency. A lot of people are not aware of that. There's a lot of stuff that if America cuts you off, you're out of everything. Like, nobody will do business with you, nobody will buy from you. You get removed from the world economy if America cuts you off. Like, you're not even allowed to buy barrels of oil in anything but the US dollar. Can you imagine a country unable to buy oil? Yeah, you could only pay for oil in the US dollar, at least when you buy big barrels of it. You can't pay for it outside of the US dollar. So what El Salvador did, they basically they're removing themselves from that. Bitcoin's a worldwide currency. Everybody in the world can transact. Can't nobody stop one person from sending a Bitcoin payment to another person. And what's really eye-opening about this, see, El Salvador, they could have created their own digital currency unique to their country, a currency that they had full control over. But instead of doing that, they chose an open monetary network that's fully visible to the public, that everybody can see is safe and nobody's cheating. The very fact they chose to go with an open network instead of creating their own currency that they have full control of actually kind of shows me that this was done with good intentions. Because if he wanted to do something shady, like fucking just, I don't know, but he wanted to do something shady, he would have easily created his own digital currency. So knowing that, it kind of makes me think that this isn't for bad reasons. It's just written in good light when it's U.S. or Britain's doing it. Yeah, pretty much. So And Jeremy says, I know you're on both platforms. He says, yeah, big tech change hitting every level. Cryptocurrency is just one part of it. What is the important part of it? Yeah, I think, like I said, whether you like or hate crypto, the world is changing, and a lot of us are not even aware of it. It's kind of like remember when the internet, before we had the internet, and then now we do. The world is completely different after the internet, but it was like a slow burn. We were like frogs in a boiling pot. Like the water just kept getting hotter and hotter and hotter, and we didn't notice. The world now is completely different than what it was 20 years ago, 30 years ago. I feel the same with crypto. I feel like crypto is going to be a slow burn, and you're going to watch the world slowly change. I'm asking you to keep your eyes open and pay attention to the change. Sorry, I had a phone call. It was quick. Obviously, it was quick. True. Never thought about it like that. El Salvador's choice. But yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, the fact they could have created their own. That tells me that's a good fake gesture. Oh, and so secondly, and I'm really trying to finish this conversation about crypto. This is not supposed to be a crypto stream. But secondly, the second problem, or a problem that people often bring up with Bitcoin, even when I do get people to budge and see that maybe Bitcoin isn't that bad after all, a problem they like to bring up is that they say Bitcoin only allows 7 transactions per second. Well, that's technically not true. It's actually up to around 14 or 17 transactions a second. Okay, right. That isn't that much better. I get you. So Bitcoin has layer 2 solutions. Just like our current money system is layer 2 solutions. Anybody ever use Cash App, Venmo, or PayPal? Those are second layer solutions on top of our current monetary system. Because it turns out whenever you try to send money to somebody, unless the banks are friendly, it could take up to a week. It usually takes about 2 or 3 days, but it could take up to a week before that transaction goes through. That's how slow our monetary system actually is, which is why we use layer 2 solutions like PayPal to send the money instantly. What really happens is when let's say me and your friends on PayPal, and you send me $100. PayPal gets noticed that you're trying to send $100. PayPal has not received the $100, but they know the $100 is processing. PayPal already has thousands of dollars on hand. So PayPal just takes the money that they already have and then they send it to you, or they send it to whatever banks they're friends with. Because they're friends with that bank, the bank doesn't actually get the money from PayPal. The bank already has that money on hand and then it gives it to you. So, but none of that money has fully processed or went anywhere. Just these places are friends and they trust each other, so they give you the money instantly. But really under the hood, that money did not clear. That's why, have you noticed, like, Cash App is a good one. If you get paid on Cash App, you ever notice how you got 2 options for when you cash out? One, you can cash out instantly, but they take what, 1%? Or you can cash out over 3 days, because that's how long it usually takes to clear. Those are layer 2 systems over our current monetary system. Well, Bitcoin's the same way. Actually, the base Bitcoin transactions are faster than our base monetary system transactions. But almost everybody uses layer 2 solutions, whether they're aware of it or not. Well, anyhow, there's a layer 2 solution for Bitcoin that allows for over 65,000 transactions per second. And that isn't the limit to it. That's just the most transactions they can get at once when they were testing it. It can actually go much higher. It's called the Lightning Network. What the Lightning Network allows you to do is basically peer-to-peer. Without getting too technical, I'm gonna try. What the Lightning Network does. Well, somebody opens a Lightning node. A Lightning node is basically a connection on the Bitcoin network. So somebody writes to the Bitcoin network in a block. So usually you open a Lightning connection before you need it. And trust me, all these big businesses will have connections open before they need it. And then anybody who tries to send money to that connection are instantly connected to that block peer-to-peer. So we can send money directly to each other, fully verified by our private keys, and we can transmit money instantly. Honestly, instant money as many times as we want, thousands of times per second. And then when all the transactions are done, all those transactions are all written at once to the blockchain. They're treated as one big transaction instead of a lot of little transactions. And so the Lightning Network has been in beta for a while. So what's making it work right now in El Salvador, they adopted the Lightning Network. So Picture this. Like I told you before, just to send a payment to somebody in El Salvador, the banks are going to charge you 30%, $30 minimum plus a percentage. Well, in El Salvador, a carton of milk is only 50 cents. You're working here in the States and your grandma in El Salvador, she wants to buy some milk. You can't just send her 50 cents. Hell, I don't even think on PayPal you can send 50 cents. You can't send you can't send money, that little bit amount of money. With the Lightning Network, you can. With the Lightning Network, I can send you 5 cents and you'll get it. You'll get it instantly. This is also why El Salvador is adopting Bitcoin. They actually adopted the Lightning Network. That's actually what they adopted. But anyhow, let me get caught up with chat. Crypto.com has me mad. Gave me a debit card. I can't use it because I don't have enough in there. They require a minimum to use a dime. Yeah, so there you go. I like Crypto.com, but I'm starting to realize it's not the silver bullet that I thought it would. And what's this about Dash? Dash is faster than even Bitcoin. Is it faster than the Lightning Network? I know you like Dash here. I mean, you're the one who fucking told me about Dash. Now let's get this fight over with. All right, but again, it's my turn. Let's kind of get a little bit away from the crypto. We need to make that its own thing, because me just rambling off the top of my head isn't gonna do it justice, you know.
My turn.
Well, Twiz, we'll just bug you in Discord all, make crypto channel. Probably should. I like Dash because it's faster transaction, refer 5 second. So I will say this, now that El Salvador, a lot of Latin American companies, countries, like I said, 6 of them considering doing the same thing. I wouldn't be too surprised if they don't end up making like Bitcoin, gold, and some other crypto the actual currency, you know? Because yeah, so in Dash, it could actually be it, because actually Dash is focusing more on Latin American countries. So Dash could be it.
All right, let's do this. All right, right.
My turn.
Almost worth like credit card and speed. All I'm saying is I just hope everybody pays attention. Like somebody, I can't remember who it was. I know I said I was gonna start it, but I can't remember who it was. But they said the only reason I'm talking up crypto is because I bought in and I want people to buy after me to raise the price. And it's like, if you really think that's how I am, you must have a really low opinion of me. Because like, I don't even think about that at all. Because the truth is, I have no intentions of ever selling any of my crypto. I literally intend to hold on to my crypto forever. you know what I mean? I'm not trying to cash out on nobody. The reason I bring it up is the same reason I bring up Stadia. I talk about stuff that I like, and I actually talk about stuff that I think will help people. Believe it or not, when I talk about this stuff, I'm actually trying to help people. I'm trying to get them information that maybe they didn't know, or they didn't know in detail. Just so we're clear, the reason I'm not cashing out my crypto is because I plan to loan against it. You know, crypto, you can actually borrow. You can borrow money against your crypto. So you can you can put up $1,000 in crypto as collateral, and they can give you an $800 loan. And I know, like, well, why would I want to do that, right? Well, there's 2 reasons why you want to do that. For one, whenever you sell crypto, like I said, the government's going to take about 50% of it anyway, or 43% of it anyway. So if you sell $1,000 worth of crypto, or if you gain $1,000 worth of crypto and you sell it, that's more than the $800 you get from a loan. And if you haven't guessed it, whenever you take out a loan against your crypto, whenever you take out a loan in general, there's no taxes on loan. So you can get $100 in your pocket right now, and you don't have to pay any taxes on it, right? So for one, it's more valuable that way. And then the second problem is, well, you have to pay back that $800, so it's not really free. Okay, you're right, but here's the idea behind it. I gave you $1,000 worth of crypto, and I got $800, and let's say I set it up to where I pay that back in 2 years, and you can get like a low interest loan, right? Here, let me tell you about the loan I got recently. I got a $2,000 loan, and I think I have to pay at minimum $16 a month. That's a 1% interest, right? That's the loan that I currently have out against my Bitcoin right now. Like, I actually done it. It works. But here's the idea. I gave them $20,000 worth of Bitcoin, and I set this loan for me to pay it back in 3 years. In 3 years from now, how much do you think that $20,000 worth of Bitcoin is going to be worth? Probably more than $20,000. So the idea is you can spend your money right now and invest it at the same time. It's no longer hold it and don't spend it. You can literally spend the money and invest at the same time. So keep that in mind when you guys are collecting your crypto. Don't sell it. Don't, no. Loan against it. Borrow money against your crypto. Trust me. Because here it is. So I'm paying 1% interest rate a year. So every year I lose 1% of my money. Okay, now do the math. Do the math on this now. Every year, we're just talking about Bitcoin right now. Every year Bitcoin is doubled or more, right? This year is over double what it was last year. The year before that is always more than double. Okay? So Bitcoin, we know, at least going by the charts, that Bitcoin is going to be 100% more next year than it is this year. Who cares if I lose 1%? And what I'm saying is, in the next 3 years, Bitcoin is probably easily going to be 300% more than it is now. And over those next 3 years, I'm going to lose 1% each year. So I lose, you get what I'm saying? I lose 3%, but I gain 297%. Are the gears turning? Are you guys with me on this? This is why you want to loan it out instead of selling it.
There.
Just a little food for thought.
Give it up, everyone!
Crypto is basically money 2.0 or 3.0.
Right.
I like freedom. Yeah, freedom. There it is. That's another thing. That's actually something I want to talk about later. So they're gonna look at it. So the government's gonna look. They already are. Like this is where the fate. Here's the thing. Now that El Salvador did it and they got away from the U.S. dollar, what you're going to see going forward, like they were already talking bad about Bitcoin. They talk about the environmental concerns and everything else, whatever. But yada 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 yada. The only reason you're hearing all this stuff is propaganda, dude. And I'm not saying there's not some truth to what they're saying. But the reason why you only hear negative stuff, bad stuff, bad stuff, bad stuff, and none of the good stuff, you don't hear about all these people getting financial freedom. You don't hear about all these people finally able to, these people don't even have bank accounts. Like, you don't hear about the good side of it because they basically, the media is going to talk bad about it. They're going to do it for two reasons. One, people are going to talk bad to get you to sell so they can buy. That's one thing they're going to do. And then of course, the second thing they're going to do is basically taking away their power, right? They want to restrict, nobody in power wants to lose power. Power corrupts. There's nobody who willingly says, I'm ready to get rid of my power. Or it's very rare. So they're going to fight it tooth and nail until they're forced to accept it. So what I'm saying is, we have all these countries starting to adopt it and talking favorably about it. Don't be too surprised if stuff starts happening to make people second guess it. We're gonna hear about the leader, the president of El Salvador. We're gonna hear he has like a child pornography ring or some shit. You know what I'm talking about? Don't be surprised if you start hearing a whole lot of bad stuff to make people think he's a bad person and think all these other countries are doing bad stuff. That's propaganda. That's what they do. And I'm not just saying, I'm not trying to be all conspiracy theorists and saying, oh, that's, I'm not trying to wear a tinfoil hat. Look throughout history. That's how it always happens. How it always fucking happens. People fight tooth and nail to stay in power. Anything that challenges their power, well, you're gonna have to get rid of it.
Leave it to me.
And they're gonna fight it until they can't fight it no more.
How about this?
Governments are already worried about it, but it's very hard for them to do anything about it. Protecting encryption and decentralization, they ought to say it's impossible to stop. And we see how it works. You can see why. Yep. What ends up happening, like a good example of this is what makes Bitcoin so special to me, right? And I know truth is Bitcoin has a lot of flaws compared to the newer coins. I'm not even gonna sit here and say Bitcoin's the best coin, but this is why it's so special to me. I think it was in Pakistan, they outlawed Bitcoin mining, right? They made it illegal, so they went and they raided a bunch of Bitcoin miners and they took all their equipment. And then these government officials that had all this equipment, you know what they turned around and did? They hooked up all that equipment and they started making money for themselves. It's like the incentive to go along with it is so great, it counters the incentive to go against it. And this is what we're like, people talk about, well, if somebody controls 51% of the hash rate, they can slow down Bitcoin or they can fuck up the system or whatever. True, they could. But when you control, if you were ever to control that much of the hash rate, the incentive to go along with it would greatly overshadow going against it. So Bitcoin's security is built in kind of to its greed. Like anybody with the power to disrupt it, also has the power to take advantage of it. You know, it's amazing how that works. It's like its own built-in security system. Anybody who can fuck with it can also use it to their benefit.
Arcus, activate.
Leave it to me. There.
They don't want their currency to deflate due to well, they're deflating their own currency, so. And then, so I'm going to tell you one more thing. So, and a lot of people are worried about the current administration and they're cracking on crypto. Here, this is where I'm going to say, I think they're going to try to talk bad about crypto just to get you to sell it so they can buy it. And 10 years later, what do you know? Bitcoin's the new currency in the world, right? After you sold it and they filled their bags up. And if you want one piece of evidence to show you, that's why I say this. You know, Biden's leading financial advisor, you know, the reports came out. He owns over $100 million worth of Bitcoin. This is the financial advisor to the president. Do you really think he's going to advise him to be super hostile against crypto or Bitcoin? Do you really think that's what he's gonna do? Come on, it doesn't take a genius to see what's really gonna happen. I'm sure they'll talk bad about it. I'm sure they'll try to say stuff to convince you to get rid of it. But when the dust clears, do you really think their goal is to really be super hostile towards it? Nah, they're gonna fill their bags up first, and then they're gonna tell you to get the crumbs.
Arcus, activate. Huh.
These bad talk, but they buy into it first so they can stay elite, pretty much. Derek says, any predictions if Ubisoft Plus will come to Xbox soon? Maybe wrapped into the Game Pass. I do believe, knowing Ubisoft, they like being everywhere. Ubisoft likes to be everywhere. I do believe that it will come to Game Pass. Maybe they have something going on while they're partnered with EA to where they can't be with somebody else in EA at the same time. But I do believe if they can negotiate it, it will. Ubisoft wants to be everywhere. That's their goal, is to be everywhere.
Right. How about this?
That talk is to slow down so they can buy into it ahead of the people. Yeah, pretty much. Like there's so much corruption. Like this is why I say the biggest problem of our system. It isn't the way the system's supposed to work. It's the corruption that's inside of it, right? It's like the system could, if people would pay attention and actually open their eyes to the corruption going on, I feel like the system could work. But because people just blindly trust their politicians and they assume they're always doing the best for you, that's what allows these people to do bad stuff. I mean, like, I'm not gonna try to be super political. I'm just saying, in general.
Here we go.
Like, I'll tell you another one. There's a certain politician that went out and bought a whole bunch of stock in Tesla and electric cars. Bought a whole bunch of stock in it because they knew they were just in a meeting to where they knew they were gonna start. The government was gonna push electricity or electric cars and whatever. It's like that should be illegal, right? But when this is what you got to realize about people, and like I don't even really blame them for doing it, but people are gonna look out for themselves first. I don't care who you are. Like you might be a nice person, and I'm not saying you don't care about nobody else. I'm not saying you won't help anybody else. But everybody is capable of falling to temptation, right? Like for example, if you dropped $100 on the street, I would actually say, hey man, you dropped that money, right? But we all know that not everybody would. Some people would take that money and pocket it. If I get, like, if you could, I'm gonna ask you guys here. If somebody dropped $100, hey, thanks again, Thomas. I think you donated to me last time. Thomas just donated, was that 100 library tokens? Thanks, man. Oh, I love Odyssey, dude. I'm gonna try to stream more. But let's say somebody dropped $100 and you could take it and nobody would know that you took it. Would you take it? I'm asking you guys a serious question. What's up, Zero? Would you? I'm not gonna say most people would, but we know some people would. If people can do bad stuff and get away with it, if they knew they can get away with it, you'd be surprised how many people would actually do bad stuff. That's just human nature. That's just how people are. Even the best of people, even the people that you think wouldn't do it, the most evil people Yeah, evil is a good word. The people that I've seen do the most wrong and the most evil have coincidentally always been the people who talk like they never do any wrong and never do any evil. You know how many super ultra God-fearing religious people that I saw completely fuck somebody over, just do something that's super fucked up? I mean, if you need any more evidence, how many priests do you hear about raping little boys? At this point, it's not even hearing it. We know that shit has happened, and we know that shit is happening. But look at the people that are doing it. The people telling you that if you do the wrong thing, you're a bad person. You're gonna go to hell. Well, these people are over here raping little kids. Right, so you gotta be very careful when you listen to people talk like they're good people, or they only have your best interest in mind, right? And I'm not saying they don't, but everybody feels the pull of temptation. Some people don't try to fight it.
Arcus, activate.
Go. What's the 0? I just joined. Maybe people would do bad things just because of the thrill. Sad to say, there's some people. Yeah, there are some people that just get. There's some people that just get off on doing. Like how many kleptomaniacs? Remember Renata Ryder, whatever her name is. Remember how she's rich, famous, and she loved to steal. She was a kleptomaniac. It didn't make any sense. Why? She doesn't have to steal anything. If I would have told you that she was a klepto before she actually got caught doing it, you wouldn't believe me. Because it doesn't make any sense for her to do it. When you start realizing people don't make sense. People don't make sense. We might think we make sense. We are emotional creatures. We do what our emotions tell us to do. We try to pretend like we're not. No, all of us, we're all emotional creatures. What actually makes us civilized is that we can overcome our emotions to an extent, right? That's what makes us civilized. But that's different for each person and each subject.
Here we go.
So that's something I always try to tell people. And it's not my own saying. It's a quote from a book, from a famous writer or whatever. I can't remember who it was, but he said something that stuck with me ever since I read it. Beware people who do good deeds to be seen doing good deeds. So if somebody does something good, they're always like, look at me, I'm doing good stuff. Look at me, I'm donating to charity. Look at me, I'm doing all this stuff. You need to beware of that person, because that's just a smokescreen to cover up what else they could be doing, the bad stuff they could be doing. And from my experience, that's true. Well, like I said, the people who's done the most fucked up stuff in my life that I'm aware of were always the people that you at least suspected, people that you wouldn't believe it.
Leave it to me.
Except Mark Zuckerberg has no emotions. I call him Zuckerborg. But a lot of people, they don't get that. They don't get it until it happens to them. They don't get it until they get screwed over.
Leave it to me.
And that's also too, it's kind of weird. And it's gonna be weird me saying this, but maybe you can understand where I'm coming from now. When it comes to trusting people, I actually trust people more that have done fucked up shit and they actually feel bad and sorry for it and they change their lives because of it, as opposed to somebody who's never done anything bad. If you're somebody who's always been the perfect little angel, you never fall into temptation, you never did anything bad, like, you know, you're a super righteous person who never does anything wrong, I don't really trust you. And it's not that I don't trust you as you are now. It's not that I don't trust that you really believe, you know, but I've seen people fall to corruption before. How many of y'all have had a friend, like maybe a best friend? This is an example that a couple people might be able to understand. How many of y'all had a best friend or somebody, a close buddy, and they've been your buddy for years and they've never done anything wrong, but then that buddy gets in a relationship with somebody who talks them into doing stuff they shouldn't do, and then your buddy changes, and then one day your buddy screws you over or whatever, right? Is you never know what it could take to change somebody into a bad person. But it happens, and so that's why I actually trust people more if they done fucked up shit and then they realize how fucked up it was and they feel remorse for it. I trust those people more not to fall again. I believe they won't fall again, whereas I believe you still have yet to fall. Even I'm gonna be honest, I've done some really fucked up shit, guys. I've done some really fucked up shit in my life, and I feel a lot of regret for it. And it's because I understand that pain. That's why I'll never do it again. You know, and here's the thing: at the time when I did these things, I didn't really think they were as bad as they are. But now that I'm older, wiser, and I suffered the fucking internal conflict from doing them, it's like I don't ever want to do that again. I don't ever want to put anybody through that again. I don't want to be that person. That's what stops me from falling to corruption. Not saying I'm immune, but I'm just aware of the suffering I will feel and the suffering of other people. But somebody who's fully righteous, they don't understand that. They feel that they can't fall. You can fall. I didn't think I would fall.
My turn.
Killer says, I done some fucked up shit to some point. I should probably be in prison by now. See, Killer knows what I'm talking about.
It's my turn.
But yeah, so that's why I say that. Some people get what I'm saying, some people don't. If you're Mr. Goody Two Shoes, stay away from me, please.
Here we go.
I don't really mean it like that, but you guys get what I'm saying. Oh shit, they about to die.
Right.
I don't think that's a heal, is it? Oh, can I not heal in battle? Oh, that's bad.
Appreciate it.
What's his name, Valid?
Leave it to me.
Is that I too? I thought my current girlfriend would just give me the death glare, but she didn't. She admitted she did similar things. Never felt so close to her. I don't want to know what they do in private, but that's been my ex's experience. Fuck, I need to scroll up. I think I might have missed part of what you said. Well, anyhow, no, I'll tell you what. We'll probably talk about that off stream.
There. Right.
But yeah, that's one thing. What do you call that? Redemption or whatever. That's one that actually bonds you to people close to anything else. Like you said, you never felt so close to your girlfriend. Like I actually trust people that fucking fallen and fucking pick themselves back up. It's amazing how many people will talk like they're the good guys and they like, I'm good and you're bad and I'm against this, I'm anti this, you're such a bad person because you're not anti this. Those people right there, they're gonna be the next people to do something fucked up. I mean, for example, Hitler didn't see himself as a bad guy, did he? Or what about the people who follow Hitler? They thought they were all good, right? They thought they were all the good guys. They were doing what they were doing for a good reason. The ends justify the means. Yeah, history doesn't look at it that way. That you felt leadership and judgy, but she's goth AF. I kind of expected that. It's nice to confirm. Hey, sounds like you found a keeper there, name invalid.
No, it's down but not out.
The thing about me and my wife, like we actually, you know, obviously every couple has their ups and downs, but my wife has actually stuck with me through the worst, even when I was like not treating her right. I'm just gonna be real. Right, she should have left me a long time ago. And she fucking stuck it out. Because the thing I like about her, she's seen the worst part of me. But while the worst part of me was out, she still saw the good part of me. And she had faith in me that I would eventually, you know, snap out of it and whatever. And she stood with me the whole way through. You know, it's like, and I didn't even realize it at the time. It's one of those things when you look back on it in hindsight, it's like, yeah, that was really fucked up. And in hindsight, I look back on it, and it's like, this person right here, this is, yeah, me and her forever, because won't anybody tolerate that type of shit from me. Or, you know, like, I actually believe fucking, if somebody was to point a gun at me and shoot it, she'd probably jump in front and take the hit. Not that I'm saying that she would, because I would honestly do the same for her, but I believe with all my soul that she would do that. You know? So, it's like, yeah, I get you. Zeno says, I can't speak for others, but I try to do good. Enough hardship and cruelty in the world. Yeah, you should definitely, here's the thing, there's nothing wrong there. You definitely try to do good. I think we all should. Like, one of the things I like to do, well, for one, I don't ever give out money if I don't ever loan money to anybody if I can't afford to give it away, all right? But if I ever loan anybody money, I give it to them like I expect they'll never pay it back. But what I usually tell people when they say, hey, I'll pay you back next week, whatever, what I usually tell people is like, hey, instead of paying me back, the next person that needs help, just pay it forward to them. That's usually what I'll say to somebody. I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, I'll tell people to pay me back too, but if I'm in one of those moods where I just really don't give a fuck or whatever, or if it's like a stranger, somebody I don't really know, I don't even worry about it. I'd say, here, just help out the next person.
That's one hell of a second wind.
Looks like this thing has our number.
It's no use. We're too spent to go another. Guess I have no choice.
Stand back!
The fuck?
Here!
You made it!
You've certainly got some good timing.
Seems like you're all okay at least.
I'm sorry we took so long.
You're here, and that's what counts.
So, a gargoyle, is it? I didn't expect to find the Dark Ages alive and well down here.
I'm gonna tell you something else too. Something about being a dude. I don't really know life as a female, all right? But I know life as a dude because I talk with older, younger guys, and there's some stuff that we all have in common. We're really stupid when we're young, and it's like when you get older, your perspective on everything changes. Like I know this one guy who used to be like a real horn dog. Like he was really sleazy. Like any girl he wanted, he literally just saw girls as sex objects, right? Just put it bluntly. That's all they were to him. They were just flesh puppets, or I don't know what you call it. I know it sounds really vulgar, but I'm saying it this way for a reason because that's how he looked at women. And then of course he got married, and then he had a daughter. After his daughter was born, he completely changed the way he looked at females. Like he doesn't think like that at all. He doesn't talk like that at all. It completely changed him because, like, you know, he has a girl. He can't look at girls that way anymore. You know, so it's just amazing how time and experience and whatever and conditions in the world change how somebody thinks and behaves. I just noticed that a lot of young guys, when they get older, they mature. I guess that's the best way to put it. Or at least the majority of them.
It doesn't seem like it'll go down easily.
We gave it everything we had, but as you can see, it's rallying at an alarming rate.
But with this many of us, if we can just find an opening...
Fine. I guess I'll help out.
Hey, it says, where you been, Twiz? Just keep it to myself.
So it's all come down to me then.
Thing is, even if I don't stream here on YouTube or Odyssey, I'm usually... or somebody's usually streaming on my Discord server. I've been doing a lot of game streams and hanging out just on Discord. Just haven't felt the desire to fucking do what I'm doing now.
You!
Arcus, activate. Chew on this.
Airstrike!
Do your thing, homie. I feel like, yeah.
Go!
I already talked about it earlier, but in general, I'm gonna tell you the same thing that I've been saying for the past few months. I want to get to the point where I can stream daily and produce regular content and whatever. I don't know if I'm there yet, but my intention is to keep providing content at some point. We'll just see when that happens. Holy fuck!
We did it!
I think that's the end of it.
At the very least, that creature doesn't seem like he'll be coming back for a rematch anytime soon.
What happened there anyway? Right at the end of the battle...
Now that you mention it, I did feel something wash over me for just a second there.
There was a shimmering veil of blue light surrounding each of us.
Oh shit, there was, wasn't there?
Was there?
I did notice something as we fought. Perhaps it was just the blur of combat, but I felt like I could see everyone's movements in precise detail.
I don't think it was just your imagination.
Agreed. I have a feeling what we just experienced was...
Sex. We just had sex.
The biggest selling point of the almighty Arcus? Give this man a prize. Looks like friendship and teamwork saved the day once again. I'm so proud of you guys. Anyway, that about finishes up today's special orienteering exercise. Aw, what's with the long faces? I thought you'd all be happy.
What are we supposed to be happy about?
I have so many questions, I'm not even sure where to start.
Oh?
I'll take a stab at it. What exactly is the purpose behind this Class 7?
I mean, we get that it's supposed to be some sort of melting pot that includes a broad cross-section of people.
But why were the 9 of us chosen in particular?
That is a valid question. There's no single monolithic reason why you all made the list. But if I had to name a major contributing factor, it'd be those Arcus orbments you've got there.
How so?
Man, these is like, they look like big ass flip phones.
Well, like I explained earlier, the Arcus units are developed jointly by the Epstein Foundation and the Reinford Company.
The Epstein Foundation. I don't want nothing to do with that.
Like any battle orbment, they let you use arts, and these have communication functionality built right in. But their crowning feature is what's known as combat linking. That's the phenomenon you all experienced just now.
So that's what that was.
Epstein.
Seems like a pretty apt term. It did feel like we were all connected somehow.
We're all going to jail now.
Precisely. Doesn't take a genius to imagine how much of an advantage a feature like that would be on a real battlefield. An elite unit that can sense each other's movements, acting in perfect sync even in the most chaotic conditions. You can hardly put a price on that. It could bring about a revolution in the way wars are fought.
It does sound rather
idealistic.
Well, yeah, the technology has its limits. Some have a natural aptitude for it, others just don't.
We all touched the monster in this no-no spot.
And out of this year's fresh batch of bright-eyed students, the 9 of you turned out to have the highest aptitude. And since aptitude trumps background in Class 7, well, here you are.
I see. But what gives us this aptitude, though, as compared to our peers? Just seems so random.
What indeed? As promised, if any of you have objections to being in this class, speak now or forever hold your peace. I think that pretty much covers the hows and whys of your situation.
She didn't explain it to us.
But this program isn't cheap to run, so we're not about to force anyone into it if they don't want to be here. You should also be aware that Class 7's curriculum will be tougher than any other class's coursework. Just fair warning. So now you know. And that leaves you all with an important decision to make. Will you stick with Class 7 or not? If you opt out, you'll just be placed in the class you would have been assigned to otherwise. There's no pressure. Nobles will land in Class 1 or 2, commoners in 3, 4, or 5. It's still just the first day, so there's no real catching up you'd have to do. I'm sure you'd fit in just fine.
I'll do it. Whatever Class 7 has to throw at me, I'm game.
Wait, what?
Just like that?
So you're the first then. You seem pretty sure about it. Any particular reason?
Not really. I just feel like I've put my family out asking them to send me to this school. So, if it gives me more to show for my time here, I'll take whatever opportunities come my way.
A noble sentiment.
count me in as well.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and guess. Everybody's gonna say yes except for one person, and that's gonna be like the big plot of the story. Like, why didn't he stay, you know, or something. I don't know. We'll see.
The greater the challenge, the more I can push myself to excel. One can't hone a blade without grit, after all.
Let's make it 3. Considering how far I came to attend this school, it'd be silly to back down before I even started.
Well, looks like we've got the country's strongest freshman on board and our foreign exchange student too. Any more takers?
Allow me to take part as well. I was only able to come because of the school's generosity, so I feel it's my duty to help in any way I can.
Sign me up too! I kind of feel like fate brought us here for a reason, you know? And you all seem pretty easy to get along with.
And that's a yes from our 2 Orbital staff testers, though I feel compelled to remind you. Your weapons are still in the prototype stage, so on top of your other work, I'll be expecting reports from both of you.
Of course.
Maybe I spoke too soon.
You said, yeah, because he did kind of sit back and that girl to his left came forward. I was kind of thinking that too.
Let me join too.
Huh?
Oh, there's a surprise.
Name and Val says, okay, now I assume the white-haired glasses kid will be last. We're talking about white-haired glasses kid. Talking about the girl? There's a white-haired ninja girl. I don't remember the white-haired glasses kid.
I was almost certain your rebellious streak would see you opt out just on general principle.
I don't know, there's a lot of characters, man. I gotta get to know all these fucking characters.
It does bother me that you've got us using these Arcus units that are still pretty clearly in development.
The dick? Oh, okay, yeah.
But if I let every little nitpick like that hold me back, I'd never amount to much.
Words to live by right there. And that brings us to an even 6. Now,
far left.
What about you, Fee?
There,
Don't
her.
really care either way. You can choose.
Not this time. This is one call you're gonna have to make for yourself. That was the deal, remember? You need to take control of your own life.
Fine, I'm in.
Well, at least you committed.
Not her?
We've got a magnificent 7 now.
Hey, that's the name of a movie. Let's copyright strike this game. You're talking about the blonde dude on the left?
Just the 2 of you.
You're talking about the green-haired guy with the glasses.
I can see you got issues with each other, but that doesn't mean you can't at least try to work together. Why, if you just look past your differences and embrace the joys of youth, I'm sure you'll become the best of friends.
Blonde dude. Okay, so here's what's gonna happen. These guys are enemies. They hate each other, right? And something's gonna happen later on in the story. The next thing you know, they're gonna be butt fucking. So the real question is, who's the top and who's the bottom?
Like hell we will!
Juice boy.
The exploitation of the common people by the aristocracy is a blight on every facet of Erebonian life. Unless something is done about it, this country has no future.
I appreciate your candor, but I don't think you're going to achieve much by lecturing me about it.
Killa said blonde's the bottom. Blonde boy's top. Y'all need to make up your minds.
Well, at least that makes this simple. I, Eustace Alberea, claim my place as a member of Class 7.
I was wrong.
Huh?
Why? You're the son of a duke. Just the thought of being in the same class as commoners should make you sick.
I'll thank you not to tell me how I'm supposed to feel. As far as the House of Alberea is concerned, there's little difference between other nobles and commoners.
All right, I'm gonna be honest, right? Like, normally I'm on the little guy side. I'm not really for the big, wealthy people side. But the green-haired kid with the glasses, I actually think he's the dick. I know the blonde kid has said some dickish shit, but it's only been replying to the green-haired kid being a dick.
Besides, this should at least ensure I won't have fools flitting about every day trying to win my favor. That said, I have little interest in getting drawn into your petty arguments on a daily basis either. I think it would be prudent for us to go our separate ways. I'm certain we can at least agree on this, no?
I don't need some pompous ass who coasts through life on his father's coattails telling me what to do. in, come hell or high water. You might have had your successes spoon-fed to you up to now, but no outmoded class system is going to hand you trophies anymore.
We'll see about that.
You want to just be handed trophies? Look how he's smiling at him. This is getting very homoerotic.
They're going to be like this pretty much all year, aren't they?
Sure seems that way. I wouldn't bet on them ever seeing eye to eye.
So I want to point out something. So this game came out in 2013, right? Look at her hair. Look how her hair is like stiff as a fucking piece of cardboard. You know? So the reason I'm bringing it up, compare her hair to the way hair is done in games now. Look how hair is fluid, that she moves around like dynamically and stuff. That's how hair is now. We got away from the cardboard hair, but it's funny.
Oh.
The pots shouldn't be too hard on the kettles.
Give a guy a break.
Well, how about that? 9 out of 9. With that, I'd like to congratulate all of you on being the first ever Class 7. I hope you keep those high spirits all year, because with the workload we've got planned for you, you'll need it.
Well, I wasn't expecting Class 7 to turn out quite as diverse as this. It certainly promises to be an interesting year.
So you know how anime characters always have wildly different colored hair, like green, blue, and orange and shit, right? So the reason I read this a long time ago, so just forgive me if it sounds a little bit fucked up. But the reason I was hearing they do that a lot in Japan, like why they dye their hair different colors, and this is before we were really dyeing our hair different colors here, is because like almost everybody in Japan has dark and black hair, so they want to stand out a little bit. But what's really fucked up about that, schools in Japan started forcing everybody to have black hair, including people whose hair was not naturally black. So let's say your hair was more brown, they were forcing kids to dye their hair black in Japan. Not in all of Japan, it's just, you know, different parts of Japan is run very differently. But it's like it's a thing. You can't be individual, or at least you couldn't. I think they relaxed it a little bit. But that's fucking crazy to really think that. They're forcing kids, you gotta look like everybody else.
You took the words right out of my mouth. But perhaps this too is the divine providence of the goddess, no?
How do you mean?
Well, seeing them there, I feel they have the potential to be the light we seek. A light that can break through the storm clouds that continue to build over our nation day by day.
Oh shit, well, we got a cutscene? Yeah, if the music seems kind of quiet, it's because I had to turn the fucking volume down. It was fucking blasting my fucking eardrums. And no, I'm not gonna turn it up. It's the start of the game. Yeah, pretty much. Have you noticed that a lot of games are doing that now? Like, you play the game for an hour, and then after you play it, then the opening cinematic happens. It's like, then the title appears. That's like, it's something every game does now. Gee, I almost thought the start of the game was when I first turned it on. So, one of the things about this game specifically, they say that this series is one of the best series in RPGs. Like, they say it's a must-play for anybody who likes JRPGs. But on this specific game, they said the game is really boring until you get about 10 hours in. Now, I don't know what it's like for you guys watching it. I admit there's not a whole lot of blazing action and shit going on, but the story kind of already has my attention now. Like, I kind of want to see what happens next for Class 7. Or Team 7 in Naruto fucking terms. It's okay, it's Japanese. Yeah, you're right, Killa. So I guess the real game doesn't start until I know how to play. Something I think I'm gonna start doing too. So what I used to do is if I was playing a game that was really kind of boring and chill, I used to play it on Twitch, and I would play like all the multiplayer, you know, interactive games or whatever over on YouTube. Well, I'm not on Twitch anymore, right? Well, not I am, but I'm not. I think I might just play everything on both YouTube and Odyssey, regardless of what type of game it is. So I'll do videos and I'll do streams, and you guys can show up for whatever. And as you notice, I got a very boring thumbnail. It's just your boy Twiz. But it's like, I don't really want to sit here and make a fucking new thumbnail every time I switch games, man. Save, please. I save or no? Yeah, it saves. All right, let's take a little break here. I'm gonna switch games. You guys ready to switch games? Let me see if see if my Steam's done downloading. Go for it. Yeah. Download pause? What the fuck do you mean download pause, you son of a bitch? You mean this whole time the download just... Really? Ain't that a bitch? Well, it looks like we're gonna keep playing because the download pause itself again. Why is the download pausing? That's weird. It got up to half the download and then it paused. Weird as fuck. Tell you what, let me close this game and see if that's part of the reason. All right, I'm gonna crash this game. All right, resume download. Yep, that's what it was. So Steam, I don't know why Steam does this, and if there's an option to turn this off, please let me know. But Steam has this thing where if you're playing a game on Steam, it will pause the download of something else you have on Steam. And I don't know why it does that, but it's an issue I've had for a while. So you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna make a thumbnail while we're waiting on this to get done going. So if you guys wanna chill and watch me make a thumbnail, you're more than welcome. There is, let me, oh please let me know where it's at, because I need to turn that bitch off. Yeah, yeah, just tell me where that is and I'll fucking get right on that shit. Really appreciate it. It won't take that long. It's already gained 5% since I fucking paused it. I'm gonna make a quick thumbnail. I'm gonna do it here on stream, so give me a hot second. He's hot for teacher. Fuck, what was the name of that music program I was using? Can't even fucking remember. What's the name of that generic ass bot that everybody uses for the Twitch streams? Is it Moonbot or some shit like that? No. Come on, you know that generic bot that everybody has in their streams? The fuck is it called? I'll have to go through all my programs and find it again. Nightbot. Thank you. Thank you. That's not what I wanted to happen. Give me a sec. Supposedly I have to sign in. I know. Tell me something good while I'm getting it set up. Anybody got any funny stories? Account is now authorized. Okay, well, fuck. What's this? Settings, download, allow downloads while playing. Let me look that up real quick. Settings, download, allow download while playing. Okay, how do I get the settings? Is it friends, Steam? Okay, Steam settings. Download. Oh my god! Fuck, thank you! Yeah, it is weird. I don't understand how that happened, honestly. Like, it's weird that it allowed me to download halfway and then like it just stopped letting me download. I don't really know how to explain that, dude, to be honest. Download pause. Download. Okay, there you go. You're downloading. Tell you what, I'm gonna bring the game back. Cool. See if this works. There we go. Cool. All right, forget the thumbnail. We don't need a thumbnail anyway, do we? He's doing that Persona shit where time flies. 4:17 on a Saturday. Yeah, like I said, I don't know how to explain it, name invalid, but I was literally at 50%. Unless was it one of those times that I start downloading the game and then we start talking about something and I didn't tab back into the other game? Unless it was one of those things. But no, when I just went to check it, it was literally at 50. In fact, I'm gonna tab out real quick and check it again. Download paused. Why did it pause? All right, now I'm gonna go back into the Heroes game. Now I'm gonna tab out again. Download paused. Okay, I don't know how to explain this. Steam settings. Allow download during gameplay is checked. Okay. Download pause again? What the fuck? It's like if I do anything other than stare at it. Nope, download pause again. No, even when I'm looking at it, download is pause. All right, let me... Motherfucker. Let me close this game. Crash Steam and reload it. That's a good idea. That means I have to close this game anyway. All right, just crash Steam, reloading Steam. Go offline, then go back online. Well, it says Steam's updating. Oh, there it is, done updating. Using a controller? No, I do not want to do big screen or whatever fuck you call that shit. Alright, let's start the download. Resume. Alright, download's going smoothly. Let's play trail game. So far, it's still going. Alright, let's keep this going. Now, just for shits and giggles, I'm gonna tab back, see if it's still downloading. It's still going. Yep, I just had to restart it. Thanks. Well, somebody sent me something. Just out of curiosity, I just got to tab back. All right, still going. Hell yeah, we're good. We're in the green. We're in the green, y'all. He looked at the bed. That's where the magic happens.
All right. Time to get going.
Oh, Reen.
Morning, Elliot.
Good morning. Are you heading to school now too?
Sure. It's getting late though, so we might need to pick up the pace a little.
No problem. I'm guessing everyone else left already, huh?
I think so. I'm not sensing anyone else on this floor, at least. Gaius in particular is probably long gone by now, being the early riser he is.
Oh, okay then. He's not sensing anyone? What does that mean exactly?
You know what it means.
Good morning.
Yeah, good morning.
Morning. Are you two on your way to school?
Yeah. Come on, Emma. We're going to be late. Hey, wait for me, Lisa. We'll see you in class.
I never would have guessed she'd hold a grudge this long. She knows it was just an accident, right? She has to. Can't believe she'd be so sensitive.
No kidding. She's not even giving me a chance to apologize to her.
Well, as long as you keep trying, I'm sure she'll understand. Eventually. Class 7's got enough tension as it is, what with our two, prideful warriors at each other's throats. So I think it would be a load off everyone's mind if you and Elisa could make up at least.
I'll certainly do what I can, whatever that may be.
These past 2 weeks have really flown by, haven't they? It's funny, I went into this thinking combat practice would be the toughest part of the curriculum.
So are we going on a date or what?
Never would have guessed the academic side of things might give it a run for its money.
Look at that guy walking behind us. See what this is about. Oh, he's slowly gaining on us. I'm gonna let him keep walking. Oh, he turned off to the side.
Well, strong in body and mind is pretty firmly embedded into Imperial culture. I do get what you mean, though. I figured I'd be able to coast through the year, but I've had to very quickly reevaluate that.
You too, huh? I wish I were as smart as Machias or Emma. They don't seem to be having any problems at all. But then Emma got the top score on the entrance exam, and I'll bet you anything Machias wasn't far behind.
I'm sure.
Was that Ryuji? The guy who's gaining on. Oh, look, there he is. He went in a circle. What the fuck? Oh, he must be getting his exercise on.
Eustace and Elisa are apparently doing really well too. As are Laura and Gaius.
Really? Guess I'm just gonna have to suck it up then.
I feel really bad for my dog. She's like laying down, like right under my desk, right in front of my feet. And every once in a while, I kind of move my feet and I kick her in the face. I mean, I don't do it on purpose. I assure you, it's not intentional. But you would think at some point she would learn not to lay there. She just lays right back down, though.
Though I really do hope they don't mind.
Huh? I'm not sure I follow.
Oh, sorry. You got me thinking about Eustace and Laura. I've been talking to them the same way I talk to everybody else, but they're both nobles, right?
Oh, you mean this guy in front of me? Oh yeah, he's gonna score the worst.
And Eustace's family rules over the whole eastern side of the empire, so it kind of feels like I should address them more formally.
Well, they both said it was okay, so I wouldn't worry about it too much. Though you probably shouldn't go picking fights with Eustace every chance you get, like a certain someone else.
Oh, I don't plan on it. I'd hoped they'd get along a bit better over time, but if anything, things seem to be spiraling downhill fast on that end. When the two of them are in the same room, there's just this constant tension in the air.
It's not all Machias either. Eustace seems to enjoy provoking him at every opportunity. I can't even imagine what it would take to make them see eye to eye at this point.
Yeah, I wish there was something we could do to help them get along. And that's where we'd be if we weren't in Class 7. Dormitory number 2, for all the common folk like us.
Yeah, I guess so, huh? I'm still kind of shocked that Class 7 gets to have its own dormitory. Though, to be fair, I think that building was abandoned till this year. Seems like they renovated it just for us.
Well, they did a good job. It's got a nice feel to it. I just wish it were a little closer to the academy.
Hey, you're in our way. Step aside at once.
Who's this motherfucker?
Class 7, I see.
Is something the matter?
You're just a ragtag bunch of nobodies, aren't you? Come on, we're leaving.
That dude, the blue guy on the right, has a very punchable face.
Yes, Patrick! A word of advice. You might be part of a special class, but that doesn't change who you are. Never forget your place.
Sexual attention.
So they're from one of the upper classes. This is why I hate talking to them.
Unfortunately, that attitude is all too common among the nobles. Thank goodness Laura and Eustace aren't like that.
Yeah, that would be pretty bad. That's the infamous dormitory number 1, where all the nobility lives.
Alright, but where are the girls at?
It's supposed to be super fancy inside, with maids and butlers and everything.
Wow, really? Guess that's our cue to pick up the pace.
Yeah, sorry.
Look up Ariel Elwani. Let me know if you want to punch more. Alright,
Hey,
we'll do that.
have you picked out a club to join yet?
I mean, why not
Doesn't
both?
sound like you have to or anything, but it's probably a good way to meet people.
Maids and butlers, but yeah, there's the girls.
No, I'm still looking. It's hard to decide on one.
Let's go on a panty raid. That sounds like a good title for a video game. Panty raid, right? I'd play it. Made by the same people that made Galgun. I'll play the fuck out of that.
Be seated.
So we're shipping Ginger Boy and Blue Haired Boy? I think so. Yep. And we already know who the bottom is on that one, so this makes it easy. You think there's a game called that already? If there's not, we need to make it.
As I'm sure you're all well aware, the Erebonian Empire was driven to the brink of collapse roughly 250 years ago.
Swirly glasses!
This was brought about by the conflict we know as the War of the Lions. A civil war lasting several years, staged
Sorority
over the
panty
throne
raid.
of the
All right, time to search Steam. Sorry, we're searching. Oh, my download's done. Time to search Steam. I don't care. I don't care. I likes it and I wants it. I'm gonna have it. I'm literally searching on Steam for it right now. There's Panty Party. Pantyhose Test Girl. Let's see what this Panty Party is about. Fast-paced battle game. Fly as a... No. Oh, my dog has to go outside. I'll be right back. All right, so what's this? Yeah, I got to search on Google for it. All right, I'll do that some other time. What do you say we get to a savings point and then we try this other game?
The most powerful of his potential successors.
Can I save it now? No, I
But
can't.
of course, I'm not here to tell you that. If I were, I think even young children would be able to pass this course. Rather, I'd like to discuss the effects this had on the Empire as members of the aristocracy were drawn into the war. Many hired mercenaries turned to looting and pillaging, and a similar trend could even be seen among some of the knights. The land was left utterly devastated, and morale was at an all-time low. But then, lo and behold, into this nightmare stepped a man willing to take a stand against this bloody war of succession. He was a wandering prince who began to rally forces from the outskirts of the Empire, and would go on to make quite a name for himself. And that name, of course, was Drycles Ricey Arnor.
Who?
He would later become known as Drycles the Lionheart, the 73rd Emperor of Erebonia, and father of the Renaissance. Not to mention the founder of this very academy. Drycles' army was initially rather small in number. But as he traveled across the Empire, winning over the hearts of influential sympathizers, his forces rapidly increased. Now, the place where Emperor Drycles first began gathering his army was... Reen Schwarzer, would you care to tell the class?
Ooh. Oh my god, he's doing that thing where it doesn't fucking read. Merchant City. Shit. Was I supposed to be paying attention? Because I honestly, I didn't notice the schoolwork. Very good, Mr. Swarzer. Prince Drycole's wandering, blah, 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 bullshit. I just want to hurry up and save the game. Why is it the game only reads some of it and doesn't read all of it? Yeah, man, it's Persona 5. Well, see, this came out before Persona 5, right? 2013, right? Oh, shit, I got it right. And she tried to help me by cheating. Hold on, I thought she doesn't like me. AP increased by 1. Yeah, looks like she tried to give me answers. By making a decision, acting appropriately, and completing quests, you gain academic points. You've accumulated enough AP, your rank will increase the next time you report a quest. There are 15 ranks from B7 to AO. Is that AQ? I can't make that out. And every time your rank increases, you receive a perk from the academy. She's your Morgana. No, she's gonna be more than my Morgana.
You made it through another grueling day of classes.
I'm actually really digging this story, and I know it's still at that boring introductory phase, but I feel like it's gonna get good. I mean, everybody says it does.
In case you've been living under a rock, please don't forget that tomorrow is your first free day.
It still doesn't change the fact that right now, at this very moment, I still want to try this other game.
It's not technically a day off, but there are no classes, so it's up to you what to do with your time. Why, you could go shopping in the capital if you wanted to. Or just do what I do and sleep all day. Sleep.
You know,
is
it's
so
raining
wonderful.
really hard, and my dog's outside right now. I wonder if she wants to come in.
Will the Academy's facilities still be open for our use?
Yes, I'd like to be able to use the free study area in the library myself.
Or go to Pound Town.
Of course. This school shuts down for no one, so feel free to patronize any and all facilities as you like. A lot of clubs have meets scheduled for these free days as well, so anyone who's joined one should probably check on that.
Oh shit, I better go get her. That rain is coming down. Oh shit, okay, I'm back. Have, how many of y'all got dogs? Or ever had a dog? You ever see that thing they call where they call it zoomies, where the dog just runs around really fast for no fucking reason? Yeah, she's doing that right now. She's soaking wet. So what happened was I brought her in for the rain, which I should have had her out there, but still, I brought her in for the rain and she's soaked, right? So I have a towel that I'm holding. So of course, I go to kind of dry her off with a towel. Well, for whatever reason, she thinks it's playtime. So when I go to put the towel on her, she fucking dashes and fucking like dodges real quick, and now she's running all over the house. So I guess you got wet dog everywhere.
I see.
I'll be certain to do so.
Also, before you leave, we should go over what's happening next week. On Wednesday, you all have your practical exam.
A practical exam?
What does that entail exactly?
And on Friday, you have a rectal exam.
It's part of your combat training. You'll be graded on your performance, so make sure you're well rested and ready for battle by then. Might be a good idea to do some training on your own time too, just to keep from getting rusty.
Interesting.
I definitely don't like the sound of that.
Oh, and one more thing. After the practical exam is over, I've got another important announcement about a major part of Class 7's curriculum that I haven't mentioned at all yet.
What?
Billy, you only ever had cats? Cats are assholes.
Here it comes.
And I don't hear you disagreeing.
So, whatever you choose to do on your free day, make it count for something. That concludes today's homeroom. Machias, if you'll do the honors.
Yes, instructor. All rise. Bow.
I really want to save and switch to this other game. Oh, what the fuck's going on here? That looked fucked up as fuck, didn't it? I'm a little worried about that particular exam next week. I mean, I'm still getting used to the staff. Blah 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 blah. Something about an art club. Wow, this does sound like Persona music though. Oh good, you're still here. And I see you still wearing that belt right underneath your boobs. Instructor, is there a problem? No, I was just hoping someone could do a teensy little favor for me. And what would that be? It's something I need picked up from the student council room. Something you need picked up. What would that be? This dick. No. That's all for now. Something about school life. Any volunteers? Instructor, 3 boys, 1 girl, hint hint. It's time for your extra credit. You gotta pick up panties off the floor. You two have clubs to go to, right? I'm still something. Well, if you really don't mind, thanks. All right, looks like they put all the work off of me. I don't know why that redhead kid's looking at me like that. Oh, cool, I save it. Takes me forever to find the right button. Chimichanga! Alright, what do you say we switch games? This is my issue with JRPGs. There's an amount of reading it. I know! It's a lot better now than it used to be. Remember before when no games were voice acted? Yeah. That was a pain. So you already played this other game? I think you guys might find this pretty interesting, actually. If my dog would stop scratching at the door. Oh! What do you know? For some reason, the download paused while I was playing my fucking game. Let me let the dog in. The download paused again? Why are you pausing? Why are you pausing? Oh, Steam wants to update. Okay. Come on in, dog. And why is it won't update? Your Steam needs more free space update. Are you telling me I ran out of space? Oh, I just checked. I had plenty of space. Oh, man. Don't tell me I ran out of space on my hard drive. Ugh. This sucks. This right here. What I'm dealing with right now. What do you know? I did. I ran out of space on my fucking hard drive. So that means I need to manage, uninstall this game that I just downloaded. Yeah, my Steam did update. And now it needs to update again. I know. I don't get it. All right, what else can I uninstall? All right, let's uninstall this. Do I have enough room now? Oh, I have enough room now. Obviously, once you play Jackbox. You know, I still have all the Jackbox games installed. Maybe I should have uninstalled those. Okay, so now I'm starting this download from the very beginning. And that's why it paused. It paused because I ran out of space in my hard drive. All right, so looks like we need to go back to that game that I tried to get away from. I'm so fucking hungry right now. So, hey, how's Odyssey doing? I know I'm going to keep asking you guys this. Odyssey, good? Good, good. Is it good? Is it good or is it good, good? Good? Better than it was, huh? Yeah, I like Odyssey. Really do. It's more like I said, I watched a few videos and interviews with the creator of Odyssey, and I just really, let me put a game on the screen. I just really like the way he thinks. Like, I agree with everything he was saying. There we go. Like basically he said, with these big tech companies, he's like, look, this is how I'm gonna put it to you like this. He said, don't even think about the censorship thing. Yeah, don't even think about it being censorship. But he's like, do you really want fucking Mark Zuckerberg or Jeff Bezos controlling what you see and what you don't see? I was like, no, I really don't. He's like, well, yeah, you know. He's in an interview. He's like, yeah, that's his issue. He says, as long as it's legal, he wants it to be open, even if it's stuff he doesn't like, as long as it's not against the law. So what's cool about Odyssey, so you know, there's two things. There's library and there's Odyssey. Library is the layer, the technology that powers Odyssey, right? So the way library works, if you're running library, it's an actual program you run. So every video that you watch on library, little bits and pieces of that video, and is encrypted and is downloaded to your computer. So it will fill up your hard drive over time. But the way it works is kind of like a torrent. If anybody's searching for that video, it will download bits and pieces of the video from everybody else that has watched the video. And that's how they can basically keep videos around forever. As long as one person has your video downloaded, your video will never be taken offline. So that's what library is. What Odyssey is a layer on top of library to where they kind of filter content from library in a way that's kind of like YouTube. So like if something's on a library and it's like some illegal shit, right? You know, that won't be on Odyssey because Odyssey will have flags not to allow that on Odyssey. But if you want like anything goes content, and not even really anything goes, but if you want anything goes and content that will always be around, you can get it on library.
Right.
They do have a way to filter content on library as well. Like if somebody like puts up some like, let's say somebody's, I don't know, but think about the most vulgar, inappropriate content that just shouldn't be on the internet. There is a way for the library team to basically flag that content not to show up. But even then, if you undo their flag, you can still get it. So basically, once it's on the internet, it's there forever. And I'm aware that can be used for bad stuff. It can be used for illegal stuff. People can pirate movies and put it on there, etc., etc., etc. But I still prefer that over the way YouTube does it. So because the way it works, this is how it works. If I was to, let's say I was to take somebody's copyrighted content, I was uploaded to my YouTube channel. YouTube doesn't get in trouble for that. YouTube is not responsible for anything I post or anything you post. So what happens is, instead of the company suing YouTube, they would sue the person who uploaded, right? So so there's nothing really stopping that stuff from happening on YouTube. In fact, I'm sure you guys seen all sorts of copyrighted content on YouTube. But the way platforms work by law, the platform is not responsible for what users upload. And that carries over to Odyssey and library as well. So if it comes to you don't want to see bad stuff or whatever, well then just don't follow bad people. You know, you're an adult, be responsible for your own shit. I don't know, she said something about the principal, I wasn't listening. Let me, before I continue, I gotta double check, make sure it's still downloading. Steam updater, Steam. Okay. I think the game's still updating. Still downloading? Yeah, still downloading. Okay. I don't even know where I'm supposed to be going. I don't really want to play Jackbox. Like, my issue with Jackbox, to be honest with you guys, like, I like playing Jackbox with you guys. I just don't like, I don't know. Maybe I need to tell you guys later. We'll talk about it later. If I remember correctly, shooting in the building should be on the east of the main building. It doesn't seem like it's too urgent though. Maybe I'll head over after familiarizing myself with the campus. There's more to doors than just the main building and all the classrooms. There are plenty of facilities located. I don't really care about that. I just want to do a quest. Used for events in the entrance ceremony. Although the building is normally closed, it will be open during certain events. Build is home to more athletic activities such as practical exams, any sports clubs such as lacrosse and riding clubs. Use the area to practice. Does this want me to explore around and get involved with everybody's shit? The gymnasium is used for general training purposes. There you'll find a pool and a training hall. These two facilities are managed by the swimming, fencing clubs respectively. As such, the gym's usually a lively spot. The engineering building is a de facto place for orb maintenance and is managed by the engineering club. While you can't enter for now, you'll find yourself here again and again during your time at doors. The library is varied in papers and blah 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 sorts of research. You can eat dick and everything else in the library. The student union building is a place for students to relax and unite. Yeah, whatever. Occasionally you'll see events displayed on the characters' places show the events that will take place. Key events, quest events. Cool, I want a quest event. Yeah, I hate it when games have fucking maps. The reason I hate when games have maps, they usually put in the map because they realize that everything's so confusing, you need a map to get around. So when you have a map in a video game, a big map like this, you basically tell me that you know your level's confusing. You know I need the map to play the game. See your name, invalid.
This should be the student union building. I know the cafeteria is on the first floor, but I wonder where the student council room is.
Hey there, first year.
I'm more of a fan of just very simple game design. You know, I don't feel like anything needs to be super confusing. Unless the purpose of your game, like for example, unless you design the game with the intent of the player getting lost, then you need to design your levels in a way that the player can't get lost. That's my philosophy on it. Unless getting lost is part of the gameplay, unless getting lost is by design, you need to design your levels in a way where you can't get lost. That's probably the best way I can put it.
How's it going? Academy life been treating you well this past half month?
Oh, yeah, it has. It's not easy, but I'm managing. Mostly. Though I have a feeling it's only going to get harder from here on out.
Of course it will.
Hold on, somebody's using my fucking name on something. Hold on, give me a second. Oh god, this is weird as fuck, dude. For whatever fucking reason, I typed in my name on YouTube and people are using my name in their videos and shit. Like, what the fuck? Keep my name out your mouth, motherfucker.
It's gonna be more intense than the others, too. But you just hang in there, okay?
Okay. Wait. You're a second-year student, aren't you? Do you mind if I ask your name?
Hey now, let's not get ahead of ourselves. First things first, how about you let me show you this cool trick I've been practicing?
Yeah, bend over, let me slide it in.
Trick? You got a 50 mirror coin I can borrow?
I think so. Pretty sure I do anyway.
He's gonna show me a trick, alright.
Cheers. All right, watch closely.
The fuck's he up to? Why is he humping like that?
Now, which hand is the coin in? Left or right?
It's in your...
Too bad.
Guess you win.
Fuck.
I'm usually pretty good at following moving objects too. Though, wait. You said this was a trick, which means...
You catch on quick.
Huh?
Keep up the good work, man. You're gonna need to be pretty tough to get through a year with Sarah as your instructor. Oh, and the student council room is on the second floor, furthest room back. See you around. Have a good weekend.
What about my coin?
Wait, my 50 mirror.
Man, go get that shit.
He got me. Andy seemed to know I was heading to the student council room too. I haven't met many of the second years yet. I wonder if they're all like that. Oh well, at least now I know where I'm going. Though if it really is open late, I guess there's no real rush.
The first floor student union building, you'll be able to find a cafeteria on campus. Do I really need to know all these places? As you might expect, cafeteria sells a number of different kinds of goods. You know, the store sells combat equipment like weapons and recovery items. I don't want to talk. No, I don't really give a fuck about you. I just want to shop. Oh yeah. Okay, I'll buy some of your fucking... Actually, I'm not gonna buy anything from you. Fuck you, bitch. Where's my map? Well, I mean, at least they have the map. The game would be a lot more confusing if they didn't, you know? You want me to do something? Here. The fuck do you want me to do, game? Oh, my quest is out here? Oh, it must be on the second floor. Instead of doing like most games and putting in an actual run button, they just double the speed. There'll be someone inside, so since hope I'm not interrupting.
Hello? Please come in. It's open.
I recognize that voice. Pardon the interruption. Oh, you're that girl.
That girl.
It's been about 2 weeks, hasn't it? Welcome to the student council room, Reen Schwarzer. Instructor Sarah sent you, right?
Yes. So, you're a member of the student council then? I wonder if she got moved up a few years. She looks even younger than Fee.
Is something wrong?
Oh, I'm sorry. I was just wondering, are you a second-year student?
I am, but there's no need for formalities with me. There's no junior or senior in my book. The name's Toa Herschel.
I'm the student council president.
President?
Uh-huh. Does that surprise you?
Oh, Kill, you set up there. I was there. Thanks, Kill. Yeah, I'm getting ready to switch games, Kill. I'm trying really hard to get this thing downloaded.
I'm sure I'll have plenty of opportunities to interact with you and the other first years during your time here. So if there's anything you need help with, you just come and let me know, okay? I'll do everything in my power to make it better.
Thank you. That's very kind. She's seriously the student council president? That's hard to believe. So, the reason I've come here is because you're holding on to something for Class 7, right?
Oh, of course. Here you go.
The fuck is this?
Yours is the one on top.
Let's see.
Receive student notebook times 9.
Our student notebooks. I completely forgot about these.
I'm really sorry it's taken so long. Class 7's curriculum is pretty different from any of the other classes.
I'm really
You're
fucking
using a
hungry right
different
now.
kind of battle orbment, so yours had to be compiled separately.
Meaning these notebooks have information in them about...
The Arcus, yes. All the student notebooks double as instruction manuals for their accompanying battle orbments. And the other first years are all using the same type as last year, so we could just reuse last year's template. But the Arcus type you're using works quite differently, so we had to write a whole new set of directions from scratch.
Okay, that makes sense. But wait, who's we?
Pretty much
We are
just
Venom.
me. Instructor Sarah asked me to do it on her behalf. Which means it's my fault this has taken so long. I'm really sorry.
Oh, no. If anything, it sounds like we owe you a huge debt of gratitude for putting so much time and effort into it. Is that really part of the student council's job, though? It seems more like something our instructor should be handling herself.
Technically, you're right, but she's always so busy. And I help out the other instructors a lot too, so I don't mind lending her a hand from time to time.
What a nice person. Maybe a little too nice for her own good. I doubt she ever gets a moment's rest around here. So you just need me to give these to the other students in Class 7, right?
Yes, please. I really appreciate what you've all agreed to do too.
Huh? What do you mean?
I heard all about it from Instructor Sarah. She said you've agreed to help out the student council with our work, right? It's such a nice gesture. You're really getting Class 7 off to a great start here at the Academy.
Yo, what's up, Tree? He says, Tree says, I'm sorry, I was fucking paying attention. This says, well, it's safe to say Stadia is dead after this E3. Stadia is just a Ubisoft stream service at this point. So sad. Just lucky to have PSV at 5-0. I completely disagree. I don't see where you're coming from at all. Can you elaborate on why you say that? Because this is, you gotta understand my point of view on it. Maybe this is your first rodeo when it comes to new systems and consoles and platforms coming out. Because I mean, I think I get where you're coming from, but feel free to elaborate. What it seemed like? Was it? I don't know. You said E3, so I guess because Stadia wasn't featured at E3 or something. But you gotta understand, I lived through people telling me yearly, daily, almost all the time that PC gaming was dead. I remember people saying Steam sucks, Steam was dead. Like, I literally lived through all this stuff. In fact, I was also one of those people who hated Steam. I lived through the original Xbox, fucking people saying that it sucked, even though we all know the original Xbox was the most powerful, best system of its time. When it was out, nothing was better than the Xbox. But developers weren't making games for it. But they weren't making as many games as they were making for PlayStation. But you know, I remember, like, I had friends that had an Xbox and a PlayStation, and they would go out and they would buy a game for their PlayStation. And I would always ask them, why didn't you buy this game on your Xbox? And they, for whatever reason, they just didn't want to. But the game ran better and played better. In some cases, yeah, in some cases the games were almost different games because they were on the Xbox, because that's how much better they ran. But even at this time, people were still saying Xbox sucked. Like, if you weren't one of the Halo, if you weren't like a big Halo fan, you pretty much thought the Xbox sucked, or for the general public did anyway. Tree says, I just wanted to play Battlefield 2042 and the new Evil Dead game. I haven't seen anything on the Evil Dead game yet. So many great games I've seen, but none are coming to Stadia. Maybe I'm hard on it, but I want a real online FPS. Okay, so that's okay. I think I get where you're coming from now. Look, how old are you? Because I'm trying to get a feel for when you might have got into gaming. But what I'm saying is, if you remember when Steam, or I'm going to explain to you, when Steam was first popping off, at first, Steam was just a place for Valve to host their own games. They didn't have any third-party games at all. And then I think one of the first third-party games on Steam was Ragdoll Kung Fu. The reason I say that, because I remember I bought it because I was impressed there was a non-Steam game, a non-Valve game on Steam. One of the issues we had with Steam, because for one, nobody liked PC gaming. Well, for one, people thought PC gaming sucked, and for two, very few people had enough internet to where they could actually download games quickly, so it took a long time to download games. People just hated Steam for various reasons, what I'm saying. But one of the things that really stood out, if ever a hot game like on the consoles came out, odds are it didn't come out on Steam. It's not like today where everything comes out on Steam. Like, if we were lucky if a game came to Steam 4 years after it came out on consoles. And I mean, we were lucky. Odds are it was never going to come. Like, if you need any more evidence of what I'm talking about, even to this day, PC gaming still somewhat lags behind consoles. Look at GTA. Look at GTA 5. Look at Red Dead Redemption. Those were not day and date releases on PC. But that used to be the case for every game. Used to be every game came out on PC late or didn't come out at all. Now it's only some games don't come out on PC day and date. So you're kind of following where I'm coming from? What's up, Lunatrix? So just keep that in mind. When you have a new platform, that's just part of it. The new platforms are not going to get the games day and date the way the established platforms are. And there's various reasons for it. Like, I'll give you one reason. One reason is Stadia has a small player base. Of course, Stadia's player base is going to be smaller than Xbox's. Of course, it's going to be smaller than PlayStation and Nintendo's. Like, that's obvious. It took years for Xbox to get the player base it got. Same for Nintendo, same with PlayStation. So when you have a small player base, why would a developer go through the trouble to reconfigure their game to work on a platform that's going to take 30% of their money and also isn't going to generate that many sales? Like, some will do it. If you look at the reason why some of the big companies do it, they say they do it, they treat Stadia as leftover sales. It's sales that they feel like they wouldn't have gotten otherwise on the main platforms. So depending on where your company's at, you might not think that's worth the time. Been gaming since NES. You're an NES kid? Okay. Just like to see Google to pay out for some of the big games, just like Xbox or Xbox OG did. You need to lose some money to make money. Battlefield is one of the games we should have. Okay, so Battlefield is made by Activision. Am I right on that? Activision, do they make Battlefield? I don't know. I never played a Battlefield game. So, and Xbox actually didn't pay out for a lot of games. Just so we're aware. Are we talking about old Xbox, or we're talking about, like, well, right now new Xbox is shelling out money for games. Xbox is, so let's go with new Xbox. Xbox strength is they're already dominant. They're already established gaming platform, right? Xbox streaming is weaker than Google streaming. So Xbox is trying to double down on where they're strong, and they got the money basically because the general public is already negative towards Stadia. The way Xbox is spending money like this and doubling down where they're strong, it's not a gamble for Xbox to do this. This is a sure thing. Yes, they're losing money in the short term to make money later. This isn't risky to them. This is a surefire tactic that will work for them. If Google was to shell out a bunch of money to try to get people on their platform, there's no guarantee that would be worth the return. And also, if you know anything about the way Google does business, this is another thing. Companies do business two different ways. The way Google works, they like to make stuff that catches on naturally. So they don't do a lot of advertising. They don't do a lot of promotion. They usually just keep making a product and reiterating on it until the product's so good that people just start using it. You know, it's just like Steam, for example. How often do you see an advertisement for Steam? You don't. Usually the way you know a game's on Steam, well, for one, we all know every game's going to be on Steam for the most part, but usually the way you can tell a game's on Steam is when a developer says, oh yeah, our game's on Steam. You never hear Valve, you never see Valve putting out ads in magazines promoting Steam. Like, you get what I'm saying? Google's kind of like that. If you look at everything that Google does, they do very little marketing to promote their stuff. They like to make stuff that catches on naturally, and they just keep making it better and better until they do. So to say Google should spend money to get developers and stuff coming on, I'm not saying that they won't. In fact, they have with Capcom, but that's not really how they operate. But in EA. So secondly, this is the other thing you got to understand about Google. These companies have Google by the balls. I was saying this earlier. So you take EA and Activision, the two biggest game publishers. Google needs EA and Activision more than EA and Activision need Google, right? By them putting their games on Google, putting their games on Stadia, that's not really going to benefit EA and Activision. That's not going to generate, that's just going to be a drop in the bucket compared to sales they get elsewhere. And also, Google's going to take 30% of whatever those sales are going to be. Activision has their own streaming platform, but they keep 100% of the money. Like, Activision don't even have their games on Steam because Steam takes 30%. Why would Activision want to put their game on Stadia that's going to also take 30% and has almost no players? And Activision knows this. I'm sure Activision is in talks with Google's like, okay, Google, if we bring our games over to our platform, you're gonna have to pay us a shitload of money. You can't take none of the profit from any of our games. Like, imagine what type of bargaining power Activision has to get their games on Stadia. You get what I'm saying? It's not going to be as simple as paying us $10 million per game. No, Activision bringing their games to Stadia would be the biggest advertisement for Stadia out there. So I'm sure Google and Activision have had talks, but so when you realize that dynamic, Activision has Google by the balls, and it's probably not a deal that Google wants to make. And then here's the other thing about it: if Google makes that type of deal with Activision, that means all these other companies will smell blood in the water. And then take a company that's considering bringing their game to Stadia. They're on the fence. You know, in a couple months, they might consider porting the game over. If they witness Google suck Activision's dick and make a deal with that, instead of them bringing their game on their own volition, they're gonna say, nah, Google, you're gonna pay us like you paid them. You kind of see how that can spiral out of control? It's kind of like the reason why you don't pay terrorists, because if you pay one terrorist, you're just inviting more terrorists. So I mean, I get you, and I'm not totally disagreeing that Google shouldn't do more stuff to bring developers on. I think my main disagreement is that I believe Google's doing quite a bit to get developers on. There's a lot going on behind the table that we just don't know. I got you. For me, what games I like to play, it's best for me to play on the PlayStation until Stadia is bigger. This is why I watch you always good to chat with. Yeah. It's good. So I want to add in. While we're on the subject, I want to add in, because let me reiterate my experience with Steam, because I've been a PC gamer even before Steam was a thing. So transitioning to Steam, other than Steam being new, wasn't really hard for me. You know, like, but what I did with Steam, I checked it every couple months. I never really took it serious because I hated Steam, but I did occasionally check Steam. Oh, they don't got no games I want. I'm gonna go play this game on my Xbox. Nope, they don't got no games I want. Play these games on my Dreamcast, on my Nintendo, right? So, so it wasn't until 3 years, maybe 4 years after Steam was established that I actually started taking Steam serious. It's like something clicked, and Steam actually had a game I want. It's like, oh shit, I've always wanted to play this game. Play it on Steam. Oh shit, Steam has another game I want. So it wasn't Steam was, even for somebody like me, was not an overnight success. It took time until I took Steam serious. So when I'm looking at Stadia, I still feel like Stadia is in that boat. We're still trying to find itself. Developers are still trying to, get used to the platform. And like you said, maybe Google's gonna have to grease some wheels and get people over, right? But this is why I disagree with saying Steam's dead, because I'm aware this is just how new platforms go. We were talking about the Xbox earlier. Remember, the first Xbox was considered a failure. It took 7 years before Xbox was taken serious. And the only reason the Xbox 360 sold so well was because the PlayStation 3 came out and it was so expensive. Hold on. Yes, that's what I'm saying. So remember, Xbox 360 didn't do good on its own. It only did good because the PlayStation 3 failed that much. But then after people got used to the 360, then it fucking continued to do good. So like I was getting at, I still feel like, oh, he said Dreamcast. Wow, you made me think of Skies. That was a great game. Dreamcast was an awesome system too. When I say that Xbox was the best system, I actually think the best system was the Dreamcast. But when I talk about the most powerful, like most RAM, most powerful GPU, most powerful CPU, like technically speaking, the Xbox was the most powerful system. Dreamcast was just a great system, right? But yeah, so what I'm reiterating is we're at that moment in Stadia where we're at an in-between. So I wouldn't say Stadia is dead. It's just gonna take a while before Stadia finds its place, the same way it took Xbox and Steam a while before they found their place. Is it disappointing that there was nothing on Stadia at E3? I get it's disappointing. It's only disappointing if you expected there to be something. So I think one of the things that separates my point of view from a lot of people's point of view, because I get where people are coming from for the most part, but when you're aware that this is a long game, you can't judge the system in its first couple years, because a brand new platform is going to do worse than all the other platforms. That's a no-brainer. You got to look at what's going to happen in the long run. And I still feel like Google has long-term potential. They have enough time to pivot. Like here's also something else that's cool about where Google's at. Because Google doesn't already have a huge fan base, or it doesn't. Because it already doesn't have a large established fan base, they can pivot and try new things without upsetting too many people. But if Microsoft pivots and tries new things, every little thing Microsoft does different, people are gonna bitch and moan about. You got a large section of people that are gonna bitch and moan and not like it. Stadia is not really there. Yeah, the people currently playing Stadia might bitch and moan, but if that ends up getting them more people than the people currently playing, it doesn't matter. So Stadia has the ability to pivot and try new things, which I think they will. I just don't know what those new things would be. So anyhow, sorry about the long-winded rant, but no, I don't believe Stadia is dead. I just believe it's in that slump where eventually it's gonna find itself. I get you. I'm just not a fan of Ubisoft games or indie games, so that's why. Yeah, I feel you. Oh, and that's the thing too. Remember, Steam was also big. It was big for indie games too, because they weren't getting AAAs. Yeah, I'll tell you this. We'll know if Stadia is a failure in another 3 or 4 years. I think that would be a good amount of time to where we can actually see where things are shaking out. But I can tell you this. So there's 2 different directions I feel like Stadia probably will or should go. For one, they should license out their hardware. They should license their tech to Activision. If you want Activision games in the cloud, Activision will probably rent Stadia's hardware as opposed to build it themselves. That's probably somewhere they can go. Truth is, and I wouldn't mind that at all. I don't really care as long as I get to play high quality streaming gaming content. The other direction they can go, because their games are in a stream, and we all know Google is the master when it comes to video streaming and whatnot, and they already have hardware all over the world and everything. If they can be the first to get like the highest quality graphics, like they can go to 8K, ray tracing, and all the good stuff. Hold on a sec. Sorry, I got food. But yeah, or they can just go to the highest quality content. They can say, no need for a $4,000 computer. Just play high quality games on Stadia. Like, they really push the horsepower in the stream. I think that's something they can do before their competitors do it. Because even right now, Microsoft Cloud is really just Xboxes in the cloud, right? The Xboxes aren't that powerful. What, Xbox Series S or something? Not even that, is it? It's yeah. So I feel like Google could still go those directions. We have to see if they do. But anyway, like Tree, just give it another couple years. If I were you, I wouldn't even fucking. It sounds like you should. Honestly, it sounds like you shouldn't even be using the Stadia, right? And I'm not saying Stadia's not meant for you, but with what you currently want, you should just like play other stuff, but keep an eye on Stadia over the years. Because I'm gonna be honest with you, Tree. Be really honest with you. That's kind of where I'm going too. You know, I mean, I got a PC and PlayStation and all this other stuff. So I'm kind of at the point now where it's like, it really sucks the Shadow is going away. The only advantage for me in Stadia right now is not having to download and install shit. right? So until Stadia does something, like obviously if a game comes out on Steam and comes out on Stadia on day and date at the same time, I'll probably still buy it on Stadia, but there's a lot of games that just aren't coming out on Stadia. So I'm kind of like just gonna be focusing on my PC gaming and keep an eye on Stadia on the side until it does take off. And I think that's probably the best way for a lot of people to look at it right now. Yeah, PS5 and Stadia, and you know the beauty. So we can look at this as a benefit though, man. The best thing about Stadia, you don't have to pay for it. It's not like you're paying for a console you'll never play. There is no entry cost to playing games on Stadia, so you're not wasting money. You might be wasting money if you're paying for Stadia Pro and you're not using it. Well, then just cancel that subscription. If you're not paying it, cancel it. So don't look at it as a bad thing. Stadia's a free console. You use it whenever you want. I'm getting ready to change games as soon as this is over right here.
I'm not sure what you're talking about.
Didn't you tell her that you wanted to help ease our workload?
I just wish more people would understand where I'm coming from. Like, I don't think people get it. The whole time I've been canceling the stupid people who say dumbass shit that don't make no sense. And I'm also talking about it more from a long-term perspective. Of course, overnight, I don't expect Stadia to be on par with Xbox or PC. Like, I would have to be a fucking idiot to think that, yeah? But I've seen platforms go from being the most hated to the most beloved, you know? So it can happen again.
Something about wanting to better yourselves? To prove you were worthy of being a part of this prestigious new class?
I'm gonna tell you where I think a big pivot might be for Stadia, or for any other platform. What's your take on Luna? My take on Luna? Okay, yeah, let's go with this. So, I don't really see Luna as competition for Stadia. I think Luna is closer to competition for Xbox because they have rotating libraries. Like, Stadia isn't really a rotating library because I'm not gonna take Stadia Pro seriously. Like, come on, you get like 3 games a month. It's not the same as like the Netflix of games. Stadia doesn't seem like it's going for the Netflix of games. That's like something on the side. But Luna seems to be like a Netflix of games, similar to Game Pass. So that I see it more of a competitor for that. Yeah, it might be in the cloud, but it's more of competition to that. But if we're gonna talk about a streaming quality, the thing that sets Stadia apart is something you have to experience. It's, you know, you can't just be told it. Games for Stadia are made natively for game streaming. Like, there's even code, there's even API that developers can use that can change the gameplay based off your internet connection. Like, if you're lagging in a game in Stadia, they can code it so their game slows down based off how much you're lagging, right? Because the games understand they're in the cloud. And I wish I can give you better examples how that can be used. But some developers gonna figure out a right way to do that. You know, make their game do stuff differently based off your internet connection and whatnot. The games on Luna don't understand the concept of being in the cloud. The games of Luna are being played on a local computer, and then that screen is being transported over the internet to you. So, I mean, I've tried Luna, but this is going beyond just my own experience with it. Luna will never have the reaction time, the input delay that Stadia has for those reasons, because it's like a stream. It's being run and then it's being streamed. Whereas like Stadia is made for the ground up for streaming, and games are made for the ground up for streaming. Like here, let me give you an example. I got a good example of what makes Stadia different. Have you ever played like a rhythm game? Like there's something on the screen and you gotta press the button right when the ring closes on the right area. That ring could change its speed dynamically on Stadia with your internet connection. It can basically sense how much input delay you have, and it can change that pattern on the ring based off your input delay. That could not happen on Luna. Is that a better example of what I'm getting at? And it's because a lot of little things like that, whereas Stadia treats streaming as a first-class citizen and Luna doesn't. So even if it's the same game on Stadia and Luna, Stadia should theoretically have the capability, doesn't mean it actually does, but has the capability of running the game better. And I think if Stadia is taken more seriously, you're gonna notice that difference on Stadia compared to these other platforms. Luna's advantage because it's just running the PC in the cloud. Obviously, Luna's gonna get games before Stadia. Game comes out on Steam, it could be available day and date on Luna. That's not possible for Stadia, unless developers go through the trouble to make a separate port. So I think on the surface, Luna will seem better, but once again, the experience will probably be better on Stadia overall. I don't think Luna's a bad service. I don't think so at all. But I'm at the point now where like I'm already paying for a bunch of subscription services, and Luna is another subscription service. So I have Steam, I have Game Pass. I don't want to pay for Luna. Fortunately, Stadia, I don't have to pay for Stadia Pro. So, yeah. Okay, I see what you're saying. Luna is a lot like, yeah, Luna's like Shadow PC, and I love Shadow PC, by the way. You know what I'm saying? I didn't love Shadow PC. Yeah, Luna's like Shadow PC. Like, there's definitely, like, I'm not talking bad about Luna, you know? Like, if I didn't have Game Pass and Luna had games I wanted, I'd quickly and easily be paying for Luna. But I do have Game Pass, so I don't want another monthly fee. I think, and so lastly, if we're talking about Luna, remember, what is the price right now? Like $4.99? You know that's a temporary price. That's not the real price of Luna. So when people compare, well, Luna's half the price of this. Yeah, it is for now. You know, that's not the real price. So it's not fair to count the temporary price as a real factor. I like to buy my games, so I'm with you on that. Oh yeah, so you don't really care too much for the subscription service. Yeah. So that's also another benefit of Stadia. You buy a game, you have it forever. Like one of the issues I'm actually having with Game Pass, funny enough, because I don't check Game Pass regularly, or I don't keep up with everything that comes out on it. But I was looking at Game Pass today, and there was a couple games on there that I actually wanted to play. And then, what do you know? Those same games are going to be removed from Game Pass in a week. Well, I don't necessarily want to play it right now, but I know I want to play it later. But guess what? Later, the game's not going to be there. So that's an issue you're going to have to put up with when it comes to these subscription services. Microsoft is going the right direction by buying up all these game studios. So we know all Microsoft's games will always be on their Game Pass, which is good. I think Amazon, if they really want to do what they're doing, they're going to have to do the same thing as Microsoft, start buying up a whole bunch of studios. I don't think Amazon will. I don't think they will. But anyway.
She said you were all really eager to help out, so I should try to delegate some of my duties to you.
And I try not to really be fanboyish. Like, it might seem like it is. Like, I do so many pro Stadia videos. I'm not really a Stadia fanboy. I'm just calling it like I see it. You know? I'm sitting here playing on my PC. Doesn't mean I can't talk good about Stadia. The truth is, I don't even really think I'm talking good about Stadia. I just like to counter people that are overly negative, you know? If everybody says something negative and you say something that's neutral, it sounds positive, you know?
Thank you, my dear. I leave everything in your capable hands. Mwah.
The way I look at it, like, you got console gamers, you got PC gamers, and I've never really been a fan of dividing people like that. I see all gamers as just being gamers. Like you don't judge people based off what TV they use to watch their TV, you know? Like, at the end of the day, it doesn't matter what the TV is, the game you're playing on it is the same game. I kind of look at video games being the same way, and consoles the same way, and I don't know why more people don't see it that way. It's like, it doesn't matter, especially now that we're getting to where all games are cross-play. I can be playing on my Xbox and play alongside somebody playing on PlayStation. That's where we're going as far as games. This whole dividing people, treating people differently based off what system they play on is getting really stupid.
Why, indeed.
Okay, so you see what I'm saying.
I'm sorry. Did I misunderstand her or something? Oh, how embarrassing. I didn't mean to start trying to force work onto you when you've only just enrolled.
Oh, that's another thing. I didn't say this earlier, but that's another reason why I slowed down on making Stadia videos. Because I think after Cyberpunk came out and Young Yeah had to fucking look like a jackass, and people were talking about all the problems they were having on the consoles and Cyberpunk and whatever, you know, and I kind of feel like everything I said needed to be, everything that needed to be said was said. Like, all the evidence, like, look, you don't see the advantage in just playing a game day and date without any problems compared to these other people downloading it, and it turns out they can't even play it. Game has to be patched. People on Stadia playing it. Even on, you remember GeForce Now? GeForce Now, fucking, people were waiting in queues. People that were paying for GeForce Now were waiting in line for their turn to play Cyberpunk when it dropped. Nobody on Stadia has that issue. Some people were trying to tell me, oh, that's because more people were playing it on GeForce Now than Stadia. No, they weren't. No, they weren't. I'm sorry. No, they weren't. It's because Stadia has way more servers than GeForce Now. That's not an opinion. I think GeForce Now only has like 6 server farms. Stadia has like, I don't want to say hundreds, but Stadia has a lot. You can pull up a fucking maps and see all the different servers they have. That's why people weren't waiting on Stadia.
There's no way I can turn her down.
Oh shit, I'm sorry, Killa. I wasn't even looking at Odyssey. Killa was saying Stadia has been have averted more than most of their products. You talk adverts, yeah. Google has made more on ads for Stadia. Yeah, so that is different. Stadia is like the first thing that Google seriously promoted. So if there's any reason to think that Google won't give up on Stadia, Google doesn't do that. Google doesn't promote their shit. I find that Stadia almost has no input lag. I'm in the same boat. I can't wait for him to come. So Silver, hold on. I want to talk about some input lag. Something that's really funny to bring up. So there's this thing where people say, oh, like you take like an FPS or whatever. Let's say, oh, well that game's probably unplayable on Stadia because input lag will put you at a disadvantage. And I know you guys probably think that, right? You would think, yeah, there's input lag over the wire, so that's gonna make you do worse than somebody on PC. And it's like, here's the thing. Let's say the input might be unnoticeable, but we all know there's a delay when you play in the stream. So even if we don't notice it, there's still a disadvantage. I'm here to tell you right now that when it comes to online games, that actually isn't true. And I know it's hard to believe, and I wouldn't believe it myself if I didn't test it out. So, and the example I'm gonna give you, there's a game called League of Legends, right? So I was playing League of Legends on Shadow, and then I quickly turned around and played it on my PC to test my ping, right? My ping playing locally on my PC, my ping to the server, was almost 3 times as high as it was playing on Shadow, right? And here's the reason why. My connection from my home internet and all the hops it takes to get to the League of Legends servers were more inefficient than the hops it took for me to go to Shadow and from Shadow to go to the servers. Basically, it routed our connections more. So yes, there was delay, Shadow sending me to feed, but that delay was more made up for because the packets, the data was streamed more efficiently. And remember, when you're playing a game online, even if you're not streaming a game, your inputs are still taken and put online to control when your character fires and whatever. So even though you're not streaming it, all your inputs are still require contact with the server before they fully take effect in the game. So I'm gonna tell you right now, these streaming services probably route your data more efficiently. I'm gonna say in many games that you play online, you're actually going to have less input delay or less delay on the server than you do playing locally. And I know that's one of those things that's hard to believe. This is one of those things I need you guys to test on your own. Find something that will let you test your input delay. And or your ping to the server, whatever, and compare it playing on Stadia or Shadow or Luna or whatever, and compare it to playing actual online games. It's actually going to open your eyes. When you realize that, you're actually going to start believing that people playing on a stream like Stadia actually have the advantage over people who are playing locally. Once again, hard to believe. Do the test yourself. I'm not saying that you. Here's the thing. I'm not saying that you might. I'm not saying that you won't notice input delay. But here's the thing, when you play a game locally that's online, when you press the button to shoot, to you, the game will make your character shoot instantly. But the server doesn't see you shoot instantly. The server doesn't see you shooting until your data packet reaches their server. So maybe like a fraction of a second after you press the button, the server gets it, but you see yourself shooting instantaneously. So one of the things is that local games do, they actually mask your server delay. They make it seem to you like everything happens instantly. Why do you think when you're playing Call of Duty or some sort of shooting game that you could swear you shot that guy before he shot you, but you still died? Your computer rendered it as if you shot first, but the server didn't see it that way. With streaming services, you only see what the server sees, and you never had that problem. I do not get Stadia input lag. Amazing. I would say it's great. Playing Far Cry 5 right now, input great. I would say that input for me is around what I had playing Xbox games online. Can't wait for Fable to come out. Killa, when is that coming out anyway? Yes, the Call of Duty days, you shoot the guy first, but you die. Yeah, so that's why that is. So I'm not saying you won't notice input delay, but I'm saying as far as how it functions on multiplayer games, Stadia might actually put your inputs on the server before playing locally, depending on how efficiently your data is routed. Pretty much. And like, so here's another reason about data being routed more efficiently on Stadia, because I believe Stadia is more efficient than Shadow. And Shadow is pretty damn efficient. Most people have a Google data center somewhere near them. The Google data center to me is about a 15-minute bicycle ride. A 15-minute bicycle ride from where I'm at is where Google data center is, where Stadia data center is. I'm certain that if I play a game online, it's going to be routed more. It will get to that data center faster than it will a data center halfway across the world or halfway across the country. Like, you know, like most game servers only have like a West Coast server, a middle server, and an East Coast server. They only have like 3 different types of servers. So odds are that 15-minute Google server is closer than those servers. So
No,
It will be announced tomorrow? All right.
Instructor Sarah's absolutely right.
But once again, that's one of those benefits that isn't immediately obvious. But now that I explained it to you, you can see where I'm coming
Your
from.
plate is as full as I've seen, so if I can help you in any way, please let me.
And and what brought that up, what got me thinking about that too, was because somebody was saying For Honor might be coming to Stadia, and they was like, well, but it's not gonna be worth playing on Stadia because the input delay will make it unplayable. And I'm like, yeah, you would think that, but actually no, Stadia is probably gonna have the advantage when playing online.
I thought there had been a terrible misunderstanding there for a moment. But don't worry, I won't give you anything too difficult. It'll mostly just be fulfilling requests from people in the Academy and in Trista.
Requests?
Yep. Sometimes people send in feedback and
Miss, you here, so I use Chicago? Oh, you're pretty close
and
then.
we try to help out however we can. I'll pick some up for you to do by the end of the day and drop the list in your mailbox at your dorm tomorrow morning.
I was actually connecting to the Chicago server. I'm in Tennessee. I was connected to the Chicago server playing Shadow. You know, that's still a couple states away. And I was still getting better connections playing League on Shadow than I was playing locally.
Will that be okay with you?
Like I said, it actually blew my fucking mind, honestly. When I was testing it, I was like, holy fuck, it is better.
Sure thing. Thanks.
I kind of stopped using Shadow because of the changes. Killa knows what I'm talking about. Killa said, my cat is currently trying to eat a moth, and it's really disturbing. What, is she... So, your cat caught the moth and is eating it, or your cat's trying to catch the moth?
What a day. Can't believe she wound up treating me to dinner in the cafeteria. And she's still got more student council work to do yet.
But yeah, Tree, do your thing, man. Fucking invest more in your PlayStation 5 than Stadia. Just keep an eye on Stadia in the background, and when Stadia finally starts doing right, you know, get back on it. I just feel bad for a lot of people because that's why I said it's just like your first rodeo, because a lot of people, they say, oh, Google's coming out with console. Oh, it's gonna be so great. Google, yeah, Google does have all this stuff going for it. But the reality is, any newcomer in any market has uphill advantage, you know? That's why if you notice, like, most brand new things are not breakout successes. Most brand new things are nobody's talking about it. It's been out for a few years, and then out of nowhere, business picks up and it's booming, you know? It's the S curve of adoption. That's how most brand new things are. I mean, I would say the exception to the rule, one of the exceptions would be the release of the first PlayStation. That was a breakout success. That was like, that hit the road running. And Sony came out at a very good time. What really helped Sony take off was, one, they weren't Nintendo. Like, Nintendo was doing a lot of fucked up shit. You know, Final Fantasy VII was originally going to be on the Nintendo 64. So Nintendo came out to 64. All the developers begged Nintendo to use a disc-based system instead of a cartridge-based system, because at the time, a disc, a CD, only cost 10 cents to create, and a cartridge cost 5 cents to create, or $5 to create. Also, cartridges held more memory. I'm sorry, CDs held more memory, and cartridges could only hold, like, maybe, I think at the time it was 256 gigs, and then eventually they bumped them up to 500. At that same time, the Sony discs were holding over 2 gigs. You know, I mean, goddamn 200 gigs. I'm sorry, I'm getting my numbers mixed up. Basically, I'm saying CDs were better than cartridges in almost every way except for loading time. And developers were like, look, if we sell a million units, you know, we only have to pay 10 cents per unit as opposed to $5 per unit. And they're like, do the math on that. That's a lot of money saved. But Nintendo refused to do it. Nintendo was also charging people a ridiculous amount of money to make games for them. Like, to get a Nintendo license was fucking ridiculous. You know, the testing phase, how they test the games and make sure they work and everything, that was also really strenuous for Nintendo. Just Nintendo was doing so many things wrong that developers were just hoping for another alternative. Then Sony comes out without any of these restrictions, cheap disc and all this other stuff. Sony was actually begging developers to come over. Where Nintendo had this attitude, we're Nintendo, we make our own games. If you don't want to make games for us, we don't care. And I'm not just saying that. I'm not just telling you what I think Nintendo said. I can show you an interview. Hey, what's up, goalie? I can show you an interview where the head of Nintendo was literally saying that. He was literally saying, we don't care. Don't make games for us then. He was literally saying that. This is what type of attitude Nintendo had back then. So, like, of course, when Sony dropped and Nintendo fucking had to stick up their ass and they were being like that, no wonder all the developers threw all their weight behind the PlayStation. And then on top of that, Sony was it wasn't the first disc-based system, but it was the first really popular disc-based system. So you had people that were buying PlayStation just because it was trendy. How many rappers were talking about having a PlayStation in their trunk and shit like that? Like having a PlayStation, it wasn't even just about playing games. It was like cool. It was cool to own a PlayStation. Oh, you have CDs. Remember when CDs were big? Oh, you can listen to music on your PlayStation. You can't do that on Nintendo. It was the perfect storm. So Sony was one of the exceptions to the rule. When it first came out, it just broke out success. No need to fucking earn its spot. It's because Nintendo gave it to them. You know? Remember Nintendo's censorship, Nintendo games? You had Mortal Kombat, but you couldn't have blood in it. Like, they literally had to change the games when they put them on Nintendo because it had to be child-friendly or some shit. Sony didn't have that going for it. Why would a developer want to make a game for Nintendo when they put on all these restrictions? You know? How you been, Gully? Killer said the moth is half dead, and no, he's just toying with yeah, cats play with their food, so I'm sure that is pretty disturbing.
Hello? This is Reen Schwarzer speaking.
And Gully says Nintendo's quite silly. It's not. Yeah, I guess you can rate it as being silly. Nintendo is a very Japanese company. I know you heard me say that before. I know Sony's a Japanese company too, but the way businesses work in Japan, like Japan, it's very weird. So the best example I can give you is if you go to a soup kitchen in Japan, right, and the soup's really good or whatever, and you eat the soup, you can't go up to the counter and be like, this soup was great, but you know what would be even better? If you guys gave away bread with the soup. Bread in this soup would be perfect. If you do that in Japan, they consider that an insult. The chef, all the people working at the restaurant, they consider themselves already doing the best service they can do. And to question their service or to even make any suggestions on how they can do it better is extremely insulting in Japan. So there's a culture in Japan whereas you just accept stuff how it is. Like, you don't question it, you don't offer advice, you don't offer improvements. This is also part of the reason you don't tip people in Japan. That's insulting. What do you mean you're tipping me? You're tipping me based off how good my service is? My service is already the best, you know? So Nintendo is a very Japanese company. You just like the way they do it and don't ask questions. That might work in Japan. That doesn't really work in an open market and in different cultures. Fortunately, to an extent, Nintendo has kind of learned their lesson. But that's just a flaw with Nintendo. They're just a very Japanese company. They operate in a very Japanese way. And if they want to survive, they're gonna have to stop doing that shit. Which, like I said, they eased up on a lot of that, so that's good.
Guten Tag, my favorite little Wunderkind. I hear you had a nice little dinner date with the student council president. Ooh la la.
I'm doing good, man. I've been desperately trying to switch games. I got food over here to my side that I really want to try. It's just really hot food. I don't know if I want to eat this food while I'm streaming because it's really fucking hot. But yeah.
If this is how you treat your favorite little Wunderkind, I dread to think how you treat people you don't like.
But I might actually give it a go here in a minute.
Would you care to explain why you've been signing me up for things behind my back?
I'll skip the details for now, but it's got something to do with the other part of your curriculum that I'll be announcing next week.
Yeah, truth is, guys, and look, hope you guys forgive me. I was actually gonna try to stream most of the night and hang out with you guys tonight. I think I'm gonna go offline and eat my food here in a few minutes. Only thing I can say is fucking keep an eye on the channel, keep an eye on the Discord. And as soon as I'm able to force myself to do this, I will try to get back into regular streaming and regularly creating content. Like I said, I can't promise it's gonna be anytime soon. I want it to be soon. I want it to be tomorrow, right? But I can't make that promise, man, because I know where I'm at. Gully says I can't eat food while playing games. Yeah, it's rough, man. You gotta do what you gotta do.
I thought it'd be a good chance for one of you to do a little rehearsal before the main event.
I can tell you this, I'm going to try really hard either to come back later tonight or to come back tomorrow. But I just don't want to make a promise because I know me.
And since the student council truly is busy, I figured, why not kill two birds with one stone? A fine plan, if I do say so myself.
I have a feeling half the reason they're as busy as they are is because of certain instructors. But all right, I'm happy to play along. Basically, you just want me to spend my free day tomorrow helping the student council, right?
Oh, that's entirely up to you. If there's a club you're interested in joining, far be it from me to force you away from it.
No, to be honest, I still haven't found one that really clicks with me, so that won't be a problem.
But so I'm also on Odyssey too, if you're wondering who I'm talking to. So I'm talking to Kill. So Kill, yeah, there's also I was watching something. If you want to see something really disturbing, you should watch lions and other big cats toy with like deer type creatures. So like, I mean, you've noticed anyway from having cats, but cats will play with their food before they slaughter it. But you can actually watch lions and stuff actually playing with deer or playing with like gazelles and shit. Like they're just playing with them, and then out of nowhere they just kill them, you know. And so like the deer will actually start thinking they're somewhat friendly and playing along with them and whatever. And then out of nowhere, they'll just turn into a cat and just kill it. Like cats do that.
There is one question I'd like to ask though.
Gus says you should stream and create when you feel it's best. I remember a few years ago, you were streaming nonstop. Yeah. Yep, every day. Well, my issue is here, you trail. Here, my issue is, because I was talking with a buddy at work, and I'm gonna actually bring this up again. I'm actually gonna make a whole video on what I'm about to tell you, but I'm gonna give you the gist of it right now. And what I'm gonna say is gonna sound very offensive, and you guys might not like it, but you just need to hear where I'm coming from. I think gaming is pointless. I think gaming is a waste of time, right? And I know as gamers, like that's kind of like, what do you mean, right? And it is though. Like when you, the way I put it, when I think about all the good moments I have in games, especially when I play multiplayer games, just imagine all of us hanging out playing games together, having a good time. Those moments are wonderful, but those moments are also fleeting. Like they're fun for when we're doing it, but then when we're not doing it, it's like we never did it, right? They're gone. So one of the reasons I got into doing YouTube and got into doing streaming, I want to have moments that are permanently always there. So if me and you play Sea of Thieves and we have a great time and I have it up on my YouTube channel, fucking it's always gonna be there. So even though we're not experiencing that anymore, somebody brand new could stumble across a video and watch it, and that experience is being recreated for them. Or when I stream, I like to play all my games on stream because yeah, I might be having fun playing a game by myself, but it's even better if I can play the game and have everybody else chill with me and experience the story and content along with it. That's why I stream. I don't like to play games on stream. Even when I wasn't streaming on YouTube, I was still streaming on Discord. I don't like to have these experiences and then have them fade away to mean nothing. Am I getting through to you guys a little bit on that? Is it starting to make sense a little? And that's how I view it. I've been gaming all my life, and I think about all the great moments I had playing games, not just video games, even tabletop games like D&D, like Dungeons and Dragons. I had some of the best fucking funnest gaming moments in D&D, rolling dice, fucking, you know, shooting, you know, knocking back fucking sodas and hanging out with friends, having a good time. But we don't have any record that it ever happened. The only place where I have a record is in my memory. And as sad as it is, my memories of these good events slowly get chipped away. I forget more and more about what made the events so special. I remember the highlights, but I don't remember everything. I wish I could go back in time and record me and my friends playing D&D and uploading it for everybody to enjoy. Uploading it so I can rewatch it. That's the real reason I make content. That's the real reason I do this. And that's the real reason I was streaming every day. So I want to get back to doing that. Just don't know when.
Why me, exactly? This seems like the kind of task typically entrusted to the class president or vice president, so Emma or Machias.
And I get to some people, well, they like to play video games so they can relax, and so it's worth it to them if it helps them relax. You know what? You know, cool. I'm glad that works for you, right? That doesn't work for me. Because I don't know what you would call my personality type in reference to this. I hate wasted potential. Like, if it's not so much of a perfectionist, it's more like I know I could have done so much. I know I could have been, what I done could have been so much more impactful with just a little bit more effort. Like, you pay a little bit of effort and you get a lot out of it. So it's like, I'm already playing the game. How hard is it to hit the stream button while I'm playing? You know, it's definitely worth the cost of hitting the button. That's how I look at it.
Even if you were choosing based on social class, Eustace and Laura were both born into noble families. I wasn't.
Killa said you should record when you stream on Discord. I should. I definitely should. You're right. Like, I mean, obviously there's more to it than just that, but in a nutshell, that's the overall how I feel about it and why I do what I do. And Gully says, it's very bittersweet feeling thinking about playing old games. I wish I could forget about playing Red Dead Redemption 2 story so I could record myself playing it. Had the cemented forever. Yes, that's what I'm talking about. Those first experiences, you know, the plot twist and fucking figuring out mechanics, or like, you know, something that's really cool. Gully, all my Dark Souls videos are still on YouTube. You can actually watch my fucking, you can watch my reactions and everything to all those fights. You know how people say they love watching new people play Dark Souls, you know? Well, you can literally watch me being a noob playing Dark Souls over and over again. It's on YouTube.
So what makes me so special exactly?
But yeah, Killer's right. All the times I streamed on Discord, I should have been recording. So that's like the, in a nutshell, what it is. But I feel like it can go deeper than that. I still feel like even beyond that, I don't know. I don't really know how to word it, but I think you guys get where I'm coming from. Just if I turn on a game and play it, I can do a lot more than just turn on a game and play it. I can make the gameplay more than just a gameplay, such as what we're doing now. I mean, imagine how many different people I met just playing games. So look at two different ways. Picture I never streamed, and every game I played on stream, I actually just played by myself in my house with nobody around. One way of playing all these games, I met a whole lot of different people, got a YouTube channel that I made a little bit of money off of, and I also have a reoccurring friend group that I can play games with. I bet you right now, I tell you right now, Killer's a pretty cool person. Bet you right now, there's a game that looks fun, and Killer's able to play it. I would say, hey Killer, you wanna go play this game? You know what she'll say? She'll say, fuck yeah, let's go play the game, right? I met a small group of people that are down to play whatever as long as it looks good, right? Like I said, made money on YouTube. I have all the recordings of my videos. Look at how much I got just from hitting the record button whenever I play games, compared to when I did. When you compare the two, doesn't one seem like a waste of time? Doesn't one seem like wasted potential?
Well, in a sense, you're effectively at the center of Class 7.
Just imagine, I would have never met Killer, would have never met you, would have never met Ultimatum, would have never met Vision, would have never met Maker of Chaos, you know? And the list goes on. Tree, you know? Like, I would have never met any of you guys. You know what's actually, and I'll tell you something that's really cool, maybe not even, I wouldn't call it cool, but I've actually had multiple people at different times tell me this in private, and if you're one of those people, don't speak up. I'm not trying to put your name out there, I'm just saying. I've actually had multiple people contact me through Discord and tell me that because of my streams, I stopped them from killing themselves. They were on the verge of ending their own lives, and they were able to, and because I was always here and they were constantly able to come and hang out and chat, that I stopped them from killing themselves. Now, maybe some of these people, maybe they probably really weren't going to go through with it. Maybe they were just, you know, they were close, and I was the thing that talked them out of it, but something else could have talked them out of it, or got them down. But like, that's still pretty fucking cool's not the word, but that shows you how impactful what I've done is. So again, comparatively, doesn't not doing this seem like a waste of time?
Pardon?
I'm not saying you're its leader, of course. But in a class full of nobles, commoners, and exchange students, you in particular are special. Surely even you can see that, no?
Well...
That's why I decided to give you first dibs, so to speak.
Well, it says, my passion for Dark Souls and its story can't even be conveyed properly because I played it on my own, and I only know how amazing my experience was with it, and nobody else knows. Nobody knows what you went through, and they couldn't share it with you. Makes you wish I had at least had my friends watch me play it. Oh yeah, that's also another thing. Streaming and making content feels like you remember the good old days where you stayed a night at your friend's house and you guys would just play games together, take turns passing the controller back and forth. And now, you know, the only way to really get that experience now is through game streaming. You know, that way you can play and people can watch you play and give you tips and pointers as you go. That's what we used to do back in the day growing up as little kids.
I wanted to get an idea of how things might go from here on out. There's never been a class like yours before, after all.
So if you haven't got the gist of what I'm also meaning, I actually kind of think everybody should stream. I think everybody should. I mean, you don't have to be on camera. I'm not on camera, right? But I think everybody should get a decent headset and microphone and fucking you stream our gameplay, even if you got no viewers, even nobody's watching. Because at the very least, your video will be recorded forever, online. Hopefully forever.
So there you have it. The beans have been spilled all over the place. Ball's in your court now.
Wait, what are you drinking?
What did she just do?
Beer, of course. It's the weekend and I'm stuck wasting away in my room, imbibing libations. Alas, all by my lonesome. If only I had a classy gentleman friend who'd go out drinking with me. But woe of woes, such a man is nary to be found.
I think she wants him to hit it.
Are you okay?
Gully says, well, all the games coming out from E3, I definitely think I might stream them just so I can have a... Yeah, there you go. And that's how you should look at it. A lot of people, they get discouraged because they feel like nobody will ever watch their streams, or when they do stream, nobody watches it. You can't make your goal based off what somebody else does. People are unpredictable. You can't make nobody come to your stream. And then when people do come to your stream, like you have no idea. Like when I first started streaming and first started making content, the people that were the majority of people that were around when I first started making content are not around now. You know, the friends that I had at the time, they're not here anymore. So, and like, you can be depressed about that, but you just got to realize you can't control what anybody else does. When somebody else feels like not coming to your streams for whatever reason, like life busy, or they just don't like you or whatever, you know, you can't control that. You need to worry about things you can control, and the thing that you can control, well, at the very least, you have recordings of all your gameplay and first impressions. If you make your goals about stuff within your control, it makes it a lot easier.
Never better. But you, instead of trying to put everything in its place, why don't you just go with the flow for a change?
That's actually one of the reasons I also tell people not to tell me how many viewers I have watching. You know, like, I mean, I won't get mad if you tell me, but I say, hey, I actually kind of don't want to know. Because I know with some games I'll have next to no viewers, and some games I'll have like 20 plus viewers. Like, I know that's just how it is. So I don't stress out about how many people are watching. I stress out, am I doing what I want to do? Am I recording my video? And if there's just one or two people here and we're just having a really, the fewer people we have, as long as there's conversations going like what we got now, that's cool too. Because the chat's not scrolling so fast I can't keep up with it, we can actually have a conversation. You know, I try to look at it like that. I don't worry about having the most viewers ever, because obviously that shit's overrated anyway. And especially if you're trying to make it in streaming now, and you're trying to get as many viewers as you can. I hate to tell you this, but if you're not in a hot tub in a bikini, you know, don't try to compare yourself to somebody else, because it ain't gonna work.
It seems like you're desperately trying to find something. But if you don't plant yourself somewhere, you're just gonna blow away with the next big gust that comes along. And on that note,
Killa says, I'm going to start streaming when I get Shadow, as my PC is really starting to struggle. There you go. There's a good idea. There's a good goal.
make sure you're back in the dorm by curfew, and all transgressions will be forgiven. Toodles!
I tell you what I might do too. Killa's talking about streaming on Discord. I think there's a way for me to set it up on Discord to where somebody streams on Discord, I can have my bot automatically start recording. So I might end up doing something like that. And then what will make that really easy to do, especially now that I'm on Library and Odyssey, I can easily have those things mirrored over to Library, and that way there'll be a collection of everybody's streams forever. I don't think that would be too hard to do. I might have to write my own custom code to get it to work, but I don't think that would be too hard to do. Because sometimes people get on my Discord server and stream, but their videos are also gone, you know? We need to find a way to get that stuff fucking saved.
If I don't plant myself somewhere, huh?
Oh yeah, you're right about that. Do you remember when I was playing Cuphead and I got like over 50 viewers? I think it got close to 100 viewers. I was like, man, I can't keep up with chat. I can't do this. I was trying to, well, I mean, I was trying to play Cuphead for one, so that made it hard enough. But chat was just scrolling by so fast. You know, it's like, I don't envy people that type of chat. Well, usually what happens when people have chat that moves that fast, the only thing they read are super chats or donations. Like, they don't even read the normal chat. Which I don't like that. I want to be able to talk with everybody who shows up.
She may have a few screws loose, but she's got a point. Maybe I should just try going with the flow and see what comes of it.
But I'm not gonna say it is somewhat intentional, but like, like I was kind of saying earlier, I know there's certain things that I can do to improve my streams and get more viewers. And like, I know there's a lot of, like, for one, I can stop using a lot of bad words, at least tone it down a little bit, because that hurts me in the algorithms. I know there's a handful of things I do that can easily 3 or 4x my viewership and whatever, but I intentionally don't do them because I don't want to go down that road. Because there's another streamer buddy I have. I don't think you know him, but there's somebody who started streaming or started making YouTube videos around the same time I did. And one of his videos fucking blew up, and now he's full-time on YouTube. He quit his job and everything. Like, he's a full-time YouTuber. I haven't talked to him in a while. He was doing Twitch for a little bit. I haven't seen him on Twitch, so I haven't talked to him in a while. But me and him were talking one day. We were in Discord. We have a Discord channel. Man, I need to go to that Discord channel and see what's up with him. But we were talking, and he said he kind of missed the old days before he blew up, because it's basically like a job to him now. Like, he has to worry about so much stuff. He has to be super nice to everybody, super friendly to everybody. You know, like, it's just he was basically saying, or this is actually why he said he started his Twitch, because he started his Twitch under a different name than his YouTube channel, and he doesn't even promote his Twitch because he wanted to go back to the days where he can just cut loose and, you know, do whatever he wanted to do. So I was like, that to me was very eye-opening. Like, obviously the money's good for him, but it's not as good as it sounds. Oh, he makes money, he's playing video games, talking about video games. Oh, it's great, but it also took some of the fun away from it. I don't want to go that direction. If my channel ever blows up, I want to be able to do things the way I'm still doing them now. I don't want to ever be like him and be like, yeah, it sucks that I have to do this, but the money's good. No, I want to be like, the money's good and what I'm doing is great. That's what I want to be like. Hey, Goalie. Hey, welcome back to Discord. All right, President Toa left me in charge of handing out everyone's notebooks. Tomorrow's I don't really give a fuck. I really want to save this game. God damn, I want to save this fucking game. Do you want to be part of the notification squad, Goalie? That will make Discord... Excuse me, Discord will send you a notification whenever I go live. You don't have to. Like, you might still get notifications on YouTube, although you might not, you know? But anyhow, I'm gonna actually eat my food and probably hang out with the wife and watch some movies or whatever. But like I said, guys, I'm going to try really hard to get back to regularly doing this. Once again, no promises. I do want to try tomorrow. We'll see how everything shakes out. At the very least, you can always keep up what I got going on Discord, because I'm gonna tell you guys a little secret before I get out of here. I was actually at one point on the verge of deleting my Discord and just being done with everything. The reason I didn't do that, remember everything I was just talking about, hanging out with you guys, meeting cool people, whatever, I realized that this is what I've been working for the whole time, fucking putting this together and getting all this. And it's like, just because I'm stressed out now doesn't mean I won't be, doesn't mean that I'll still be stressed a week from now. So I just kind of waited for the stress to go away. And now I no longer feel that way. But I was really close to just saying, fuck it all, I'm done with all this shit. All right, I'll put you in notification squad. I won't spam you with it. I only use notification squad for when I go live. Maybe I use it when I put up a video. I might not even do it when I put up videos. I might just do it for when I go live, so it won't be spammy. You're just gonna get notified whenever I stream. And I try really hard not to do it more than once per day. So, you know, Thug life, am I right? There you go. All right, so I'll see you guys tomorrow, hopefully. Laters, everybody. Good night, man. Good night, Killa.